cloudy. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 14, gusting to 23. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Wichita, fog was reported with a temperature of 70. At Amarillo, it was sunny with a temperature of 83. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas-Fort Worth, 84 at Lawton, and 56 at Denver. Once again at 3 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations this afternoon and evening. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and potentially western North Texas this afternoon and through the evening and result in strong, long-lived tornadoes, very large to giant hail 2 to 4 inches in diameter, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or more. Explosive thunderstorm development is likely to begin mid-afternoon to early evening over western Oklahoma, with some potential for an initial round of tornadic supercells to affect the Interstate 35 corridor near rush hour. The second round of severe thunderstorms appears to move into north and central Oklahoma early evening into the overnight hours. Storms are forecast to continue tonight as they progress eastward and exit our forecast area early Tuesday morning. The tornado risk will increase late evening and into the overnight hours. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms.
Good afternoon, viewers. This is Roleplay reporting live real quick. We have a day 1 high risk. This is a very violent situation soon to occur across southern Kansas, small portions of northern Texas, and across central Oklahoma. We have EF3 plus large and violent, long-tracking tornadoes possible today. So we're going to be continuing to do severe weather coverage as long as we can. Tomorrow is going to be state testing, so I can't really stay as long as I can. So we're going to continue to do severe weather outlook, severe weather coverage until at least 9 p.m. Central Time. That's our max. So we're going to go back to WXK85 in Oklahoma City. I'll meet with you guys here shortly. I'm going to do some quick things, and then I'll be here. And I'm going to give you another refresh on what's going on. All right. Thank you.
Central, East Central, Northern, and Southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in Central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. In East Central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In Northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kay, and Noble. In Southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When, from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 3 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79 degrees, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 30. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 22, gusting to 33. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 15. At Stillwater, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 14, gusting to 23. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Wichita, fog was reported with a temperature of 70. At Amarillo, it was sunny with a temperature of 83. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 78 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas-Fort Worth, 84 at Lawton, and 56 at Denver. Once again at 3 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma, and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight, spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across our Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations this afternoon and evening. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and potentially western North Texas this afternoon and through the evening and result in strong, long-lived tornadoes, very large to giant hail 2 to 4 inches in diameter, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or more. Explosive thunderstorm development is likely to begin mid-afternoon to early evening over western Oklahoma, with some potential for an initial round of tornadic supercells to affect the Interstate 35 corridor near rush hour. The second round of severe thunderstorms appears to move into north and central Oklahoma early evening into the overnight hours. Storms are forecast to continue tonight as they progress eastward and exit our forecast area early Tuesday morning. The tornado risk will increase late evening and into the overnight hours. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado Watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, and southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. In east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kay, and Noble. In southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When? From 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. And the following counties in Iowa: Harrison, Mills, and Potawatomi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 190 has been issued until 11 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Burke, Cass, Dodge, Douglas, Odo, Sarpy, Saunders, and Washington, and the following counties in Iowa: Harrison, Mills, and Potawatomi. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southwest Iowa, west central Iowa, east central Nebraska, northeast Nebraska, and southeast Nebraska. For tonight and Tuesday, severe thunderstorm chances continue through this evening as a line of storms moves eastward across the area. The timeline for severe weather Monday is 4 to 10 p.m. All hazards are possible, including large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. Localized flooding is also possible for areas where storms develop ahead of the line. And now the extended outlook for the period Tuesday night through Monday. The probability for widespread hazardous weather is low. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation will likely be needed this evening. This is NOAA All Hazards radio station KIH 61 serving the following counties. Temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 14, gusting to 23. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Wichita, fog was reported with a temperature of 70. At Amarillo, it was sunny with a temperature of 83. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas-Fort Worth, 84 at Lawton, and 56 at Denver. Once again at 3 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across our Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations this afternoon and evening. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and potentially western North Texas this afternoon and through the evening and result in strong, long-lived tornadoes, very large to giant hail 2 to 4 inches in diameter, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or more. Explosive thunderstorm development is likely to begin mid-afternoon to early evening over western Oklahoma, with some potential for an initial round of tornadic supercells to affect the Interstate 35 corridor near rush hour. The second round of severe thunderstorms appears to move into north and central Oklahoma early evening into the overnight hours. Storms are forecast to continue tonight as they progress eastward and exit our forecast area early Tuesday morning. The tornado risk will increase late evening and into the overnight hours. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible?
That was pretty crazy.
Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, and southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. In east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kay, and Noble. In southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When? From 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 3 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79 degrees, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 30. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 22, gusting to 33. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was south at 15. At Stillwater, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 14, gusting to 23. The pressure was 29.64 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Wichita, fog was reported with a temperature of 70. At Amarillo, it was sunny with a temperature of 83. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas-Fort Worth, 84 at Lawton, and 56 at Denver. Once again at 3 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was cloudy. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, today and tonight. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across our Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations this afternoon and evening. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and potentially western North Texas this afternoon and through the evening and result in strong, long-lived tornadoes, very large to giant hail 2 to 4 inches in diameter, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or more. Explosive thunderstorm development is likely to begin mid-afternoon to early evening over western Oklahoma, with some potential for an initial round of tornadic supercells to affect the Interstate 35 corridor near rush hour. The second round of severe thunderstorms appears to move into north and central Oklahoma early evening into the overnight hours. Storms are forecast to continue tonight as they progress eastward and exit our forecast area early Tuesday morning. The tornado risk will increase late evening and into the overnight hours. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado Watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, and southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. In east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, K, and Noble. In southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When? From 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood you should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s.
Sorry, I know that's
Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s.
I'm working.
Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy.
Here, guys.
Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. In Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.61 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was sunny. The temperature was 81, the dew point 71, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 24, gusting to 35. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 80, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 68%. The wind was south at 20, gusting to 25. In Stillwater, light rain was falling. The temperature was 80, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 25, gusting to 38. The pressure was 29.60 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, it was sunny with a temperature of 82. At Lawton, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 77 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas Fort Worth, and 57 at Denver. At Wichita, it was cloudy with a temperature of 70. Once again at 4 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, through tonight, spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and possible far northern Texas through the evening hours. The atmospheric environment will support storms with strong, long-lived tornadoes, destructive very large hail, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or greater. Thunderstorms will develop across northwest and west central Oklahoma through late afternoon, moving eastward into central and northern Oklahoma during the evening. An isolated storm or 2 is also possible farther south across southwest Oklahoma and western North Texas. A potential second round of severe thunderstorms appears possible across central into south central and southeast Oklahoma late evening and overnight. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, and southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. In east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kay, and Noble. In southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When? From 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts. Excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details. Heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s.
What about it?
Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.61 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was sunny. The temperature was 81, the dew point 71, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 24, gusting to 35. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 80, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 68%. The wind was south at 20, gusting to 25. At Stillwater, light rain was falling. The temperature was 80, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 69%. The wind was south at 21, gusting to 38. The pressure was 29.59 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, it was sunny with a temperature of 82. At Lawton, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 77 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 57 at Denver. At Wichita, it was cloudy with a temperature of 70. Once again at 4 p.m. at Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, through tonight, spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and possible far northern Texas through the evening hours. The atmospheric environment will support storms with strong, long-lived tornadoes, destructive very large hail, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or greater. Thunderstorms will develop across northwest and west central Oklahoma through late afternoon, moving eastward into central and northern Oklahoma during the evening. An isolated storm or 2 is also possible farther south across southwest Oklahoma and western North Texas. A potential second round of severe thunderstorms appears possible across central into south central and southeast Oklahoma late evening and overnight. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado Watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, and southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Pottawatomie. In east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kay, and Noble. In southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When? From 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday, sunny. Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming northwest in the afternoon. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the mid-50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Saturday night, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. Sunday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. Monday, mostly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Chance of rain 20%. You are listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio, and here are 4 p.m. weather observations. At Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees, the dew point 70, and the relative humidity 74%. The wind was south at 22 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.61 inches and falling. At Bethany, it was sunny. The temperature was 81, the dew point 71, and the relative humidity 71%. The wind was south at 24, gusting to 35. At Tinker Air Force Base, it was mostly sunny. The temperature was 80, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 68%. The wind was south at 20, gusting to 25. At Stillwater, light rain was falling. The temperature was 80, the dew point 69, and the relative humidity 69%. The wind was south at 21, gusting to 38. The pressure was 29.59 inches and falling. Observations from around the region. At Amarillo, it was sunny, with a temperature of 82. At Lawton, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 85. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 77 at Tulsa, 83 at Dallas-Fort Worth, and 57 at Denver. At Wichita, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 70. Once again at 4 p.m., at Oklahoma City, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 79. The following is your hazardous weather outlook. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northern, western, central, and southern Oklahoma and western North Texas. Day 1, through tonight, spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across Oklahoma and western North Texas should prepare for severe weather operations. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak, with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and possible far northern Texas through the evening hours. The atmospheric environment will support storms with strong, long-lived tornadoes, destructive very large hail, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or greater. Thunderstorms will develop across northwest and west central Oklahoma through late afternoon, moving eastward into central and northern Oklahoma during the evening. An isolated storm or 2 is also possible farther south across southwest Oklahoma and western North Texas. A potential second round of severe thunderstorms appears possible across central into south central and southeast Oklahoma late evening and overnight. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado Watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch in effect from 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is possible? Where? Portions of central, east central, northern, and southeast Oklahoma, including the following counties in central Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. In east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc and Seminole. In northern Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Kay, and Noble. In southeast Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes. When? From 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening through Tuesday morning. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: heavy rainfall this evening and overnight has the potential to produce flash flooding. http://www.weather.gov/safety/ flood, you should monitor later forecasts and be alert for possible flood warnings. Those living in areas prone to flooding should be prepared to take action should flooding develop. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely until midnight, then mostly clear with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s. South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming southwest 10 to 15 miles an hour.
But I don't know that it makes it to Waynoka. It may go just south of there. They should turn east, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Yep. Yep, big need there. That's where this one, if it stays isolated, could get nasty because it's going to run into more backflow, further backflow, that is. Alright. Yeah, alright. Yep, that's kind of what I was thinking. We could get this and then move on to others. The winds, I'm looking at the over here at Ceiling, I'm looking at the flags. They look like they're southeast, maybe southeast. They're getting south. They're at least southeast here. Oh, I see the base of this, man. I see the base of that storm from here. I need to get the drone ready so that I can get the drone going. But do you see the turbulence? I'm crossing into Major County right now. Do you see the turbulence though on the, this may be the second storm near Vicky that's also showing signs of stuff. No, I don't think so. I'm not gonna wait on these guys that are driving 10. No, can't do that. Yeah, I believe that's gonna blow further. That's the other piece, is that we can get back on that highway 281, or yeah, it was 281, and go back to that area down there too. So okay, I see both storms, dude. I got the Vicky storm in front of me, and I've got the other storm that's coming out of Woodward. The Vicky storm's got a lot of precip loading, but I do see a base. What is he sounding? Okay. Yeah, this area up here near Waynoka, though, it's not a pretty area to chase in either. Topeka what? Yeah, it's gonna take the lift and the forcing coming in there to probably break that thing up northeast, which is to be expected. Oh, that was a big bolt. Yes, I hear you. Seatbelt alarm thingy. Anyway.
I'm over here choking my dick. I lotion on it right now. I'm just choking my shit.
Don't say that, please. You just said that on the fucking live stream. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and unmute the stream now. Alright, good afternoon, folks. Bro.
Oh, I mean, well, bro, people know I'm gonna be here. I already let people know on my YouTube I'm gonna be up in here, so get ready for the cancer. It'll get even more tragic if our safety gets up in here. I don't even know where he is, though.
Okay.
Good job for me. Everybody just follow me.
So as you can see, guys, we have a cell that might be attempting to produce rotation just near Moreland and Curtis, Texas, or Oklahoma. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm low-key worried just because like freaking OKC is directly under this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and
And that's
those
about,
areas literally got slammed like not even a week or so ago.
as well as like
Like,
in that area, there's like about nearly 750,000 people.
yeah, dude, Oklahoma and that shit area is just getting slammed repeatedly. Like, bro, can that area get a break? I think there's a day 2 enhanced or something. I thought I could be wrong though.
Let me check.
Or was it a day 3? I don't
Day
know.
2 and 3.
Oh, that and where are those for again?
Day 2 is for Ohio and Indiana,
Mm.
and day 3 is all the way from Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri,
God dang.
Oklahoma, a very small portion of Oklahoma, Texas, and Arkansas, as well as a small
That might.
portion of Mississippi.
Oh dang.
Or, correction, Tennessee.
But dude, looking at the SBC website and seeing like the freaking pink things, like a major severe weather event is forecast today. Like that's something you don't see every day. I mean, again, it has been
Nah.
a while since there's been a high risk. So, but yeah, unfortunately, this could get really, really tragic really fast.
So,
Especially if all of these are on a line, that
so
could make it
viewers,
really dangerous.
well, no, it's not going to be really a line. It's going to be
No,
supercells
why
were
no?
located along a line. I know, I'm just saying. Supercells were located along a line. Like, they're going to be separate from each other.
True, yeah. Which again makes it really like shield because it's like they could really kind of. It's not that they can pop up anywhere, but like
Another
it's
thing
just
is, whenever
like
they're separated, they have the ability to strengthen even more. Because if they're all embedded in a line,
exactly.
they are strengthening at all the same pace and all the same speed and most likely all that. But if they're separated, they have even more chance to hook up and cause a violent tornado very quickly.
Yeah. Oklahoma City, Norman, and more. Oh,
We currently
yeah. And of course,
have
freaking Tulsa and
watches.
Wichita.
We currently have tornado watches spanning from northern Texas into Montana and North Dakota.
Montana. Oh, they have a marginal. What the?
A very small portion of Montana, like 3 counties, is under a severe thunderstorm watch, specifically severe thunderstorm watch number 188.
Oh. Oh my god, Florida has a thunderstorm.
I'm just gonna lay it out right now. Today is gonna be a historic event across the United States. There's a potential for dangerous, deadly, violent, large tornadoes today.
Oh god, I do
And
not like that wording.
the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the northwestern Major and southeastern Woodward counties in northwestern Oklahoma until 5:15. Tornado warning for Alfalfa, Major, Woods, and Woodward counties in Oklahoma.
So that's about to be it.
That
So that's
same
going to be a
storm,
doubleheader in whatever
that
station,
same
right?
storm that I just said that would hook up and is trying to rotate, just got a tornado warning issued for it.
Wait, so there was an SVR and a TOR issued at the same time?
Same time, pretty much.
That
Anyways, as I
dude,
was saying, today, pretty much a million lives are at risk for dangerous tornadoes. And it's another thing is this is going to be an overnight threat. And because of it's going to be an overnight threat, these tornadoes are likely to not be visible. So with that, this is a big threat to life and people across central Oklahoma and southern Kansas. So I just want to lay that straight. This is an historic event. We're not going to have. This is the first time we've had a higher risk in the last over year.
Mm-hmm.
And we're probably not going to have another one for at least another year. Maybe
Hopefully.
hopefully, man. So as I just said, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Woods, southwestern Alfalfa, northwestern Major, and east central Woodward counties, all in northwestern Oklahoma, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northwest of Quinlan, moving east at 40 miles an hour. You can expect tornado and golf ball-sized hail. The cities and localities within this tornado warnings polygon include, but are not limited to, Alva, Waynoka, Dacoma, Quinlan, Avard, and Hopeton. So we're saying one more time, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Woods, southwestern Alfalfa, northwestern Major, and east central Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 5:15 p.m. Central Time. All right. So yeah, let me actually go ahead and share my screen for you guys here on Discord.
Do you have like a weather radio stream up right now?
Do I have a what?
A weather radio stream set up?
No, we don't have any over there in northwestern Oklahoma, unfortunately.
Oh, dang. Poop.
But you can see my stream. It's definitely starting to hook up near Quinlan, just northeast of Quinlan. Correction, northwest of Quinlan.
Damn.
Not really a big velocity signature, but it is getting that form up. These cells to the south. This one's probably getting. This might get severe warned within the next hour. All right, 15 minutes. All these cells right here, which they're gonna continue to form even into Texas. They're gonna all follow the same thing. Form a hook, likely produce a tornado, recycle, and repeat. It's going to be like that for the entirety of the day. That's just how risks like this are. So, as I just stated, we have a tornado warning for Avard, Hopeton, Tacoma, Lambert, Cherokee, Ingersoll. You're going to be in it shortly. The tornado or the rotation is just to the north west of Quinlan and to the direct west of Belva. Belva, you're in the direct path of this tornado. We have a tornado on the ground, accordingly, in Tennessee. Confirmed. Radar confirmed tornado on the ground in Tennessee. Let's go ahead and switch to that.
What the hell?
This tornado is impacting the city of Smithville.
Oh, damn.
This is from the National Weather Service in Nashville. A confirmed tornado is on the ground, just near or in Smithville, Tennessee. No, it doesn't seem like we have a debris ball. We don't have very strong rotation, but it could be that it's hidden somewhere in there. So, but as I just said, the National Weather Service in Nashville has continued a tornado warning in effect until 5 p.m. Central Time for east central DeKalb and northwestern White counties in Tennessee. A conformed tornado is located over Smithville, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Can expect a damaging tornado. This tornado is confirmed by radar. It's not confirmed by weather spotters or the public. So this is just based on weather radar. But the tornado will be near Smithville at around 4:35. That's already occurred. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Bakers and Crossroads, or that may be the same thing. Bakers Crossroads. I want to switch our head back to over here in Oklahoma as we're watching a newly developed storm in northwestern Oklahoma here. Alright, so we're continuing to track these storms here. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick look to these storms to the south of this cell that's currently tornado warned. They don't really seem that they're going to try to produce. We actually have very strong rotation. I don't know how the National Research Norman hasn't got. Oh. No, never mind. That's radar deflect. Tornado or severe thunderstorm warning continues for major and Woodward counties in Oklahoma.
I'm now streaming my radar app right now.
What's going on?
Watching the storm in Oklahoma. It's near Waynoka.
Yeah, Waynoka. Wayne. Yeah.
I'm watching that one.
So, if you're curious, the main threats today are going to be violent tornadoes, large and violent tornadoes, very large hail up to apple size, as well as winds up to 80 miles an hour within central Oklahoma and southern Kansas.
Well, technically, we have held the softball because Apple is 3 inch, softball is 4. And I
Never mind,
saw
yeah,
3 to
softball.
4, which that's still big freaking hail. That is huge.
So, today, individuals in Oklahoma and Kansas expect there's very large hail, period. There's going to be hails even larger than baseball size. There's going to be hail balls likely larger than apples. So this is going to be massive hail across the areas.
This is freaking huge. The fact that like every freaking like category was high besides like the 65 knot plus winds for that TOA.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like I don't know if I ever have. I'm trying to think of a time that I would have, but yeah. Yeah, once this starts getting closer to to OKC, we should probably switch to whatever, like, was it WSK 85?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I guess there probably aren't a lot of streams out in that area. I guess besides that. Unfortunately.
So the only streams you have are Bottlesville, which is just north of OKC. What I don't know if that one's functional. Yeah, no, never mind. Bottlesville is not functional. We have one in Tulsa, Stillwater, which is just north of OKC, and Lawton. I don't think Lawton's gonna be very helpful though. Lawton's down here.
Yeah. And the Tulsa one, I'm pretty sure, was kind of like a little foggy, but there was one of them that was like really like,
Here's the
was
Tulsa.
that Stillwater?
Expected to be to the northeast at 40
This is
miles
Tulsa.
an hour. Remember, a tornado watch means
Still not
conditions are
terrible.
favorable for severe weather,
This
including
is Stillwater.
safety / flood. You should monitor later forecasts
Oh,
and be prepared.
I thought it sounded a lot worse.
It was Tulsa, but it was on Broadcastify. That's the one. No.
Forecast
This is Oklahoma
Yeah.
City, which is good.
Oklahoma and western North Texas.
This is Lawton.
Tuesday,
Ooh,
sunny.
wait. We should get back to OKC. I think they were playing the HWO. I want to see what it says.
Prepare for severe weather operations. Thunderstorms, a significant severe weather outbreak with potentially 2 rounds, is expected to impact Oklahoma and possible far northern Texas through the evening hours. The atmospheric environment will support storms with strong, long-lived tornadoes, destructive very large hail, and damaging wind gusts 80 miles an hour or greater.
Or greater?
Will develop across northwest and west central Oklahoma through late afternoon, moving eastward into central and northern Oklahoma during the evening. An isolated storm or two is also possible farther south across southwest Oklahoma and western North Texas. A potential second round of severe thunderstorms appears possible across central into south central and southeast Oklahoma late evening and overnight. Excessive rainfall, long-lived severe thunderstorms could produce rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches, with locally higher amounts possible. Excessive rainfall could lead to flash flooding this afternoon and into tonight. Days 2 through 7, Tuesday through Sunday, thunderstorms, strong to severe storms are possible across southeast Oklahoma Wednesday afternoon. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecasts office on Twitter and Facebook. Tornado watch number 189 remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher.
We got that muted for now. As you just heard from the National Weather Service in Norman, strong, long-track tornadoes possible within the area. Then we have up to softball 4-inch size or larger, as well as 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and larger and greater within the area of Oklahoma City.
Man.
The other thing is today, the National Weather Service in Norman here on their weather.gov site is also mooring the tornado outbreak that occurred on May 6, 2015, where an EF3 touched down and moved near Amber and Bridge Creek in Grady County, as well as another tornado that struck parts of southeastern OKC that injured 12. As well as another tornado that went through... Stand by. Just an update on the severe thunderstorm or the tornado warning. It has been canceled for Alfalfa in major counties, but continues for Woods and Woodsward. It seemed like it got a smaller polygon, possibly.
Most likely, yeah.
But continuing on, another tornado touched down on the west side of Norman. That was rated an EF1. And then another tornado occurred near Archer City in western North Texas. That was rated an EF2. One flash flood fatality occurred during that severe weather event, where a woman who had taken refuge from severe weather in her storm cellar in southeast Oklahoma City was drowned when flash flooding inundated her shelter, and she was unable to get out. In addition, at least 150 high water rescues were conducted in the Oklahoma City metro area as a result of the heavy rainfall and the flash flooding that occurred. So, the same day that we were mourning injuries and loss in Oklahoma, 9 years ago today, another severe weather outbreak, a devastating one, is to occur very shortly later today.
Yeah, they're wording of a significant severe weather event.
Yeah, significant severe weather outbreak.
Yeah, that's not something you hear a lot, which is kind of a good thing that you don't hear that, because, yeah, this doesn't happen often. Like, the SPC only does high risk when they really
need to. It is very, very extremely rare for the SPC to issue a thing like this. And this is intense wording from the SPC themselves as well.
Yeah.
A regional outbreak
and a lot of other offices.
Yeah. A regional outbreak of severe weather with multiple intense EF3 plus and long track tornadoes, as well as very large hail and severe thunderstorm gusts, is expected over parts of the south central plains from this afternoon through evening. That's intense wording. EF3 plus, confirmed to be some at least EF3 plus, is intense.
Like, are we actually going to get a proper rated EF5? I really hope not.
I deeply hope not, but at the same time, there's another part of my heart that also knows that there's a possibility of that to occur today.
Yeah, that's just... And see, one thing, I mean, this is probably really obvious to anybody who's here, but, like, tornadoes of any strength are still dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say like an EF0 is just as dangerous as an EF5, but realistically, tornadoes, like, precautions should be taken no matter what, like, size or wind they have, because they're just so unpredictable, you just really never know. And today, those are going to be popping up like crazy.
So, all with that EF3, the same strength thing with the EF0. The only thing that can cause these tornadoes to be as dangerous is if people don't take these tornadoes seriously. Easily, without a doubt, an EF0 tornado can kill so many people if they don't take it seriously and they don't do the right precautions that you should take in case of a tornado is approaching you. So please, any Oklahoman residents watching, don't underestimate today's storms. Don't. They shouldn't be underestimated at all. Overestimate them, in my opinion. Overestimate them that if you're even under a tornado warning, get immediately into your storm shelter. And if you don't, drive to one. Drive to one. Today's going to be a devastating event, no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
But we can easily make it less devastating if you treat.
Run.
Correct. If you don't walk, run. But it could be less devastating and less dangerous if people take it even more seriously and overestimate these. The National Weather Service in Norman continues the severe thunderstorm warning for Custer, Dewey, and Roger Mill County with a tornado possible tag and radar indicated 2-inch hail until 5:15.
Two, 3 cells of concern in Oklahoma right now.
Yeah, as of right now, we have 3 cells.
Yeah.
Concerned about. We also have a ton of cells up here in Kansas. Same thing, not with only Oklahoma, that large tornado threat, but as well as with portions of southern Kansas, just near. Let me actually check.
I think just south of Wichita.
Just near Wichita, Kansas. Wichita, Kansas, you're still under a moderate risk, which is a very high risk.
I think Wichita. Yeah, they are. So is Lawton, I'm pretty sure. I think they're also under that PDS watch. I could be wrong, though.
Let me check real quick.
Yeah, it's like people that don't go freaking outside and want to record the tornadoes. Like, I mean, you might want to get your videos and stuff, but like that's the least of your concern.
So we have Lawton, Oklahoma City, which this watch will probably.
Oh.
It was a tornado possible tag, SVR.
In
Kansas. As I was saying, the following cities are under the PDS tornado watch with EF2 plus tornadoes in a high 90%. Wichita, Salina, Dodge City, Medicine, Lone. Hold on, let me pull this up in a bigger size. Sorry about this. Ponca City, Vance Air Force Base, Clinton, Hobart, Altus, Lawton, Childress, you're just outside of it. Oklahoma City is a big one, a very, very big one. Oklahoma City, if you didn't know, has a population of around 650,000 civilians that are under the risk of very large and deadly tornadoes today.
Which they've seen definitely over the past years.
Past year, correct. So.
Well, and more Bridge Creek one and all of those, which I really hope we don't have a freaking repeat of that. That
would be devastating. That would be.
Yeah.
So, but another thing is. Updated the tour over here in Oklahoma again. Cancels Woodward, but continues for Wood County. That tornado warning in Oklahoma. Go down to that real quick. Yeah, it's starting to hook up pretty quickly. But areas like Tulsa and Emporia, Tulsa in Oklahoma and Emporia, Kansas. You guys are just outside of the tornado watch. You guys are very likely to be the tornado watch to be expanded later today as the threat continues to move east, and then you guys will actually be under the threat again for dangerous tornadoes. Either that they will expand it, or they might even issue just a new one for today's threat. But up here in Kansas, it is going to be mainly in a kind of. Never mind. That was earlier today. But yeah, don't take today as a joke. Don't take today as something to laugh about or to joke about. Take it fully seriously, because If you live in Oklahoma, you're taking this as a joke.
I
That's
think
not good.
Oklahoma was the last place they should take stuff like this as a joke, but
Because your life is at risk today. I don't want to say things like this because it's not a good thing. It's not something to be excited about. It's not something to be happy about. But it just is the reality of what's might occur. And that's the same thing with everything in weather. Another thing is here in Florida, as well as these southeastern Gulf states, you guys need to be prepared for this year's hurricane season, which is just soon to start. This hurricane season is going to be hyperactive. Sorry for interrupting. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Woods, southwestern Alfalfa, western Major, and southeastern Woodward counties until 5:45 p.m. At 4:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of releasing a tornado was located 4 miles east of Mutual, moving east at 45 miles an hour. You can expect a tornado and golf ball size hail. Oh, now we have this cell down here, tornado warned. We have 2 cells currently warned in Oklahoma. So, and then these cells down here are likely to follow the same track. But as I was saying, this is going to be hyperactive. This hurricane season is going to see a lot more hurricanes than usual. And another thing is the movement for this year in the hurricanes is going to be more towards the Gulf of Mexico, and they're not going to start. For example, last year, most of the hurricanes, most of them, Dahlia didn't do this, but most of them went straight near the Gulf states and the East Coast, and then took a turn to the northeast right before the impact did. Now, that's a good thing, but this year the storms are not going to be doing that. This year, they're not going to be taking a turn, and they're going to be continuing either to impact directly into the states or go into the Gulf of Mexico and do something similar that devastating Hurricane Ian did in 2022. So this year is another thing to take seriously with the hurricane season, because it's going to be even more active than 2022. It's going to be more active than 2022. So
everything in general involving weather this year, I feel like is
everything in general in this year is going to be very active. Then that's probably going to continue as that throughout the next years. It's just how it's going to be. There's multiple factors doing into that. One of the big ones is global warming. If it's more warmer and more colder in specific spots, it's going to cause more storms to be forming, as well as the Gulf of Mexico and the Atlantic waters are going to be getting hotter. We're going to start with sorry to interrupt. Just saw this update from Reed Timmer, Storm Chaser Reed Timmer, 2 minutes ago. Tornado sirens are going off in the city of Waynoka. Go ahead and see if we can pull up his live feed here. Sorry about that. As I just said, tornado sirens are going off within the city of Waynoka, Oklahoma. Sorry.
Are you tired of these gimmicky?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so. It's so hard to leave a storm right now, especially this one. More consolidated every 10 seconds. We're just staring. Yeah, the other one has a lot more mass. It doesn't look that good to me right now. But I don't see the other south side of it either yet. Look at the center section. I'm going to stop for a second here, guys. Stop for 1 second. Definitely. How is that not?
Try to get him pulled up in a second, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, it shouldn't. It looks stringy. Yeah,
Another 20 warning in Tennessee.
Yeah,
Tennessee, Roger.
We have to stop and say hi now. It's got a little baby occlusion to it now, huh? Yeah. Hey guys. Woo.
Oh my, please don't block us in.
Oh, we're gonna block
please.
For sure. Hey! How's it going, guys? We're gonna go south to the other storm, I think. Good to see you guys. We're thinking about maybe dropping south to the other storm. You guys gonna hang on this one or? Love it, yeah. That'll be a good idea. Good to see you guys. Yeah.
Another thing that I want to
Good
say,
luck
which is another
today.
thing that happened recently in the moderate risk that occurred, don't go
Lot of
to
info on that
popular
thing down there.
storm chasers like Reed Timmer or other popular storm
guys
chasers,
think?
any storm chasers that you know,
We gotta make
that
the
if
call
you're their
now.
fans, don't go up to them. Don't try to interrupt their things. They're doing their job and what they have to do. I'm saying this because in the monitor that
We
happened
gotta
a few
go
days ago,
now,
I did
so it's
watch
4:12. Do you
the
think we
Storm
got
Chasers
time?
live feed, and I watched a civilian, a fan of right here, Reed Timmer,
And then east on
go up to
412,
him,
we can't
interrupt
go
his
back.
work
Hey, how you
while he
doing?
was doing
Good to see you,
a
man.
search and rescue in the
We're trying to
tornado that
make
recently
a-
hit
Hey,
in
good
Kansas,
to see ya.
and say, hi, what's going on?
We gotta make a quick decision,
Don't do
guys.
that. It's just
Guys, don't approach
disrespectful
today.
as well as
Today's
just
not the day.
don't.
It's rarely a day, but
Yeah, it's like if
don't
you're
track
not
these
if you're
guys
not a
down. I know there's a
professional
lot of
storm
other
If you're
chaser,
not
don't try
gonna
to
give
act
him
like
information,
one.
if you're not
Try to
gonna
let these
help him,
guys just cook.
and if you're just trying to
Reed's
say
got a lot
hi,
going on
don't do
at
it.
one-
If you're not
at one point.
professional,
While
don't
he's
do
going
it.
through the calculations, people
It's not
always
worth it.
come up to him.
Because if you're trying to follow a
he's happy to
professional
see you,
storm
but
chaser
honestly,
in their
he's like-
work when they're
he's
trying to go to
really trying to
tornadoes,
focus.
that's dumb.
So
You're
just
risking your
let
own
him-
life within
let him
that case.
cook.
Yeah, it's just as dangerous for them
I'm on
being
board with
professionals
that.
as it is for you just being a civilian.
Are you
So
sure, you guys?
it's more dangerous than
Yeah,
it
so now we're
looks.
just
I
not
mean,
gonna
even
do
though most
anything
people
then.
who look at that would probably assume it's dangerous.
It's real small.
You
isn't it?
never know. But yeah.
How bad does it look? Look one more time.
Just be,
Hit it over,
yeah.
you can
Any
take a
of
look,
y'all
I got
just
it
be
on it.
careful on the roads and stuff, because the roads are just as dangerous, if not even more dangerous. Especially out in areas like Oklahoma, there's a lot of rural areas with not much to take shelter.
Where is this?
Don't park
That
under
is-
overpasses and
It's here,
stuff.
though, isn't it?
Just,
Yeah.
do what the warnings tell you guys.
Northern storm. The southern one is dominant right now.
Look at this feed right here.
What do you think? What do you think, Edgar?
I think that southern storm looks way beefier, way bigger.
Yeah.
And this one just doesn't seem to happen so far. But like you said,
Are you trying
Are
to
you
warn?
sure? Or do you think we should stay with it until it hits the wind shear?
You heard that?
Yeah, very faintly.
You hear it on my end, or are you watching Ryan Hall too?
Well, I mean, I'm watching Bro Play stream, so maybe I heard it just from your mic. I think.
Okay.
We got a look right here from Storm Chaser Bob Pack in Vici or VICI, Oklahoma. This is the southern cell that Storm Chaser Reed Timmer that we were just watching is dropping to. But as you can see, there seems to be like a wall cloud within this area.
Go down.
Now, FYI, I'm not attempting to steal these creators' live streams and just saying it's mine. This is full credit to them with their live feeds on both YouTube and livestormchasing.com. So, full credit to them. They do great work, and that's why I feature them.
Yeah, it's a little elevated, I think. Oh, it sure can go fast.
Huh.
Yeah, Gotcha. See you guys. Hey, how you doing? Good stuff.
Seems to be another thing that I was just talking about. Somebody trying to talk to Reed while he's doing his work.
We just saw everybody yesterday.
Okay, just showing you this. So you can see by the colors, Reed and WX Chasing, they're on this cell up here. You can see that WX Chasing has a shot of the wall cloud that Team Dominator was just on and deciding between. And this is the storm that they're wondering, should we drop south and go get this? And then we have another wall cloud down here forming on Chasing with Connor's stream. And so that is right here. So we got and there's another wall cloud on this. So we got wall clouds all over the place. We have two tornado warnings here. Zooming all the way out. These are the only two tornado warnings right now, but these down here, this one, I'm sure we'll get one soon enough.
Wow.
It's a big day.
A road closure on 95 until 10 p.m.? God damn, what happened on 95?
One more time. This is the risk area today. This is a rare high
Where's
risk.
the... Oh, that's where it is.
Storm Prediction Center. This is the highest. They only issue it... Sometimes they don't issue it the entire calendar year. And so it's very rare. And
We got 1.5 inch hail observed.
The day needs to be treated with respect. I'm sure everybody inside the warning area is aware of that. There's school that's canceled today.
Yeah, we have a wall cloud starting to develop near Hammond, Oklahoma.
At the start of the day, and you can see how
just got a picture.
All these things are severe thunderstorm warnings. The
Twitter
ones
showing this wall cloud.
These ones right here.
Hammond is the northern cell.
You can see how everything kind of fits together. So I'll keep an eye on Connors. I know it looks really cool, but it's still developing. It doesn't have a tornado warning on it yet.
Hammond is the cell that's not tornado warning right now.
Figure out if they.
So there'll probably be one soon.
And
yep,
I'll keep an eye on everything for you. Thanks for watching.
I low-key got confused for a second because I looked at my share account. I'm like, why does it have the warning light on? And I remembered what freaking happened last night. Kind of off topic, but I really want to go to Buc-ee's. Because my family was mentioning it last Saturday. Wait, actually... Wait, let me look at something. So Daytona Beach is this far. An hour and 33 minutes. How far is this place that I want to go? Jetty Park? Almost an hour and 30.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Low-key, instead of going to freaking Cocoa, I might just go to Daytona Beach. It's like the same distance, about the same tolls, and I can stop at Buc-ee's.
For Alfalfa, Major, Woods, and Woodward. Severe thunderstorm capable of 200 tornadoes located 6 miles north of Chester, moving northeast, or correction, moving east at 55 miles an hour.
Wait, I'm slow. Wasn't there a tornado warning for those counties earlier, but like it got canceled for a few of those?
This is a different cell.
Oh, so a different cell, but in those same counties.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was saying, like,
one near Waynoka. We have one near Hammond, or correction. Where the fuck is the...
Towards 1 million subscribers.
Let me just check real quick. He's gonna
go. Yeah, the amount of chasers right now is insane.
The one near Chester and Ceiling is starting to wrap up very quickly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the amount of chasers today, I mean, I understand it, but still. Jesus, that is a lot of chasers in, like, one kind of area.
I might actually think we have a tornado on the ground.
Chasers on this stream and really
you know, I wouldn't, knowing today, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm trying to get a better
first time
feed. This
walking
dude's
down
going south and not
First.
going towards the storm.
If you know people in the
West.
area, definitely share this.
Wow, beautiful rainbow here on Eric Toll's
Damn,
feed.
excuse me.
Yeah,
That's
this
a
one's looking
nice
really
rainbow.
nice. Very healthy.
That's a low rainbow. What the heck?
Yeah, it was very low.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and switch
Yeah.
feeds as we are.
This is definitely a day where like the all counties down there want to make sure your sirens are working. So we don't have a repeat of what happened in Sulphur.
Sulphur was devastating, man.
I feel like people are gonna use Sulphur as like the one example why cities shouldn't have sirens. But then again, like what else would have held better than that? Like people running on foot, there's a tornado, and just like running to every house. Like, yeah, what else would have really helped? Well, there were videos of the sirens going off before the big one.
Yeah, before the
Of
big one,
course.
correct.
So at least people were probably aware, but still.
What's he doing? He looks. Is he going back west? Let's go bring him in. Jeremy, go ahead. You're hot.
Thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, David. All right, guys. So the RFC is pushing down. I can do.
Right now, we got
A lot of rain wrapped around the back of that mezzo. I'm trying to get north. I need to find a short road and get a good view of it. David. Okay. All right. And Tom's doing the same thing. All right. So that's what that storm looks like. Doesn't appear to be on the ground right now. Let's go back to least once. That storm is that storm. There's your couplet across from 281 south of Bouse Junction. We live south of Bouse Junction, east of Bouse Junction. This is Vaughn. Now I'm going to get Vaughn in here. Vaughn can stop, give him a shot. I want to see Vaughn shot southwest. Let's get him to stop. Turn around, and let's get a shot of this thing. Let's get a shot from Vaughn. And this is going to head again up towards the Cheyenne Valley. This is the second tornado warning we have underway right now. Okay. And let's get this. Okay. And all right, there it is. And also, Justin, let's get Vaughn to stop. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at that. Now that's going to be. Yes, that's going to be the second.
Very showful hook right here. Look at this.
I get ready to punch this
Dang.
Yeah, pretty horrible road network over here, but I am looking at the storm.
Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of the areas where these people are have like very little proper roads.
There's a pretty substantial lowering. I don't see a tornado on the ground. This lowering and the rotation has been coming in and out of the rain right now, and right now it's out of it. You can see that inflow coming in from the northeast. I mean, it's got everything going for it. It looks like the kind of storm that would produce a tornado. However, I don't see anything from my vantage point. That's not saying that there isn't anything in there stuck in that rain, because I am looking from the southeast or northwest, and I do believe that a lot of it is in the rain, but we've really got to keep an eye on this because we've got that
back up in
Yeah, I would definitely keep an eye on
This
this.
is what Tom's talking about here. We have
This is the thing. There's a lot of things where you could think there's one on the ground, but there isn't one, and vice versa. It's really hard to tell sometimes.
Hey guys.
And there's your mesocycle.
Yeah, we already
We're
might have, I think,
tracking
a tornado on the ground.
Oh my god,
Not
already?
on the ground, but very,
Well, but
very
there
strong
could.
rotation.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's the one that's heading towards Orienta.
Correction, yes, that is the exact one. Very,
Okay,
very showing up there.
Actually, is News 9 up today?
Yes, I'm listening to News 9 here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and listen to them also.
Tornado warning now. If you live, again, here's Vaughn, here's Cheyenne Valley. Luckily, this is a rural area, but people still live here. We get it. There's ranches and all kinds of farms all through here. But the circulation is going to go south of Bouse Junction. Tornado safe spot right here, south of Bouse Junction, over to Chester. And Vaughn is making his way again to the east and southeast. Yep, he's got it. Yep, there it is. Well, yeah, I can see it there, but barely. Justin, he's going to have to get it on the turn over here. If he can make the bend, he'll be better off.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the turn because a couple of those southbound roads were just a muddy mess.
Yeah, they are. I can tell by.
They didn't go that far to the south, so it wasn't worth the time to go south and just back up.
Right. Okay, so I see Top Shot. Wow, Top Shot's impressive. Let's go back to Tom Pastrana. He's on the next storm down the line. Look at this shot. And, oh, man. There you go. All of this is rotating from left to right. This level, that level. There's another plate. Plates are stacked up. Here we go. And look at that. Look at the spin. Again, you can easily look at that map and see that everything is, this picture here, everything is rotating around, and it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and then this is where a developing tornado is.
He's looking to his north, correct? So he's looking at the same storm that just crossed 281. He's
Yes.
just on the south side of it.
Yes. He's just south, looking
Yep.
to the north.
Yep.
He's looking north-northwest. He should be. Tom, we have your shot. It's
Cool, man. This hook is. Look at this hook right here, bro.
Yeah, David, I'm looking
Yeah,
at
that's
west. I'm in a really bad
very strong rotation.
area, but the storm is looking stronger and stronger by the moment. I'm going to be going north, and then this road cuts east. So I will give you a report when I get a better view. But right now, I'm going into valleys and some trees.
Damn, I just saw that. God dang.
All right. Hey, Tom, here's the deal. Your storm might be trying to produce right now.
Cutting that out real quick. I'm gonna open it.
Trying to produce.
It's 100% trying to produce.
Ooh, God, that hook.
Yeah.
There's definitely about to be a tornado.
I mean, that thing's moving at 60 miles per hour. The storm
Wouldn't be
itself
surprised.
is 40.
First one of the
See
day.
how this accelerated? Watch the hook.
Not be
See how
surprised.
fast
And
that
we
is?
still
Anytime
got
you tighten something like that,
hours
Mother
to
Nature can
go.
get problems, or you can.
Also, apparently,
All right, so there's
some
Vaughn. I'm
random
looking for Vaughn's
weather
shot
reporter
still. He's
thing
gonna
at
get
the
himself out. Here it
in
is.
Orlando.
Vaughn's going to get a little farther east to southeast. He can look back at it.
A tornado
And again, this is all right. We're
When?
maxed out again.
at 5:30.
Today?
Yeah, today.
What the? What tornado?
Yeah,
There's not no tornado over there.
A tornado in bright daylight?
Yeah,
I mean, you never know.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, it's like Melbourne would have done anything even if there was.
That's a very
Ooh.
damn. It's a considerable SVR for Dewey.
Not very far. Go ahead.
Yeah, that ramp's wrapping around there on the left side of the shot. You had a lightning strike right there in the middle. I don't see anything on the ground, but of course, there's a lot of rain in there, a lot of hail. So right there on the left
so if there is
side,
one, it'll be hella rain.
that almost looks like hail wrapping around the
That's
edge
not
back on
good.
this back on the left side over there, David. So it's moving right at me. I can't be
Wait, so when is the
maybe
tornado
3 miles from
that's
this
supposed
right
to
now.
diminish?
So I've got a really good vantage
At least
point.
at this initial
The
wave?
north side of it right now is a
Oh,
really good
gosh.
vantage
So it's
point.
gonna
Back
go
to you, David.
through. Oh man.
Okay. All right.
When
nice
it
job.
gets like
so, yeah, he's
around like what 8 or
again,
9
on
when
the
it's like
Winoka
dark,
tornado
that's what's gonna
warning
make it
storm,
even
and,
worse.
This is the wall cloud, right? Here's all the hail, the wrap
That's the
coming
thing
around
about
the
these
hook.
events that go
Okay,
into
so
the
remember
nighttime,
this, right? This is
especially
gonna
the
be
middle of the
hail,
night
this
where
is
like
gonna be
nobody's
wind,
awake.
damaging winds, everything above you. And looking at this shot is moving from left to right.
Yeah, this is
So
not.
let's
This
now
is
go
not
back to
good
links
at all.
1 here, and that area of all that rain, that's right there. The tornado is going to be right here, and it doesn't look like it's on the ground right now. It's about 6 miles to his southwest, and Vaughn's right there, and that's going to be the tornado right here. But you just saw it live on News 9. It did not look like it's on
Well,
the
our
ground.
new
It won't take
poll
much
is
to get
looking
there.
good so
It
far.
won't take much to get there. Okay, and actually, shear
Dude,
rate's
can
getting a little
Ashton
bit
like
more
stop
pronounced.
inviting me to his
It's
freaking
actually coming up.
Discord?
There's where your tornado's going to be.
He spam invites
Oh,
you.
it's tightening right now.
He's
Justin,
been almost every
hey,
day,
make
and
sure
he
he just
called me
stays
like
with
3
that, just
times
make sure it doesn't bust
yesterday.
off, or
Because
it's
yeah, I don't know.
definitely tightening up. It's sure trying to.
Yeah, it's coming right at him where he's at.
Yeah, it's going to go right over him. I mean, it's going to go right over him, and then back to Cheyenne Valley. So tornado safe spot. If you live Bouse Junction, you're out of this. This is to your south and east. Bouse Junction. This is going to pass closer to Cheyenne Valley. It's going to cross 412.
Kind of off
here in just a
topic,
few
but did
minutes.
y'all see the things
As
I
it makes its
showed
way off
about
to
the
east
like the old
northeast.
railroad tracks near where I
I
live?
do. Let's do it. Links 3 control room. And this is
I
almost
and
yeah, east
I
north is a good track
vividly
pass.
remember going
Oriented
down that road and
539,
crossing over
Springs
those tracks. Like I
542,
remember it before they repaved it,
Ringwood
but I didn't know they
555,
were
Helena
tracks.
Gulfstream,
But
but roughly at about 6
yeah, there used to be like
o'clock.
a whole
Drummond,
like rail
610,
line that ran in this
Hillsdale,
area of Lake
616,
County.
where you had the tornado last Saturday.
Yeah, Oriental, y'all bet.
Vance Air Force Base,
Yeah, this
619,
is.
Enid at 621, and North
I
Enid
don't think
at
it's
about
if I know
622. So
anybody
Enid
that
about
lives in that
between 610
area that's gonna get
630
slammed, but
coming
I don't
across
think I
this
do.
area.
What valley?
The Marty storm,
Cheyenne
the northern storm, is
Valley.
no longer strong enough to keep that tornado warning going.
I don't know where it is here on.
Shrunk some. It's not as strong as what it was. So that's
no,
good.
they must have not gotten.
Pronounced on Val's storm, the Putnam storm, which may come down Highway 33 or 51, kind of the way that it's going.
Look at that.
Val's storm, and the one that also, that's the one that Jim Gardner is on.
Yep.
David also very strong. And
Oh
this is
my
the hook
God.
that Vaughn's on.
Yep. And this is
Cheyenne Valley.
Tornado warning for that. And down the road, folks, Orienta, Cleo Springs. You go.
New TOR question mark?
Be thinking about it. What are we going to do?
Negative.
Because tornado warning's coming. Unless this thing dies or does something weird. Really, major county, Cleo Springs, Orienta, Ringwood.
Wait, real quick. Did you mean 2 a.m. their time or 2 a.m. our time?
Tornado warning coming your way.
Their time.
Let's go back southwest here.
Oh,
Let's talk
dang.
about
I forgot they're an hour
with this
behind
storm,
us.
and we'll check in with Val and Jim. Here's Val looking off to the northwest. And,
At least
Val's
the
to
offices
the
out there
east.
are good.
Let's get Val's shot
So,
in here.
Yes, correct.
They should, so we
Justin,
shouldn't
let's
have to
make sure
worry
Val
about
gives us a shot.
them not issuing anything because
And
well,
this is gonna be
Normans
Webb,
are
Oklahoma.
really good with
This is
issuing
gonna be
stuff.
Tologa. This is Putnam. And Val's going to be down here, and big
guys,
hail.
we should like move
Baseball
this threat to
size
Florida
hail.
so we can get a bunch of flood advisories.
Big hail up in here. Big hail.
Yeah,
Southwest
no,
of
I
Tologa,
never want to
damaging
wake
hail.
up and see a high risk
they're
in Florida. Hell
And
no.
it's just
Even
not as tight.
even a moderate,
That would
what
be
it was.
especially
It's
for
definitely still
Central Florida.
mesocyclone
See, that's the thing.
tornado
Like our
storm.
offices aren't good
It's
enough
not
for
quite
events
there
like
yet.
that. Like they really aren't.
goes
Well,
up, it goes
TBW
Yeah, it's
they
looked more
can
impressive on
be.
reflectivity with the
Jacksonville is like the
velocity it's
only
shown, but also
good
if you notice
office
the
in
same
Florida.
Hill like that, the updraft is
Most of
still
the
very
time.
strong
Oh,
in
They
that
do pretty
storm
good.
currently.
Yeah.
Like St. Augustine.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing.
Stream
I
on
mean,
the
be
bottom
able to
right
get
there.
that zone that large up
that
to
says
this long.
Putnam.
Yeah.
It looks like it's
Yeah.
really
Just
trying
kinda
to
bringing that
produce.
out. That storm
This
may
thing is
end up
definitely
coming
trying to drop
into the
something.
North Metro in the next
A
few
lot of
hours.
these
We'll
storms
see
today are
how
probably
much
going to
it's
want
gonna
to
worth its shot.
Tennis
Right now,
ball
it's been
size
about
hail
2
goes
weeks.
wild.
And you know what? And that's from
Yeah,
the data.
we're gonna have up to
Yeah.
softball size.
Some of the data.
It may go north, but
Imagine.
Yeah.
right now
I
it's-
wouldn't.
Or
I mean,
Hennessy or
honestly, I
O'Keefe or
wouldn't be
whatever.
surprised. We might
All right,
have
so
a
the
few
storms to
disruptive
the
SVRs
southwest are
today.
having a little bit of a
I hope we
problem, which is a
don't,
good
but there
problem,
might be.
right? And
I've
they're
seen
not
a
going
few
into
considerable
hyper mode, but
ones.
we'll see. I still think we get something out of this. I still think it happens. All right, let's go to the middle storm here, and let's go to Jim Gardner, and let's take a look at this.
This hook is not good.
Right here, and there
Look
it
at
is.
this.
Jim Gardner looking at this thing. Definitely a strong storm, big hook. It doesn't
Scotty
appear
on
to be
it.
on the ground. Val's on the ground. You're up top. And what do you think as you look back almost due west now, looking almost due west at it? Go ahead, Jim.
Well, I can tell you the cloud-to-ground lightning has increased. It's starting to get a lot more rain under the base there. It's still pretty ragged, David. It's still trying to just get its act together, but it's real ragged and getting wide now. You can see the feeder cloud starting to form in the front coming into it. But right now there is a lot of motion in it, but nothing really significant. It's just wind, rain, and hail right now. That's really up to the north of this is the big factor right now. But we'll keep watching, keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9, back to you.
All right, nice job. So again, folks, this is going to be the storm that Val is on. Jim's on it as well. And look at that shot. I mean, clearly, big rain-free base, big lowering. The rain you see is on the back side of the hook.
Oh, look on the left.
Where it should be. And that's classic
Where?
setup. And I'm going to point this out right
On the
here.
left
See
on
this
News
on
9.
the right side, how this slopes down.
Oh, man.
You'll often see
Definitely a
that
big
on the
lowering.
right side of a supercell and on the left side of a supercell. And then that's the bell, right? Looks like an old-timey bell. And then in the center of it, if you get a tornado, it's called the ringer.
This thing is.
And if you don't get a tornado, the wall cloud's called the ringer. And usually that wall cloud will center
It's
out
the continuation
somewhere
of the tornado
near the
warning.
middle.
But the
But,
storm that's
this
hooking
is
up right
really
now.
pulling
Still
in
radar
right now.
indicated. No,
I mean, it's
confirmed
really pulling air in.
I don't.
Sure. And,
Right now
Val's
it's
right
on.
there on the
It's only
ground.
going to be a very
And
strong rotation,
And,
but I
this
don't
thing
think
is
this
moving.
thing's
Let's
dropping
go back to
or
Lynx 1. Great job there. Great
dropped
shot from
yet.
Jim. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And from Putnam, looking off to the west, big hail right over Webb. You folks in Tologa, I don't see how you miss it. Prepare for a damaging hailstorm in Tologa. I mean, look at the, yeah.
Yeah, that's the path of where it's been. You can see
Yeah.
where it's pointed.
Yeah, this is where the hail has fallen. This is a hail track. And this not looking at size, this has been golf balls, tennis balls, maybe even some baseballs in here. Right over Leedy, and it's going to Tologa. Okay, so Tologa, move the car in, do what you do to protect your property from a damaging hailstorm. Tologa. Okay, and also Bouse Junction just got hammered too, and also north of Winoka.
Yeah, you can see
your
3 individual storms.
yeah, 3 supercells producing big hail stripes or big hail streaks, and they all have strong mesocyclones. Right? All right, 1, 2, 3. Marty's storm has weakened some, no longer a tornado warning in that. But it's still a supercell. It'll spin till the cows come home.
This chocolate cake is good, bro.
Let's go. Yeah, look at that shot. Wow. Let's go back south here a little farther. Let's check in the tornado warning that Vaughn has. And he's a little farther. He's at Cheyenne Valley, looking back at the hook. Folks, see this right here? That's that right there. Let's get an update from Vaughn.
I was debating on doing a stream for this, but
there's your mesocyclone. Impressive shot, Vaughn. What do you think? Do you see anything back in there? Looks like you got some rain wrapped around it, at least trying to. What do you think?
It's wrapped all the way around it, so it's going to be hidden right in the middle there. I know radar shows pretty good rotation with it, so we're just going to have to be right here up on top of to see it. But yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Real safety.
We'll be right here watching it. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, nice job.
How do you approve
And
change?
this storm is moving off to the east-northeast.
Beautiful.
So,
It's my
this is the
second time having
mesocyclone. This is part of the lower part of the mesocyclone.
Yep.
So this whole thing's just a big donut, right?
I love it.
Big donut.
But did y'all both look the
overhead
same
goes
one?
over here, and then backs back
Yeah.
around, and then
Oh,
did
you go to the one like
mesocyclone
in
is now
Orlando?
getting rain coming into the center.
There's
of the
one in
meso,
Kissimmee now,
fine.
apparently.
Yeah, there
Makes
is.
it
Yeah,
hard to
I
see
saw
the
it as well
tornado.
yesterday when we went
If
to
the tornado develops, if
TJ
it develops,
Maxx
it's
or
going to be
something.
right in the center of that.
It's
But
right. It's
it
right
is
next to
still
where our
strong.
resort, like legit across the
Could
street
produce
from
a
the
tornado at
entrance.
any time.
I think I was
Tornado
close to
warning
you there.
continues for you folks.
Oh yeah.
Out ahead
close
of
to
that.
where you were.
You.
Here's a tornado.
No. Or yesterday
Right
you
there.
was
Vaughn's looking right at it. It's just a hit
Oh well,
west.
yesterday
Coming up on Highway
morning.
412.
Yeah, no, that was like
That one shows
5:30.
David, the latest scan.
Oh damn.
Circulation really right on the bend at 412.
Yeah, I want to
So
go to
Bouse
that one at
Junction.
some point
Yeah,
because
yeah,
Kissimmee isn't really
Stronger.
far from me.
might
It's
have
like it's
come
about
down some.
40-ish
I'll show you the
minutes.
reflectivity. That's really
Better than
good
going to the
before.
freaking Orlando
Yeah.
one. That's for sure.
Yeah, it is tucked back in. Your hook goes all the way down here, but the meso's right here. That's what I was showing you, that rain. So it's wrapped with heavy rain and hail.
82 mile an hour
Heavy
wind
rain
gust
and
in
hail.
Chester
All right, so tornado
What?
warning for you if you
Dang.
live in or
at
north of
5:09
Cheyenne
p.m.
Valley,
Central.
up to
Wow.
Cool Springs, so our movement
82 miles
still
an
doing
hour.
bits.
Already. And these storms aren't even like the
East northeast,
strongest
I
of
guess.
them.
So going to Aileen.
Do y'all think we might have like 100-mile-an-hour SVR today or something?
Possible.
I kind of feel like that might be possible. I mean, Norman did say 80 plus
Right, that's his
in their
storm, right?
HWO,
Val storm.
Yeah, 80 plus, correct.
That's what he's been on. Okay.
which is
Okay, so tornado warning again for Aileen up to
crazy.
Helena. You folks downstream. Big supercell, screaming eagle, big hook, big beak on this thing, and that looks like an eagle to me. And there's your inflow notch, is where this storm is alive and breathing. The mesocyclone is tucked back inside the rain and the hail. So you're not going to see this tornado. Vaughn's right there, and all he saw was a big donut spinning in the sky, all surrounded by rain. So you're not going to see this tornado hanging out way far away, okay? And it's moving east-northeast. It's going to Helena, it's going to Hillsdale, it's going to Pond Creek. Possible tornado again, going to be just crossing 412
yeah. I'm
right
debating
now.
on what beach I want to
just
go to
northwest
on
of Vaughn.
Friday.
Okay, let's go back a little farther south now. Let's get an update.
Because I could go
And,
to
Big
Cocoa
Hook,
Beach and
Big
possibly
Hook.
see
Val's
Brightline,
here. His storm
but I
is a
could go to
little more
Daytona
what we
Beach and
call
possibly go to
LP-ish,
Bucky.
which is low precipitation.
And I haven't been to
not
Bucky's
as
in like 2 years.
heavy with moisture,
Or
so
to
visibilities
land.
are better.
What kind of beach is in DeLand?
That just did a little
The
spike here.
Amtrak station.
What's this?
The
There's a
Amtrak
velocity
station.
right here. All right, let's go to Val,
I mean,
get
I
an
would
update.
be.
Let's see what
I
this
would
looks like.
pass through
So
Goofy
this
Deltona.
right here,
I figured I can stop and
right here,
say hi
let's
to
go to
you and
Val's
then
shot,
just
and we'll bring
leave.
Val in here. Is that?
Just west of Putnam.
Well, actually, I don't think I would pass through
Storm
Deltona.
near Putnam is
nice-
now
nice
starting
job.
to produce
Val in
rotation
Putnam
and
looking
start to
off to
hook
the
up.
West, northwest.
Oh,
You can see right here, look at this hookup.
Yeah, what you're looking at there is
Oh,
Roswell.
yeah,
Now,
that
it
is-
weakened about 15 or 20 minutes ago. We went through a weakening
Rock
trend.
roll.
I guess you could almost call
yeah, that
it
is
cycling.
not
It's starting
good.
to ramp back up now.
So the wall cloud almost went away. It got very fragmented and kind of ragged looking. It's still
I
a
know
little
we're
bit ragged looking
kind
right
of keep
now,
this a
but
little bit
it's
serious, but what the
definitely
frick did
lower
Goofy on Amtrak freaking
than it
post on
was
their
before.
Instagram,
It's
bro?
becoming a much lower base storm. So you can see
Oh
on the right
god,
hand
that
side, you
Putnam
can
storm
see
is ready.
inflow, the
It
clouds flowing
is
into it. That's a
ready.
sure sign that we know that it's getting
What
stronger,
the?
pulling air into it.
And the
You
caption,
can actually see
Amtrak
that a little bit on
stuns
the
on
left
Met
also.
Gala
It's still kind
steps.
of a ragged,
Bro, come
almost
on
a little bit
now.
It is
disorganized, but
ready.
there's strong upward
It's
motion,
about to get
strong, just
stinky.
random
It's
chaotic motion right in the middle
ready.
of it
This
there.
storm
So
up
it's
here
not
near
completely
Orienta
organized.
is
sound ready.
At the moment,
rotating
it's still
very
trying to
strongly
get its
according
act
to storm
together, I
chasers.
guess you could say,
It is
Oh
in a
ready.
strong storm. Now, before
Oh
all that happened,
gosh.
David, we got moderate rotation, what I would call moderate rotation. Looked like it might even have a chance to do something further back, but then something happened. It got disrupted. It weakened a little bit, but now it's strengthening again. That's the main thing. If you live in the path of this thing coming up, this needs to be watched. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, Val. So Val and Amy on that middle storm. Actually, it's a southern storm, if you will. So there's a lot of storms, and they're all spinning, they're all rotating, all the
That
above.
looks like a
Let's go to
funnel.
Jim
I
Gardner up
want to say
top,
that's a funnel
and let's look at
cloud.
this. Val storm just from the east, looking back at it. On the right side, you have your feeder band coming in from the right. You have your rain and hail wrapping in on the left, and it's trying to localize right there. Right in here. It's trying to localize. We'll see if it can spin a little faster. We'll see. We hope not, but Jim's right there. Jim, what do you think looking off to your west-northwest? Big storm, big supercell, and what a great shot.
Wait,
Yeah,
when the
David,
frick is
it's
Amtrak
still trying
supposed
to
to
get its act
announce
together
their
here. You
or
can see
fully
it,
do their new
I mean, there's a lot
Borealis
of
thing?
motion in there, but it's real ragged right now. Nothing really centralized. But it is
May
definitely turning into a
21st.
whopping of a storm here.
They start the
There's a lot of rain, a
Borealis
lot of hail
service.
again, but it is still working, David, to get there. So we'll
Yay!
keep tracking and keep you updated. Jim Garforian live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9, back to you.
All right, Jim, great shot. Looking off to the west-northwest. That's going to be what we call tail-end Charlie, or that southern storm. I'll explain that later. And here's the deal. This thing is spinning. No doubt about it. It is spinning. Okay, let's go do Lynx 3, and let's get a storm track on that storm. And I'll show you what it looks like here. It's headed to the northeast, and what Cassie has done here, this is not on the hail. This is on the area of circulation, the most dangerous part of the storm. You're still going to get big hail outside of this cone in here, but we'll say Oakwood, 549, Canton, 559, Southern, 6 o'clock, O'Keene, 618, Drummond, 641, Dover, 643, and Hennessy at 645. So the way it is now, this will, yes, stay north of the metro, but not too far away from Kingfisher, right? As it makes its way off to the northeast, east-northeast. So big supercell, rotator, winds 60, 70 miles per hour. Might have gusts higher than that. Quarter, golf ball, and up to some tennis ball size hail. Maybe some baseballs too now. Just crossing 183 between Taloga and Putnam. I would not be traveling there. All right, let's jump here a little farther south. And let's go
We
back
now
to
have
Lynx
reports.
1.
This was a bit ago, sorry. But earlier today we had rapid clearing near Enid, Oklahoma, which did show that these storms do have a lot of power today. These storms are going to have a lot of power today.
Free base, big wind, big hail on the right. It's nearly severe, and that's going to be a problem for the metro later this evening. That's going to be our concern as it comes down I-40. Go ahead, Hank, give us an update.
Yeah, David, right now this is tail-end Charlie. We're looking due west. We're sitting in Butler, and this is the storm that's over Hammond. And we've been watching it for several minutes. And it's not exploding, but it is getting more and more
style of my
in
attitude.
the shot that you can start to see the base
Weather
of the storm
unavailable.
starting to
Oh,
rotate. You know, there's nothing real low hanging out.
bro,
of it
it's
or
gonna
anything
be
like
hot
that, but you
this
can definitely
week.
start to see that
Why do
base
I
is starting
see
to get a bit of a
suddenly for next
striation
Monday,
to it. So
Tuesday, and Wednesday
it's slowly
thunderstorm
coming up,
risks?
and it's not moving very fast. It's just kind of drifting to the
That's
northeast.
stinky.
So once again, this is Butler, just north of
3
Butler, looking
back-to-back
west
days of
at the
thunderstorms?
storm
Question
that's
mark.
just north of Hammond. And you can start to see a little bit of an inflow notch, and that's indicative of the spin that this storm is starting to develop in the mid-levels. Back to you.
Okay, all right, nice. Oh, really? Okay, all right, we'll bring that out. All right, let's do it here. And
Dang,
okay, so this
95 is
storm
like
is
a
not severe,
gridlock
but like
right
Hank was
now.
talking about, it is getting better
God
organized slowly.
dang, what's happening to Daytona
And again,
Beach?
once if you watch this for any, Hank's a veteran storm chaser. He knows what he's looking
What'd you
at.
say about Daytona
We'll see if
Beach?
this thing ramps
Oh
out.
no,
And
there's
it's just
just like a
barely south
ton
of
of
where we have
freaking
the tornado
traffic on
warnings.
like
So
every
the same
road north of
environment,
Daytona
same
Beach
conditions, and remember
for some
the
reason.
You
the
need to see
parameters to get
Sarasota's
tornadoes are
traffic.
going to
Dude, I've
increase
heard
into the
Sarasota's
afternoon
traffic.
and this
I've
evening.
heard
So
is like
that's kind of what's going on with that. They're going to get
poopy.
Terrible.
better or worse, if you will, to possibly
If
be
only
more
they had a
tornadoes.
commuter
So
rail that
that's
could,
the
you know,
problem.
help
But that is
alleviate
a
that,
supercell going on.
like Orlando.
Quarters and ping pongs.
Okay, let's go to links
South of
1, and we'll go back to the storms themselves on radar.
Oh wow!
And
Look
these
at
are the
that.
1, 2, 3 big storms. We have 4 storms now near Butler, the west of Butler, the one that Brandon and Hank
Oh
are on. We
shoot!
have Val supercell. We have Jeremy,
How
Vaughn's,
much
and
further is
Tom's
Newsom
supercell, and we have Marty's
No, I don't
and
want to add a
Brandon
stop.
Wells supercell. So each storm has 2, if not 3 storm
Beach, an
trackers
hour
on
and
it, and
30
Tim Gardner
minutes.
in the air. It doesn't
Jetty
get much
Park.
better than that.
How far is Jetty
Just joining us
Park?
from around the world, that's how you storm chase. That's how you do it. Okay, let's go back to Val. Val's on the middle storm, and it's still the biggest
Jetty
storm right
Park,
now.
that's an hour and 30. Now,
Southern storm, excuse me.
okay,
Get
New
enough bait for
Smyrna is
Deb.
about the same
And Val,
distance
go
as this
ahead. Big
other
storm.
beach.
Big wind, big. Oh,
So
man,
I
you
could
are in it
I could
now.
honestly
This is
do
where you
Cocoa,
are.
New Smyrna,
Oh,
or
you're
Daytona.
We need 20 to warn this. This is a.
Probably 16 mile an hour, maybe
Bum,
70
bum,
from the west.
bum,
So we're getting ping pong balls, the golf ball
bum,
size.
ba-da-dum.
call back
Oh,
in.
I'm
What
stupid. I
happens is,
would pass through
here's another problem
Daytona.
today. You got storm chasers from all over the world here.
We just had somebody scream out here on News 9, 70 mile an hour winds and golf ball size hail.
Not today, because everybody's, everybody's
Ooh.
calling mama, letting them know, hey, I'm
I
on
hope I
Central
heard
Time
that.
from all over the world.
Tornado possible tag,
No joke,
SBR.
people have been flying into Oklahoma City the last couple of days for today.
He was reporting 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with quarters and ping pongs hitting the truck.
Okay. And is he, man, his roads are just nothing but chaos. What?
That's why he's punching the core right now, so he can get up to
To
Tologa
pay for
and
parking
work his way
at Daytona
road
Beach.
that goes east there.
But okay. All right, back out of this just a second. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's get Jeremy.
$10.
We got the northern storm covered.
$20.
Let's get Jeremy coming south on this. But I want him to be out ahead of it. So bust him east.
That's what Jeremy is doing. He's going east on 60, and then he was going to get ahead of the storm.
Yeah, perfect.
And then drop south.
Great. Perfect. Yeah, get him east. Is he moving? Yeah,
yes,
he's moving.
He is.
Okay, yeah, get him east, and then bust south. All right, so links 1, and we'll talk to Val here in a second. He's in a hurricane right now, running for his life.
You have Doppler on wheels on the ground across Oklahoma.
Big hook, and right now, Val Storm does not have a tornado warning
Daytona
on it.
Beach, but $20 for parking.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's nothing on the ground.
How much is Newsom? Because Daytona would be cool because I could go to Buc-ee's, which my friend hasn't been to Buc-ee's, and frickin' Buc-ee's is amazing. But like, let me see. I guess that's for the driving on the beach.
Yeah.
For now.
We win for now. Yeah.
What are the? What's like another beach in like Daytona?
This hook is very crazy. Look at this.
Hyper mode here, so that's good.
Cool.
Each hour that goes by is an hour without a tornado. But look at the hook now, folks. I mean, pretty serious. Oh, Val is, man, he's got to be able to see this.
Oh, this is a free parking lot.
I tell you what, if I live,
but it's kind of small.
Canton, Southern.
But we would be there at like almost like just before 7 in the morning.
Big hail going through Tologa,
so
going to Canton
doubt
Lake,
it would be
all the casinos up here, and a lot of folks are up here at the lake, hanging out. So remember, you're going to have, you've got this big storm coming in. What about hail sizes in here?
Oh my God, maybe I should bring a NOAA the radio and get KH-26.
And when Val punched the core, I know he had some ping pongs.
Even though I totally can't get that station outside my house.
And at times,
well, actually, I barely can.
We've got, probably some tennis.
Yeah, I might try. I might do. How far is this
it's going
place?
to Canton Lake. It's going to Canton. It's going to O'Keene.
River Review
After that, it's going
Boulevard.
to Ames, and then
And
eventually
now we're
down
in
the line, it's going to go
40
to Enid.
minutes.
We'll get a storm track on that
But
here.
that's
Yeah.
probably with traffic. Yeah, that's with
The
traffic.
whole line.
Of course, it's near the freaking St. John's
Okay,
River.
yeah, that's fine. Okay, links 3, and this is that whole line
40
of this, right?
5 a.m.
Of this storm. Let me start over. It's just this one storm. The tornado, it's kind of backed off a little bit. It still clearly has a hook on it. Oakwood 539, Canton 549, Longdale, Southern 6.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Woods, southern Alfalfa, southwestern Grant, northwestern Garfield, and northeastern major counties until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. At 5:38 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles west of Orienta, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. You can expect flying debris, you can expect a tornado and golf ball-sized hail. Locations expected, but not, locations within the tornado warning polygon are included but not limited to Enid, Helena, Lahoma, Ringwood, Clear Springs, Goultry, Mino, Aline, Nash, and Hillsdale, Korea, and Orienta.
Enid.
So
Wait, Enid, Oklahoma has a ton of sirens, I feel like. Because that city name sounds so familiar.
I think it might.
Enid, Oklahoma. Did we siren hunt there before?
Oh, yeah, let's go to Tom. So here's Tom.
What does Enid
This
have?
Is it right here. Look at
No,
the
they
hook.
do
Oh,
have a
my
system.
Look
A
at the
pretty
hook, and
big
look at the
system,
lowering.
dang.
All right, Tom, there it is.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Storms are becoming more
Big time lowering.
It's ready.
Yeah, that is.
Go ahead.
It is ready.
Yeah, David. So the last
Just
30
do.
to 45 minutes.
Don't do it, please. Don't.
Mezzo was completely rain wrapped. Couldn't see much of anything, but right now it's starting to get out of the rain. I do believe right now we are in a reorganizing stages. I don't see a lot of fast rotations, but I can definitely see the wall cloud there in the middle of my shot.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different.
It
is
a very organized
New 6.
What's the Orlando one?
WKMG?
You can see the whole storm.
6.
And
oh,
yeah.
no, I'm thinking of Eyewitness News 9.
The whole storm is rotating.
Oh.
It's not one that you need to let your guard down on. I mean, it looks pretty impressive right now. Back to you.
Yeah, Enid has a bunch of
All right,
sirens,
nice job,
so
Tom.
anyone
Nice job, Tom.
Enid is going to hear those going off for a while.
That thing is lowering and getting ready to produce a tornado. Hook is very. Oh my God!
I say that there's several up here that are.
Look at this.
Storm. All right, so this is going to be the middle storm, if you will, up north.
No, yeah, that is
very intense hook.
That is up north, and you can see
we can't tell if this rotation. Rear flank downdraft.
So far,
it's causing radar defects.
It doesn't appear like
and velocity.
Any tornadoes today? We've been close, which you know what?
Tornado possible tag SVR.
Keep this thing going here. Big storms, big wind, big hail, but hopefully we won't have any tornadoes. But conditions are certainly favorable for tornadoes. Not only tornadoes, but strong tornadoes and tornadoes that are on the ground for quite a distance. That's a problem. Tornadoes that are on the ground for quite a distance here. So the one smaller storm west of Byron, no longer tornado warned, but it is spinning. It'll spin all the way into Kansas. And then we have the other supercell here near Orienta, the one that Tom's on and Vaughn's on. And then we have the other storm down to the southwest, the one that Val's on. And he's watching that. He's making his way north and back east, and no longer a tornado warning on that. So we have the one tornado warning, and that's going on for the Enid storm. Well, we'll call it right now it's going to go just barely west and north of Enid, but not by much. And the tornado warning continues on that. Okay, so back down the line here. By the way, the model data, what's the latest and greatest? I heard you say the TAC. I heard that, Justin.
Yeah, the latest high-res also brings the storms that you're talking about near Hank to the east, kind of north of I-40, and almost.
National Weather Service has issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and hail up to golf ball size.
Bring it to the metro.
For southeastern Woods, central Alfalfa, and west central Grant.
Yeah.
In northwestern and northern Oklahoma.
You can't ignore it.
Locations within this severe thunderstorm warning include, but are not limited to, Cherokee, Carmen, Jet, Align, Lambert, and Great Salt Plains Lake.
But the environment, like you've been saying, we've been saying for the last several days, the big synoptic environment is there for bigger storms here later on this evening. So we can't drop our guard, and we'll just have to wait and see if they make it all the way down to the metro. Or
We have a new MD for
but that's what
Tornado
we're
Watch number 189.
But those storms,
And that MD is saying
Interstate 40, Elk City, Sayre,
the threat for strong and potentially long-track tornadoes is expected to increase into this evening. Very large hails will also be expected with any supercell.
So we can't drop our guard that one storm gets going, it's going to have a full moisture, unstable environment to work on. Also, those low-level winds here at the surface and just off the surface really crank up. And that's why we have always been saying the highest tornado threat will be after 6 to 7 o'clock this evening all the way through midnight. So those storms north central will still be going maybe down here across the metro as we head towards later on this evening. So the environment gets better as these storms go to the east.
Yeah, for sure. Low-level jet, like you said, and it's moving into a more favorable environment right now. And look what we're getting out of this so far. But as these get east, the environment becomes more favorable. So for tornadoes and big wind and big hail and all that. And we still think we get storms in Oklahoma City here later this evening. And with the threat of wind and hail and tornadoes, even here in the metro. All right, but look at the size of the hook on this. This storm back here is still struggling some. Part of the problem, it's going over a worked over atmosphere. But I think later this evening when these start to make their way east instead of northeast over the same area, that will begin to change, I think, the next little bit. We'll see how long it takes. But this is, notice how this storm looks so much better because it's kind of out ahead of the line. It's by itself, while this storm is going in over the same area that this storm has moved through. So the atmosphere is a little bit worked over and turned over. So the instability is not quite as high, but
yeah, the hail course pulsed up just in the last scan.
Right here.
With the storm coming up on 270, yes, approaching Canton Lake.
It's going, I mean, Canton Lake's going to get trashed. Trashed and hammered going into Canton Lake. And there it is.
Yeah, golf ball. We've had at times tennis ball possible out of it. And still kind of broad circilation, but in kind of many areas of spin within that.
And this is why there's no tornado warning.
Within the next hour, guys, we're going to have the threat for large and violent tornadoes to ramp up.
But it's
so,
I mean, if I live in
continue to watch
Lake
that.
or Canton or Fairview or Ames, I'm watching this like a hawk because all it takes is 1 or 2 minutes here, 5 or 10 minutes to ramp up, spins, tightens up, boom, we get a tornado. But right now, it's a wind and hail producer, golf ball, maybe tennis ball size hail. And then the storm down to the southwest, as you can clearly see, is much smaller. And then other thunderstorms.
This hook here near Orienta is very, very crazy.
Brandon is watching those. So we'll see what they look like. Let's go a little farther southwest to check in with Brandon and bring him in. He's looking off to the west. And Brandon, what do you think? Looking back to the west and southwest towards Cheyenne, what do those look visually like to you as you look back that direction? What do you think? What do you see?
Yeah, David. So we're just on the south side of Foss Lake, and we've been watching these showers, continue to go up, and then they come down, and they go up, and they come down. They're really struggling on the I-40 corridor right now. But as they continue east, the storm just to my north, north of Butler on the northeast side of the lake, it really looked like these down here probably 45 minutes ago. And as they've gotten just a little bit more east, they're starting to intensify. So we're hanging with this south end just to verify, closer to I-40 and Clinton and Weatherford and that area, Arapahoe, Butler, just to make sure that if any of these
strong rotation starting to ramp up here down near Oakwood.
I'm just telling you, it's 85.
You can see right there. So strong, very strong rotation starting to hook up there near Oakwood. Another hook is starting to hook up. We still have cells rapidly being produced near Eric and Texola County, or cities.
On that southwest flank of this whole line down here. Because
we're going to continue to watch that storm near here, Orienta and Clear Springs.
But he does have storms just to his west. But again, we do anticipate additional new storms to develop farther southwest down the line. That's why he's there. Okay? So we shall see. All right, so we have one tornado warning going on up north, other big storms, smaller storm here, rotating, big storm here with a big hook, not strong enough for a tornado warning at this time, but it's thinking about it, and that's going to go to Canton, up towards Fairview. This is the only tornado warning we have. Let's go back to this. and get an update here. And let's see what it looks like on radar. Still looks impressive. What do views look like on that? I'm just curious. Has it come up or?
Damn, my phone went from 10% to 4% in literally like 2 seconds.
That's a strong storm, folks.
It's pulsed down and
Dude,
pulsed
take
back
my
up
AirPods
several
out.
times.
Yeah.
It goes all the way up, pegs the scale, holds strong for a few minutes, weakens a little bit.
I'm debating
It's still
again on my
very
Moving
right
away
now. The
from
hail core
Oklahoma
with
for a
its going
second,
to
there's
go
a
up to
whole
Helena
bow echo
eventually.
in
And we'll see how
Nebraska.
far
Bow
south the
echo?
loop kind of stays. But
bow
Don
echo.
and Tom are right there looking at it.
Yeah. And
Oh,
big
dang, there it
hail
is.
up here.
I thought you said
Again, from
O
Aileen
echo,
up
like
to
O
McWillie.
block. I'm like, what the heck's an
Say it
O
like
echo?
You did.
I did say
You
it?
did.
I did again?
Say it again.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
How's that?
For some reason, when he says Willie, every time he adds a little Willie.
Well, add a little
to it.
Guthrie to it.
Yeah.
When you're born there.
I'm sure they love you.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, so this, again, is going to, the hail core is, it's going over Aileen, McWillie, and Helena. And then from there to the northwest. Carmen, you're going to get some hail. You've probably already had some, but the big hail is going to go on or just south of you, right in here. Big hail.
Tom has a shot of that lowering.
Yep, there it is. Tom does. Yep, let's go to Tom. And Tom's right here, looking back to the northwest. Tom, there's your hook. And there it is. It's right where it should be. Nothing on the ground right now, so we're doing okay. What do you think? How strong is that rotation? Looks like it might be trying to tighten up a little bit. Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, right now we got moderate rotation. It did come out of the rain, which is good for us so we can see it. I have Daryl hanging out the window right now with the video camera, so it's kind of a little bit shaky. But, yeah, you can see it. I haven't seen anything on the ground as long as we've been following it for the last hour, so that's the good news. But it does have that look. I mean, it could at any minute now, but I don't see anything that's on the ground. I don't see any funnels right now. I've seen an occasional tag, but, yeah, we're still looking at it, and we'll report back if we see anything back to you.
Okay, Tom, looks like it might be tightening up here on shear rate. Looks like it might be trying to really tighten up again. So if it's going to produce a tornado, look at the band here, by the way. See this band coming off the screen to the right? That's a feeder band that is ripping to the southwest. Coming into this, it's being pulled in. It's part of the mesocyclone, but it's a cloud.
I'm back.
Base, but
look at that lowering right there, y'all.
Still here.
Cool.
Tom, is that a funnel or is that just
that
a tag?
lowering
What do you
is
think?
getting very low.
It could have been a funnel for a brief
Kind of
second.
crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's gone now, but I have
my
seen a
ball
few of
back on
those
the moon
here and there. They try to get organized, and then they dissipate pretty quick.
Okay.
So we're keeping an eye on that right now. But, yeah, that's gone right now. Back to you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what makes me think it was a funnel versus a tag hanging down because the way it formed so quickly and went away so quickly versus a tag, which will come down slowly and dissipate slowly and condensate from a funnel.
Tornado tag is
Pressure
VR.
can form quickly and disappear quickly. Looks like a funnel to me.
And Jeremy has a good shot of the Oakwood storm that is trying to tighten up. He's
nice shot.
Rotation.
Yep. Let's go to Jeremy's shot here, and man, he is right there. Jeremy, okay, I'm looking for rain curtains here that are moving right there. Great shot, Jeremy Carter.
Taking
nice
all
shot.
Those back roads.
You have what's your wind there? West, southwest?
But the winds are wrong. This is kind of outflowish.
Is that actually a fast way to go?
It does have rapid rain curtains in it.
No, I don't trust that.
It's definitely outflowish, but a well-established base. I don't know why that the winds are pushing out from it. I imagine it's
maybe I won't see a bright line this Friday then, because I might go to the Daytona Beach instead of Cocoa Beach.
Pan my camera around. You can look at the storm here and get it.
I don't know, because Daytona Beach just looks a lot nicer than the other beach I was thinking going to. Near Cocoa,
the rain curtains,
and like I said before, Buffy's.
I'm gonna move on so I continue watching it. Back to you.
And how
Jeremy,
can
do
I
me a favor.
pass up? Dude, low key, I would work
kind
at
of back out and kind of
if it
tilt up.
wasn't like
Let's see if we
2.5
can see the
hours.
pancakes stacked up here. Let's see if we can see those in that shot at all. And then maybe try to go up.
Yeah, if it wasn't an hour and 30 minutes away,
right.
I would honestly work there.
Okay, go to the right here. Let's see what we have. If you go to the right and then go up.
I'd be starting at like 16, maybe 17 an hour.
See. Wow.
But I think there's supposed to be one in Ocala soon.
Well, I thought maybe, okay, well, this is definitely feeding in on the north side.
I think Ocala's getting one.
Okay, yeah, he's
Pierce is getting
really,
one.
He's too close. It's called Precision Storm
Imagine they
Chasing.
built one off I-4.
And
How
to
much
be
of a
able to tell you
nightmare
folks
that'd
at
be.
home where this thing is,
Gripping all of my ball
you
back
can't chase 2 miles back.
Where is this
right?
Bucky supposed
You got
to
to
even
get tight. All right, let's go
There's
back
some
to
very
links
impressive
1,
structure on
and
these storms.
it's pretty much right on top of it. What's velocity data look like here? It's right here. Okay.
And
That
there
Oakwood
is
storm is starting
base.
to wrap
So
up.
it's feeding in.
Leo Springs. The only problem I see is that it has a hook,
Yeah,
but I don't see
right
any
there.
rotation with it.
Okay, and then Tom.
Tom had another needle funnel
I
under
just
base.
saw that. Yep. He's up north.
Hook developing
Oh,
on Pink
it's
Storm, the one that's
Jesus.
now west of Putnam. It's not very
MCD
strong,
for
as you were saying,
187, 189, and 190.
Purcell, Val, and Jeremy are
There
on,
was an
but
MCD
a
for
hook
Kansas
developing
and
that way.
Oklahoma earlier.
Does Hank have, what's his shot
I
look
don't
like?
know
Can you see it,
exactly if that
An
was
increase in the tornado threat will likely occur as a low-level jet increases in eastern Kansas this evening. The magnitude of this event will be conditional on maintaining at least quasi-direct storms. QLCS tornadoes will still be possible within any linear segments.
Yep. Oh, there's big hail in there for sure. At least golf balls, if not tennis balls.
I don't see any couplet,
No.
but you know it's spinning.
Yeah, it's right here. Vaughn is the closest to it. And I see Vaughn shot. He is in rain. He's trying to make his way east. Good thing about up here, your roads are all good. Now you're in chase heaven up here now because you can chase. These are all great mile by mile farm roads. Look at the hook, folks. I mean, there you go. Vaughn is his shot right there. And then that shot is Tom's shot, and he's right here. Okay. All right, let's go to Vaughn. Let's see what Vaughn has right now. Let's bring in Vaughn and get an update from Vaughn Caster. Oh, Vaughn, yeah, you're in it. Well, Vaughn, the circulation is going to be just to your north. It's not super tight, but it is certainly there. And, man, it's an impressive storm. Looking at reflectivity, looks really good on radar. I know you know that. Very impressive. Go ahead.
No possible attack in Kansas.
About 5 minutes ago, like Tom was saying, I think it's starting to reorganize pretty well. Each time it reorganizes, it's getting bigger and stronger every time. I just came through some quarter-size hail. I haven't seen anything bigger than that, David, but no doubt there is some bigger hail in here. But I'm going to head up here to 45, and I'm going to go east and catch it as it crosses 45. David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So Vaughn again. Let's go back to links 1, and he's on the hook, and there it is. So
there's a couple areas of circulation there along Highway 8, almost just off to the east of Highway 8, David, east of Vaughn. See the kind of little fingers hanging out there?
Yeah.
And if you put on velocity data, you can see there's a couple of areas of circulation.
Yeah, but
I mean, the winds are picking up speed-wise as well.
Yeah, we're going to have damaging wind for sure, but it's not localized yet.
No,
I mean, it's still
it's not
very,
tight.
very broad. Okay, we got to watch. This is down here on the southern part.
And I want to zoom out just for folks in Enid and kind of put a lapse on this, get kind of a better idea of the direction.
Right now, this goes north of Enid.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Blaine, northeastern Dewey, and southwestern major counties in northwestern Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. At 5:56 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Canton.
Say it. There you go. You got it. Say it.
Moving east at 40 miles an hour. You can expect 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to, Okeen, Canton, Longdale, Hitchcock, Oakwood, Canton Lake, Isabella, Eagle City, Homestead, Huckmack, and Southard. So once again, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Blaine County, northeastern Dewey County, and southeastern major counties in Oklahoma until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Now, the National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Alfalfa County until 6:15 p.m. Eastern or Central Time. At 5:57 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles north of Amarita, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. You can expect 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Locations are impacted but are not limited to Waldron.
Kind of tick out, back out just for a second. Yeah, that's going into Kansas, so we're saying goodbye to that. And that was spinning like a top. That storm is actually smaller now. It's shrinking and dying. We'll see what it does, but it's moving into Kansas.
He's not here right now, I don't think.
Big hook on that still, going to Medford. This
That's why I
is the
wanted to
biggest
show
storm
him
in the
something. He's
state.
not here.
Right here now, about ready to go into Canton
Bro,
and
look
Canton
at this
Lake, and then
freaking
other smaller
long off
supercells down
freaking
the line trying to
crossing
get their act
arm.
together.
God
So
damn.
we'll see.
For
All
that
right,
one
we can
little
put everything
road.
back on.
Okay, at least
Oh
you
yeah,
have the
storm
strength
strength.
with them.
Yeah.
Near, where is this near?
The northern
Hawthorne.
storm continues to weaken. The Helena storm, we'll
I forgot
call
about
it,
this
still
whole
very
intersection
strong.
thing here.
Our
Next
Canton
to the
Lake storm is
tracks.
very strong.
Did
And
not know that was like that.
And our Putnam storm is it's
do
coming up
remember
as
that
well.
sign.
So I know Hank's coming in from the south. Hank's down here, right? He's coming in on this storm.
Yes, he's on at 183.
All right, let's go back to Hank and bring Hank in here as he looks off to the northwest. And Hank, you're looking right at it. Your storm continues to get a little bit stronger, and it is severe. Inflow notch developing right there. You're looking right at it. What do you think? Looks like the bases might be coming down just a bit on that. Go ahead.
FYI, right now, guys, we are not expecting really any tornadoes to drop. The low-level jet has not done what it's supposed to do or planned to do in order for it to actually form tornadoes. So we're not really supposed to be getting tornadoes to drop down right now, but it is still possible right now. And then in the next hour, we are gonna see these storms continue to strengthen. And then we'll see a very, very high chance for tornadoes. The National Weather Service in Norman continues the tornado warning in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Time for southeastern Alfalfa, southwestern Grant, northwestern Garfield, and northeastern major counties. A severe thunderstorm capable of reaching a tornado was located 6 miles northeast of Cleo Springs, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to, Enid, Helena, Lahoma, Ringwood, Goldtree, Mino, Align, Nash, and Hillsdale, Hillsdale, and Carrier. So once again, Enid, Helena, Lahoma, Ringwood, Goldtree, Mino, Align, Nash, Hillsdale, and Carrier.
The good news
you guys are under a tornado warning until 6:30 p.m. Central Time.
Is that the storms are going over the same area, and sometimes they can produce tornadoes. But
it's difficult to say.
Going over the same air mass.
It's difficult to say all these town names at the same time.
When they start to come east later this evening, they're going to have better moisture, higher velocity, low-level jet.
I mean, you could probably just put like
jet stream winds are overhead by then.
up for the people to read.
That's the deal. But right now, as long as they keep going over the same line.
The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Woods counties is canceled. The warning has moved out of the warned area, therefore the warning has been canceled, but it still continues for Alfalfa and Grant counties. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to Jet and Great Salt Plains Lake. In fact, until 6:30 p.m. Central Time, and you can expect a golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
I don't think you're hot.
Use a quick listen to a storm chaser inside of Goldtree, Oklahoma, where we have tornado sounds going off.
I can.
So in the city of Goldtree, Oklahoma, we do have tornado sirens going off right now.
Well, he's still in wind and hail. God, look at that.
And that's where he got golf balls as he was heading east on 51 just a couple minutes ago. But he's towards the Canton area, moving east, getting away from that.
The Oklahoma Department of Emergency Management just tweeted, "We are #ReadyOK. Are you? We are so thankful for our partners working with the Southeast SEOC. I don't know what that is specifically. But these were taken during a weather briefing from the National Weather Service in Norman and National Weather Service in Tulsa. Oh, that's what SEOC. The State Emergency Operations Center is activated today, May 6, 2024, due to the severe weather risk. Office of Emergency Management staff and other state agencies are ready to support resource requests.
Up to 60 miles an hour on Highway 51 west of Canton. We don't have it right now. It's calmed down a little bit from what it was, but it's still blowing sporadically. We're 1 mile west of Canton at the moment, fixing to come into Canton. So I think we're going to be driving out of the core, and we're going to be driving under the rotation here in just a minute. There's more hail falling right there, but it's only about quarter size now. Our winds have been real sporadic, but definitely very strong. I mean, it's pushing us all over the road. It's that strong. And visibilities have been like whiteout.
Testing. We should be good.
Going down the road. So in about maybe 2 miles or so, we're going to bust completely out of the core. We have a perfect view of the mezzo under this storm. It's starting to get a little bit lighter to the east of us now. So that's where we're at. We're working on the GPS. Sometimes you got to boot it, and that's what we're doing right now. Back to you.
Okay, great job there, Val. I know you're staying with it. And just to your south on 270, Jeremy Carter's there. We're looking at his shot in the top left-hand corner of the screen. Look at that, David, as that storm is crossing.
We're currently looking at Storm Sister Bob Pack, which is located near Oakwood, Oklahoma, as we have a intensifying storm there.
Val's going through, he's coming through Canton, head to Southard, which is a great plan. And he'll get out ahead of it.
Take a quick radar. Here's the Oakwood storm. It does have some rotation on it.
All right, so it's still
we have a storm up here with a hook. Actually, this one's starting to ramp up with rotation near Ringwood, Cleo Springs, Helena, McWillie, and Gultree, as well as Carrier Hills there. You guys are still under a tornado warning. We do have a hook starting to pop up with rotation on it.
Yep, all right.
Look at that hook right there, man.
And, we'll bring Hank in here. And Hank, your storm is quickly ramping up. Velocity data is ramping up.
Very intense hook near Helena and McWillie. We got rotation there as well.
What do you know?
But
looking right at it.
this is a very violent storm near Helena right here.
Just a second, I'll be able to turn around and get you a
Career,
shot.
get down.
Looking back at this, so
not that anybody lives there, but if you do, get down.
Not that anybody lives there, like population 2. Wait, so this is this is what I remember. I swear there was a Walmart distribution center. Okay, Rswc, how do you approve of that long freaking crossing gate arm that I sent in the chat?
Right there, just in the center of the screen,
Thing huge. Yeah, this is the crossing that was stuck out for like an hour because the train was stopped on the main line.
Become a wall cloud. So there's some rising motion in it. The last time I showed you this shot, this base was just completely flat, and you can see that there's a bit of a lowering storm right there.
The severe thunderstorm warning for Custer County is canceled, but it continues for Dewey County until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. You can expect 60 mile-an-hour winds and $half size sail.
You can see the core is starting to fill in around that. So we'll keep watching it. It's definitely coming up. I think what has happened is it's getting out of the air of the previous storms that were worked over just a little bit, and it's starting to get a little bit better inflow. So as it moves off to the east, I think it's going to get better and better. It's been moving to the northeast, and it kind of seems like it's anchoring and maybe starting to take more of an east-northeast track, David.
Okay, yeah, and again, your storm is definitely getting stronger. Okay, let's go back to Tom, and we're gonna leave Hank's storm, which is what we're calling the southern storm. We're gonna go back to the other storm to the north here, and look at that. This is all changing right now.
This is east of Enid, and the hook has been tightening up while you've been talking to Hank, David.
Yeah, let's go back to that. Vaughn's on the north side of this, and let's go back to Lynx 1 control room. Look at the hook now, folks. Look how much this is really ramped up. And again, here's Vaughn to the north.
Enid, individuals in Enid, you are safe. The tornado or this hook is going to go north of this town.
Yeah, this is the one that's going to be west-northwest of Enid. And Justin, what's Tom's plan here? What's he thinking? Because he's got a million roads. He could be busted north right now.
Aaron posted my story on his
4 miles to the
Instagram.
north. This is about 5 miles south of
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Shear rate's really ramped up to Vaughn's
God,
south,
I need to.
I know.
That's what I mean.
I mean, I will be there. In like
Very strong. Look at this rotation right here, y'all. Very small couplet, but that's a very strong couplet. It's negative 40 to 29.
He's got to get back on this thing. He's got to be able to see it. Does he have it in his shot? Okay, he's got it. All right.
Oh, my Apple Music started playing NBA Youngboy. I was like, why do I hear Youngboy on your stream?
And Tom, I tell you what, this thing is ramping up now. We have 2 areas. So, Tom, are you looking off to the northwest?
Let's check the good old Amtrica.
The original location of the rotation.
Let's see if.
I had 2.
Oh, well, that was fast.
Very strong rotation near Cleo Springs.
Down now to the ground.
Look at this.
I'm going to pull off here so we can get a better look.
God damn.
Yeah, there are 2 areas of strong
What the frick happened to you? Red. That's all red. Oh, that's. hours and 18 minutes late.
Look at the rotation on that.
Anything on the ground. That one to the
Wow.
south is actually the one that looks the strongest right now to me.
Mm.
That one
Crazy. You can very clearly see the rotation on that.
to strong rotation, and that just developed over the
That tornado warning has just been continued, still in effect until 6:30. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to Enid, Helena, Goldtree, Nash, Hillsdale, and Carrier.
where the rotation is, right there.
Nice job, Tom. Tom, we need you to get farther north, though.
For safety, are you here? 1, 2.
You got to get farther north.
He's
Take
definitely.
one of those, that road
3,
you're
4,
on or
of
whatever,
course.
but just keep going north. If your road will allow that, I think it will. Just keep going north. Okay, let's go back to links 1, and then we'll jump back into. I see the shot. Let's go back to links 1, and we have Vaughn here. And he's on the north
Oh
side
my
of the hook.
gosh! No way that was a year ago today.
Heading up towards Goldtree and eventually Hillsdale.
Yo, the
back up.
first
Let's
time
back
I
up
saw
for a
road
second.
safety in person was a
Okay, so
year
further
ago
north is
today.
Kansas. This is the northern storm.
At friggin'
And,
Pine
this is the one
Avenue.
again headed to
What?
Hillsdale, and then Medford after that, and Renfro. Big hail, possible tornado developing here. Let's go to Brandon Wells' shot, and he's looking right back at the lowering here from the northeast. Let's bring Brandon in.
Very strong. It's funnel cloud right there. Funnel cloud. It's trying to drop.
Drop a little farther south.
Oh gosh.
Drop a little farther south because your
where
roads are
at?
good.
Which storm is
Then
it?
you'll have a clear shot.
The one near Enid. The one near Enid, Helena, and Goldtree.
But anyway, give us an update, Brandon. As you look back in there, place you can get closer to it.
I think. Hold on. Let me check up.
Yeah, David, right now.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, the one near Enid, Huntley, and Goldtree.
We're looking southwest at that storm that's coming right up to us. And that
Not Helen. Not Henley. Sorry, Helena. I meant.
rotating.
Montana?
It's really trying to get its act together. I do not see a tornado from our vantage point.
Very strong rotation on these storms right here, bro.
But that thing is very ominous looking. It's definitely rotating. We're going to drop down to Hillsdale and try to get a little bit clearer shot, but that needs to be watched very closely, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice shot there, Brandon Wells. And Brandon, again, look at the bowl here coming, folks. This is serious now. This is up near Nash. Let's go back to links
When
1.
the angels come from
And
me, I tell
also,
them
that's Brandon's shot.
no.
Looking right at it, right? That's that big shot right there. Let's put that up in here, control room. Remote 124. Brandon's going to go south. Justin, make sure Brandon goes
Tornado
south.
on the ground. Tornado on the ground near Ringwood.
Oh, go
He's
God.
got to go
Tornado
south
on the ground.
32, and then he can go back west, but get him south so he has a clear shot.
Storm is it
Let's go
again?
back
Ringwood,
links 1.
Helena, Goldtree, Carrier, tornado on the ground. Confirmed by Reed Timmer and Brett Adair.
Oh
Now
gosh.
I'm looking at it right now.
Down to the
Yep,
south.
TRC.
And where's Tom?
That was fast.
Weather spotters confirmed tornado south of Helena. Of Helena.
All right, I see. Let's go back to Tom.
Okay.
Let's bring
Confirmed tornado on the ground.
That's why I couldn't see him. I was stepping on
Bro,
my
that
bad.
was
fast.
I just came back and this tornado is
Also,
on,
Justin, have
is
him
ready
focus
to rumble. Yep,
picture
here we
of the
go.
winds
There we go.
on the
Tornado
actual funnel and tornado
on the ground.
Tornado on the
warning
ground.
has been upgraded.
Focus on that. Not the
Right,
winds.
row.
Autofocus. Take it out of autofocus.
Said ruh-roh like
All right,
that.
Tom,
Rah-row.
Okay, David, I've had a pronounced
Wait,
storm
hold on
for
a
the last
second.
2 minutes. It's been rotating. It's been halfway to the
Shoot.
ground. I don't see any spin-ups underneath it, and it's still there.
There it is.
It looks like it wants to get better organized.
Look at that funnel up there. Look at all these chasers, bro.
You can see underneath it. The ring curtains are wrapping around it.
Look at the funnel. Big funnel right there.
They're right there to the right. Look at that inflow going into there. So we could be seeing the funnel reorganized there.
I bet the
a
storm
little
is
bit
proud
to the
of
north
itself.
Where the original funnel was. I don't see that original funnel, but
Train spotter, NWS employee, just relayed in a tornado on the ground. 5 miles south of Helena in Alfalfa County, Oklahoma.
And it's been confirmed, right?
Yeah, it's just south of Helena. Tracker
Yeah.
did see it on the ground.
Yeah.
I think it was about 5 miles south of Helena, but it was very brief. Just
Yeah.
as Tom was seeing it as well.
Yeah, and again, if it lasted 30 seconds, that was the extent of it. That's what Tom was saying. It might have touched down there. So Justin, get Tom busted north. Bust Tom north as long as he can see it, but also back to the west. He needs to go back west. All right, but that's his shot.
And we'll see. This whole thing is trying to make up its mind where it's going to localize. And so what you'll have is you'll have an area of spin hanging out of the meso, but it might actually spin and try, and then maybe produce a couple of small tornadoes, and then the area to the right will tighten up, and this will be the bigger cone if it's going to happen, right? It doesn't always come out of that same area of spin.
And the storm near Canton has a couple of areas of circulation, David. The storm near Putnam continues to be more localized as well.
Okay, all right, let's go back to links 1.
All 3 storms have really ramped up in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, and these are getting into better dynamics, better moisture, and all that, or fuel for these storms. So Tom's, yeah, okay, so we have, let's back out all the way here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 supercells. 3 are serious.
Back.
1 is really serious. We've had the one brief tornado touchdown near Helena. Didn't last very long. Was on the ground for a few seconds, but it still counts. But we have Brandon Wells coming in from the north on that. And that's that shot.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
And then Tom's shot.
So once again, watchers, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Seem to have just lifted. We are currently watching the live feed from Storm Teacher Bretta there. Correct.
Lifted?
Correct. It was dropping as soon as it was recycling, it seems.
Oh, wow. I mean, I guess that's good that it's already lifting.
But it recycling means that it's most likely to drop another 28
Well,
years
yeah.
old, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna...
Kind of split the uprights here. Big hail going on.
And David, Vaughn has busted through the core.
Yep.
And he has right there the circulation.
Yeah, let's go back to Vaughn. And,
ooh, look at the hook on News 9.
Vaughn is just going to be west of Goldtree, east of Helena.
Oh my God.
Vaughn, there's the area of spin.
I'll send a picture of it.
I tell you what, it looks like it's spinning. It did produce a weak
Look at that.
just a few minutes ago. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a little bit.
Roleplay, look in chat.
Let me check this real out. Yeah, this is a crazy hook near Helena. We got a view of the circulation here. News 9 on my stream.
Really didn't want to do today, but it's a good thing. I'm out in a second. I'm going to be a really clear shot of it for you. So you can see part of it right now, but not all of it. But I'll bust right through here, and we'll get the shot back in.
All right.
And there goes for safety.
Okay, so Vaughn is on that the northern storm.
Bro just
Let's go back to
dipped.
link 1. So this is a bowl that's spinning. It's right here above him. It's right here above his head. And he's going to make his way. He's going to get east of that. So let's get him east over to Goldtree. Circulation's right here. And Lacey, go to shear rate. What do you see here? It's right here. It's right there. This keeps showing up down here. This keeps showing up. And yeah, I don't hear you. Should I?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
I do now.
Okay. That was the entire area where the brief tornado touched.
Safety is not turning back.
So it is 2 areas of circulation.
Yeah, no doubt about
He's
it.
not coming back?
Continue to be persistent, consistent, and over the same
It's like he was here, then just dipped.
All right, so Vaughn's here. Tom's down here. And Justin, do me a favor. Get him to 132. Get him north up to Carrier, and then bus west.
Yes, that's what he's doing. He's getting off the dirt road. All
right, let's go back to Tom here.
I got no clue what happened to our safety. I don't think he literally just, I don't know if he's gonna do bad though.
I don't know. He just
I just ringed him. But he didn't.
He didn't say anything.
There you go.
You know, he just.
That's Brandon Wells. Brandon, give us an update. What kind of motion do we have in here? It is definitely lifting and turning now. Looking off to your southwest.
I'll be here.
You're in Nash. Go ahead. Go ahead, Brandon Wells. Give us an update.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct, David. You're right. The motion on this is,
I wouldn't get on my computer, but I really don't want to get up.
See there in the shot, it's
So I'll just stay on my phone for now.
Where it wants to consolidate, but you can see there just to the right of the pole where the scud is feeding into the wall cloud. It's wanting to consolidate right there in the center of the shot. So if it's going to do anything, it's going to be right there. Right now, David, there is no tornado enemy at this time. It doesn't look like it's going to, doesn't look like it's really going to happen just yet, but it's really trying trying right there in our shot, David. And if it does, we will be right here to see it and let you know.
Okay, nice job. Go ahead and back out, Brandon. Back out on your shot. Let me see what it looks like on the big view, kind of on the wide view.
But not someone saying was literally on the ground for 2 seconds.
And this band over my head right here, that is going right where it should, right into the northeast side of the mezzo. That's the lower levels. And then down south, we have another band coming in from the west, and there's kind of your V-notched overhead. But this is where it's trying to localize, and this just keeps forming these scud clouds. They keep forming and ramping up and trying to be pulled into it. And okay, it's not doing it yet. Okay, all right, but it's still spinning for sure. All right, so he's right there. It's not going to do anything that we're not going to see. I mean, we're going to see everything that goes on. Okay, so let's come back. Let's go on the back side of this now to Vaughancaster. This
What was
is where
that?
the wrap is of the hook.
I'm gonna go tag SPR.
Right here where Vaughn is.
Damn, there's a
And
lot of
Brandon Wells
those.
from his shot
Yeah,
was
or
right here,
55
right
really
here.
just, he sent a photo in the
Look at
chat,
that.
but then he just dipped.
And not
Unless he's
quite
like
a
talking to
300,
Norman or something.
but
Bet he
it's
is.
spinning for sure. Go ahead, Vaughn, give us an
Is
update
Norman streaming?
on how strong the
He doesn't
circulation
stream.
is. Go ahead.
Oh.
It is definitely increasing in the circulation. You can see it right there. The big white cloud that is kind of in the middle of the
They
tube.
actually
That
are
thing
building
is
a
spinning like a
diverging
top, and
diamond
then
there.
it's a little
Ooh, that's
further
gonna
beyond
suck.
that. That might be that second rotation you were talking about. But I'm telling you what, David, if this was to settle the ground, it would be a large tornado. I mean, it has all those
Looks
looks.
like it's consolidating right to his northeast.
Okay. Do we have Vaughn?
Yeah, it's trying to consolidate.
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll take you guys. Vaughn, go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, it's consolidating right now. It looks like we got a little RFD cut right here, and I think we got tornado genesis just practically getting ready to happen right here.
Vaughn, it looks like
right on it. You can see it spinning.
Yeah, it looks like right here. It looks like right to the right. I see the cut coming in.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Blaine County,
Yep.
in northwestern Oklahoma, southeastern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7 p.m. Central Time at 6:20 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of reaching a tornado was located near Putnam, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to, Canton, Oakwood, Putnam, and Eagle City.
And then go from horizontal into the vertical, and then you'll see it'll just slam down. Right here. Hang on a second. What's going on behind? What's going on, Brandon Wells? What's going on behind the wind turbine, the big one there in front of us? What's going on right back in there? It looks like it might be trying to. Go ahead.
David, it's really trying. Yes, it is. It's really consolidating. It's a lot much more pronounced than it was the last time I talked to you. It's like Vaughn said, it's really hugging the ground there. And if this thing decides to come down, it will be a big tornado. But it is definitely a lot tighter. It's got more motion to it than it did about 5 minutes ago. And it is very close, David. It's spinning hard, and it's just a matter of time before this
I'm gonna
thing
possible
comes to
tag
the ground.
SPR.
Okay.
But if it does, we're going to be right here watching it.
Yeah, you are. And here's the deal, Brandon. The second you see any debris
Lots
or
of
dust on the ground,
SVRs.
I want you to get our attention because I got to get you back on the air. But this is going to be a tornado warning now. Still continues for you folks in Gultry, Hillsdale, up in northern Oklahoma, moving into southwestern Grant County. Oh, hang on. I thought I saw something. I thought I saw a suction spot. Okay. I didn't, but I thought I did.
Yep, one of the Discord servers just went off
for
for that
It's going to be
GOR.
right there from Brandon Wells shot and also from Vaughn shot. All right. Let's go to Links 1 and kind of give you the overview.
Look in the chat, big time wall cloud down there near Putnam, Oklahoma.
Tom's right there.
Pretty very noticeable wall cloud down there on the bottom of the image. It's near Putnam, Oklahoma.
And Val's looking right at it. We'll check in with Val.
That picture was sent in just about a minute ago.
And Hank's got to get a little farther north, but he's still there. Let's get an update. And Hank, you're looking right at the lowering. You're looking right at where there's going to be a tornado. Let's take Hank's shot. And there it is. So, Hank, it's not on the ground.
Here's the wall cloud from
What do you think? What have you seen?
Yeah, the swell cloud sure has changed in the last several minutes that we've talked. So this whole area,
Wichita just corrected an SVR.
is rotating. You can see heavy rising motion all underneath this wall cloud. So one area of circulation hasn't taken over yet.
Oh, this wall cloud is. What did I say? The one that I just sent was near that?
Right here. This area here looks like.
Oh, frick.
Canton or something? Because this one that I just sent was Canton. In the chat, that one that I just sent was Canton. Nope, the two ones before was Putnam.
It's going to get better and
Putnam, okay, yeah.
And the one that I just now sent is Canton. And then the one that I'm now just going to send is the one that just produced a tornado just now. Still rotating.
This happened in just a few minutes. So we're going to keep trekking it. We're going to have to jump around.
Ooh, look at them. Look at my live stream. Big time wall cloud right there. That thing's going to probably produce a tornado shortly.
All right, nice
Hold on, wait. Until it passes the street. Look at that.
All right, so there's a lot going on, folks. There's a lot of moving pieces to this puzzle.
Cool.
And the day is still young. It's only 6:24. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. And Hank's on the other tornado warning. That's going to be for this. It is not on the ground. Hank's right there. He's going to make his way back north and back east. There's your hook. The tornado's right here. Let's get a shear rate.
Okay, and this is north.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Alfalfa, southwestern Grant, and northwestern Garfield counties in northern and northwestern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Time. At 6:23 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Gultry, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to, Pond Creek, Kremlin, Gultry, Hunter, Hillsdale, Carrier, and Jefferson. You can expect a tornado and golf ball size hail within those areas.
That's going to be right there. Let's do a storm track, Lynx 3 on this. And we're going to take
We still have a funnel. Big time funnel.
Okay,
southeast of Gultry right now.
Eagle City, 647. You're the two nearest towns that this is heading towards right now.
In the chat.
Okay.
Big time funnel for that tornado one that just got issued.
Omega 720, Lacey 732,
oh damn,
742, Dover, Hennessy about 745, and we'll say Bison at about 750. That is on this middle storm, tornado warning on that. And then we have the other tornado warning going on up north and west, again, of Enid here. So there's a lot going on. And then we have the other big storm that's not tornado warm, but it's still a big rotator that's moving off to the east-northeast. This is the one that's going to head towards, eventually towards Wacomas and Bison. That'll be the
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning until 7:15 p.m. for east central Alfalfa and western Grant counties in Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. as it just said. Severe thunderstorm was located near Jet, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Golf ball size hill and 60-mile-an-hour winds is expected. Remain alert for possible tornadoes. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to, Wakita, Jet, Nash, Jefferson, and Great Salt Plains Lake. That is a very interesting name.
Yeah.
Great Salt Plains Lake.
Has been strengthening, David. Near Berlin, north of Elk City.
Okay, who's right here? This is Hank. Okay, we're gonna have to.
Hank and then Brandon.
All right, we're gonna have to make a decision here. Okay, I want Brandon to stay with either storm. Hey, Justin, we need to figure this out. We got to get somebody southwest.
National Weather Service. Oh, this is gonna go off on WSK85.
Want to play leapfrog?
It indeed will. Let's go ahead and just listen to this on WSK85.
Showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight.
That's good.
Lows in the upper 50s.
Okay, do we have Jim?
South winds 15 to 20 miles an hour, becoming
It's an SVR, by the way.
10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%.
Okay.
Reserve Kingfisher.
Less humid with highs in the lower 80s. West winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming south.
There you go.
And look at that shot. Look at that supercell that is rotating. Jim, I think you're looking at the storm north of Hitchcock right now. Am I right on that?
That's right, David. I am right over the top of Hitchcock. You can shoot back to the northwest. It's a huge supercell.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Madrid County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Okeen, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Enid, Fairview, Hennessy, Wacomas, Okeen, Drummond, Ames, Hitchcock, Vance Air Force Base,
Big
Bison,
time
Isabella,
wall cloud
Homestead,
near
Sutter,
Putnam and Oakwood.
For your protection, move to an
Oklahoma.
interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
Big area of spin, but nothing on the ground. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing on the ground. What I noticed is possibly it's reorganizing. We'd have the old circulation kind of north of what the new circulation is. I did have a shower or even a storm that developed to the south. And just like about 10 minutes ago, that's moving into it, and it's producing a new circulation that's just to my west. So we really got to watch that because the last time it did produce a really pronounced funnel with that brief tornado. So it's trying to do that again, and we'll watch it and see what happens once it kind of reorganizes. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. So Tom, again, is on the northern storm. All right. And we're going to come back down the line here, back to Lynx 1. Or are we on 3 still?
We're going to go to 3.
Let's go to 3. So Tom's on this storm. Let's go ahead and zoom in on this. And this is the hook right here. And Vaughn's here, Tom's here, Brandon's here. I'm looking at their shots. And let's go back to Brandon Wells. This did produce a small, weak, brief tornado near Helena. And we had that live on the air. Let's go back to Brandon. Brandon, what do you think? What do you see? Is it localizing again, or is it kind of stretched out right now? Go ahead.
Yeah, David, it doesn't look near as impressive as it did momentarily ago. It's very stretched out. It looks like the area of circulation maybe just trying to reorganize just a little bit. Well, actually here, let's see. This whole area is just rotating. There's several areas, but it's still not organized. It's still trying to figure out where it's going to localize at, and we are literally right under it, David.
All right, nice job, Brandon. Brandon Wells will stay underneath it. He'll just keep going east along with Vaughn, and I mean, it's all there. All the ingredients are there, but so far we've done okay. We've had that 1 week, brief, tiny little tornado that briefly touched down, which it still goes down in the books, but it's a far cry from what could have been so far. All right, let's show you the big view. Lynx 1. Let's go back to Lynx 1, and we'll leave this. There's that storm, second storm, third storm. This has the tornado warning on it. Then we have the 4th and the 5th storm down here. And these are both big storms that are coming up, rotating thunderstorms. And we have the big hook right here. And let's go down to this storm here, and then we'll jump back to the southwest. Let's talk about our storm here that Hank is on. And Hank is right there. Hank, we're looking at it. We have your shot. We'll take you here. It's going to go right over just north of Oakwood. Big, deep mesocyclone. I don't see anything on the ground, but the circulation, Hank, is going to be just to your northeast. Now
That tornado possibly attempting to form here on Bob Pack's feed.
West of Jeremy. Go
You
ahead.
can see where my cursor is circulating. Oh, you can't see my cursor.
Yeah, David, we're looking just off to the northeast, and
don't know why you can't, but right here.
A little bit more messy. It looked really good.
Towards the left side of the
I can still see the circulation. Obviously, you can tell there's a meso right there, and we're looking to the northeast of it, at it, right back up in it. But I don't see any real localized area of rotation at the moment. Like I say, the wall cloud's gotten a little bit messy. We thought we might have seen a little bit of a funnel earlier, but, it wasn't pronounced enough to sound the alarm on that. But so right now, we're continue watching. You can see, Patty, zoom in on the right side a little bit. I'll have her zoom in on the right side of the wall cloud, just a little bit in that white part, that wraparound. You can actually see the rotation of that wall cloud. You can see where it's wrapping back, extending out to the east and then wrapping back up to the northwest. So it definitely has circulation with it, and it's definitely still posing a danger. But I do not
very strong rotation near the area of Hitchcock and Okeen.
right now, David.
What I'm seeing right now with these storms, that's very, very interesting, is that they have two areas of rotation in one. Like, if you look at my stream real quick, we have a rotation over here near O'Keene, this area, and we also have one down here near Hitchcock.
Not happened, but again, we still think
they continue the tornado warning for
late this afternoon and into
northwestern Blaine and southeastern Dewey counties. To be a thunderstorm warning capable of reducing, or to be a thunderstorm capable of reducing.
Several thousand feet up.
A tornado was located near, or 5 miles west of Oakwood, moving east at 35 miles an hour. You can expect a tornado in golf ball size.
Let's go to Marty Logan's shot. He's got a lot of motion in this. And Marty's up near Pond Creek. And Marty, you're looking off to the west and southwest here, it looks like. What do you think? What do you see there? There's some pretty good motion in there right now. Go ahead, Marty.
Oh, this is tremendous motion. This is the one Vaughn, Tom, Brandon are on, and we are oh my, thought we were trying to funnel right there. We are south of the
look at this
6481, which would be southwest of Pond Creek, about 2 miles, and you're looking back west.
Oh, damn.
At the base of that storm. I understand why those guys are getting pretty excited about this, because this thing's got an awful lot of motion with it. And now I'm going to go over here to the left. There's something I can't tell what that is. It's back there in the rain. I can see it coming down kind of a sideways. Those guys maybe will tell more, but this thing's coming straight to us, and you can watch the rising motion with it. It's turning just a little bit of scud out there at the right, getting sucked into it.
Another freaking bright light crash.
Tornado warning, because it's doing everything it needs
Palm
to do.
Beach County.
Put the tornado down. Back to you, David.
Yeah, nice job. Exactly. I mean, you can see it lifting and turning right here. But also, good news at the same time, you can clearly see there's nothing on the ground, but it's changing quickly. The scud is becoming attached. This is the wall cloud here forming, and we'll see if this can get any faster, and if it does, it might tighten up. We might get a tornado. But right now, it's doing all right. It's just kind of holding its own. Okay, back to Lynx 1. Here's that storm again. Marty, actually, he's in here. He's down by Pond Creek. Brandon's here. Brandon Wells, he's looking at it. And we have Tom right here. I'm looking at Tom's shot. And let's go back down the line.
Okay.
And let's check out.
We have just confirmed a tornado has been damaged in Smithville, Oklahoma.
All right, let's go to Val. Val's going south.
Look in the chat.
Val, what do you think? Looking right at it, you finally got
a tornado damaged, I meant. Tornado damaged Smithville.
Give us an update. Circulation there, you're pretty close to it. Looks like it might be just to your southwest. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we're actually 2 miles south of O'Keene right now, and we're looking at the storm. It's a very elongated base. I'm going to pull off here a minute so I can watch what's going on, but it's an elongated base, and there's a gust front that wraps into it right up here, and the rotation that we've seen has been right up here to our northwest. That's where we've kind of seen the lowered areas, the lowering.
Correction, that is not
the rotation. It's
in
not super organized
Oklahoma.
at the moment.
Dumbass, if you put this on Twitter, put hashtag OKWX on it, but it's not from Oklahoma. From Tennessee instead.
And as other people said, it looks like to me that these things are cycling, still trying to get organized. This one's not completely organized just yet, but we're going to stay with it. Back to you.
All right, well, we'll see what it does here. Again, the dynamics and better moisture, higher moisture content, stronger jet stream, it's all kind of phasing together right now, and we'll see what it does. So Val's in O'Keene, or just about 2 miles south of O'Keene. Back to Lynx 1. Here's his GPS location. He's right here. This is where the area of spin is, just off to his south.
I'm going to delete that picture. I don't know if it's real or not.
We'll see what it does. He's looking right
was
at
the
it.
account that posted that. Some fucking
it is still
Indian
spinning,
account.
But not quite tornado criteria. And then we come back to
shocking news. New tornado just dropped in Oklahoma right now.
This is another tornado warning near Oakwood going to Eagle City.
Well, I don't really believe that.
And it's moving almost due east. Hey, Justin, we need to get him south. He needs to keep the area of circulation to his north. Jeremy, he needs to be south, so we keep the area of circulation to his north, so he's not closed off. If his GPS
tornado warning
correct,
for
get south of Eagle City,
Alfalfa County has been canceled, but it continues for Garfield and Grant counties in Oklahoma.
He stays on the clean side of this. Go ahead, Jeremy, give us an update.
Yeah, David, this here's the area of rotation that I've seen approaching this. And course, I know I'm kind of up in the core a little bit, and I do want to be south. But
You're
right
interrupting
now,
us right now.
nothing that's
Very, very
that
strung
window
up
tonight.
over
I do see
hook
some
over here
decent
near
driving
Hitchcock.
motion.
Very
Maybe
strong
a
hook.
little
Look at
bit
that.
of possibly spinning
Oh
movement, but
yeah.
nothing crazy, David. If you look in these clouds, you can see the lift. Literally, it's not a whole lot here at this point, but I'm watching it. I will also move south, let that circulation go to my north, David. Back to you.
Yeah. Just a little bit here. I just want you to be on the southeast side so you can keep moving east. Your roads are actually pretty good, so you can do that at about any time, it looks like. But lots of lift going on. Nothing on the ground. Lots of lift. He's kind of showing you there the whole line, and then, yeah, that's it. Okay, nice shot. Man, the wheat looks good right there. Goodness. I'll just point that out. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Lynx 1, and we have multiple rotating storms. Notice this now, the hook beginning to develop on the Elk City storm. That's going to be west of Elk City. The hook is right here. Brandon is coming in on that. And Brandon's shot. Let's get an update from Brandon. See if he can see that lowering back there. Brandon, you're making your way back to the southwest. Did you see the lowering there at all? Give us an update. Brandon Pennell? Okay. No, Brandon? Well, we have a shot. Shot looks clean, looks good. We'll get him back in here. All right, back to Lynx 1. Once again, Tornado Watch continues for all of our viewing area until 11 o'clock tonight. Now, if you're behind this line, if you're back here like in Ellis and Roger Mills County, well, not Roger Mills yet, but let's say Ellis and Harper County, you're out of it. This is to your east now, and these storms are going up to your east. But
Severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled for Alfalfa County, but it continues for Grant County. Expect 60-mile-an-hour winds, golf ball size hail, and a possible tornado to form
shortly. And then eventually developing and making its way towards central Oklahoma as a big storm, producing, again, wind and hail and all of that. But we have two other supercells here. We might be getting a split out of that. So we have a left mover out of that storm.
And tornado warning coming for Val Storm in O'Keene.
Okay, and another tornado warning coming for that. And that's going to be headed off to the north.
The national tornado warning on WSK85.
Warning for northern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Major
This
County
is it right here.
in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
This is for the hooked storm right here. Look at this.
Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near O'Keene, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards.
No, this is a different one.
Long
What?
ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
This is a different one.
Radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals
Hasn't
outdoors
toned
will
yet.
be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to
Is it gonna
roofs,
tone?
siding, and trees.
Oh, I think it's them being goofy. There it goes.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, northeastern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southeastern Major County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near O'Keene, moving
Funnel cloud right now.
30 miles an
Funnel
hour.
cloud. I don't know where I don't know which storm this is. Look at that funnel cloud.
Ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat rotation.
Oh
The following
god.
impacts are
Oh
expected.
yeah.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
This is in Hillsdale,
Include Enid, Hennessy, Wacoma,
which is the same storm that produced the tornado earlier. Producing another one, possibly right now.
Move to a storm shelter, safe room, or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Look in the top left. Wow.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a
That's in
vehicle,
Eagle City, which is
shelter and protect
where's Eagle
yourself from
City at?
flying debris.
This is the Oakwood storm right here.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
And there's also another area of spin that's been kind of tucked back up in here that Brandon Wells has been on. But so far, that's kind of done okay. But tornado warning continues for Pond Creek, for Kremlin, and then eventually down the line, we're talking about...
Val has a tornado on the ground.
All right, let's go back to Valcaster. Tornado on the ground.
Tornado on the ground.
Val, there it is. Val, let's see the
Oh
tornado.
gosh, another one.
Right there. Right there. Zoom
Look
up,
at that.
Zoom up a little bit. Tornado on the ground. This is going to be southeast of O'Keene. Southeast
This
of
one
O'Keene.
near
It's a big cone.
O'Keene.
We're going east. We're going to catch it as it crosses the road up ahead of us here.
Okay.
Man, we knew that thing was ramping up.
Okay, Val, put the camera back on the tornado here. Yeah, hold it to the right again so we can see it. Okay, folks, this is going to be a tornado on the ground just east of O'Keene, about 2 miles.
Southeast.
Well, yeah. Well, you're
maybe 2.5. Okay.
Yes.
I want you to get a shot of it. Get a shot.
Tornado, yep.
Okay, we're going to get a
Okay.
right now.
All right, let's go back to Links 1. Control, Justin, back to Links 1. All right, so here's Val. The tornado's right here. This is going to be southeast of O'Keene. Here's Val. This is where the tornado is, 3.7 miles southeast of O'Keene. And watch it. Watch the hook. Laps through. See that? That's the tornado. And that's going to make its way up towards Highway 51. And Lacey and Parvin, the small little farm community of Parvin, is right here. I don't see the tornado in Val's shot. It looks like his shot's frozen. But the tornado's going to be right here. What does shear rate look like now? And I know he's got a wrapping northwest wind. And it's going to be just southeast of O'Keene. Here's the tornado. What's velocity? There's max rotation. It's right here. There's the tornado. There's the tornado.
Okay, you can see the winds over O'Keene really picking up.
Yeah, 70. Yeah, strong northwest wind blasting O'Keene. There's again, this is the tornado right here. All right, so Val's GPS is locked up. Is he still in the system? Yes. All right, let's go back to him, but we don't have a shot. Tell him it's locked. Let's go back to Val. Val, what do you think? Is it still on the ground? Go ahead.
Absolutely on the ground. The condensation is about halfway down, but there's reach still. All right, if you got
look at that.
We got it.
There it is.
Look at that.
Stop right there.
Oh God.
Yeah, stop. Just stop right there.
And it's a big one, David. It almost looks like it might be trying to get bigger. Oh, good grief! This whole side of the storm is rotating. This is going to be a big tornado.
Okay, all right, everybody, for joining us live. This is a tornado. Look at the left side. Look at this. This is bad. See, look at the motion. This is live. Look at the motion of how violent the motion is of the clouds above the mesocyclone. There's a tornado live on the ground from Val and Amy Castor. That's going to be a fairly substantial, yep. Zoom in. Okay, here's the tornado. Condensate all the way to the ground. Just about all the way to the ground now. Val.
Multiple vortex.
Yeah.
Multiple
vortex.
Multi-vortex.
Southeast of O'Keene, about 3 miles. Southeast of O'Keene, 3 miles. If you live east and southeast of O'Keene, lowest level, safe spot, you got to go now. This tornado is on the ground right now. And there it is. There's the cone, the right side of the cone, left side of the cone. The condensate from time to time whips to the ground, and we get multiple vortices in here. Val, go ahead. What do you think? What are you looking at? We see it. Tornado on the ground.
It's absolutely. Oh, there it goes. All the way. Condensation now going all the way down. I was going to say halfway to the ground on the condensation, but there's all kinds of debris on the ground. Okay, I think that this is going to be a big tornado. David, we're going to move down the road to the east. This thing is southeast of us.
Are you reporting from O'Keene, Oklahoma, and southwestern Oklahoma? Confirmed tornado on the ground.
In fact, I'm going to stop right here for a second. Man, I'll tell you what. This whole part of the storm, this whole side of the storm is rotating.
Val, do me a favor. You're going to have to move. Your DeGiro's locked up.
Yep, 2RC.
Spot. You're in cell Hades right now. You're going to have to move out of that spot. We can't see your stream. It's up, but it's frozen.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, there's the tornado.
The National Weather Service in Norman
right here,
issued a
and this is
tornado
it. Val has it live. It's
northwestern
right there. Leave his
County
shot up
in
till it comes
central
back.
Oklahoma,
This is the
northeastern
tornado.
William
Watch it
County
develop.
in northwestern
It's a fairly
Oklahoma,
fat tornado. It looks like fairly
Garfield
wide.
County in northern Oklahoma,
And Val's right there looking right at it. It's going to try to pinwheel north and east and cross 51, and he's going to make his way east. He's moving again. And let's see if we can get a shot back up. We might need to get an engineer just to make sure. Control room.
Moving northeast at 30 miles
You're
an
not.
hour.
Go ahead.
Expected hazards include tornado and 10
Go ahead.
small size hail.
Just down the line, can you hear me, is Bob, and Bob is now to the east of Lacey. He's getting in location as well, so we've got him hyped in as well, David, as this gets a little bit closer.
Okay, and he's going to be coming in from the east. Okay, can we get an engineer to check on Val's stuff, please? That would be great. Find out what's going on with his unit. And again, this is the tornado right here, south of Highway 51. You can see the movement. It's moving northeast. Now, again, there's not any cities in here, but there's farms and ranches out here. There's your tornado. Let's go to shear rate. Tornado on the ground. And there it is. And shear rate maxes out just south of Val. He's just to the north. And he keeps making his way down east, down Highway 51. Do we have Bob shot in here?
Yes, that's what I was just saying. Bob is on 124 right now. He's too far away, but he's closing in. You can see it on 124.
Okay, there it is. So there's Bob's. Okay, he's right here, and that's his shot. We have his shot coming in. All right, so here's the tornado. It's right here. All right, let's go to Val Castor. Let's bring Val shot. There it is, Val. Large tornado.
Look at that. Look at that.
Go ahead, Val.
All right, it's still on the ground, David. It's multiple vortex tornado. It's large. Sometimes the condensation pulls up a little bit, but there's always debris on the ground. This whole part of the storm, a large area, about a 3-mile wide updraft on this storm is rotating very, very strongly. We are busting east. We're trying to get in a better cell area. We're trying to get in better visibility here. Where we're at, we're getting buffeted with probably 60 to 70 mile an hour northwest inflow into the storm. The tornado is probably a mile and a half straight, almost straight south of us now, south of Highway 51. And the movement on it, I guess, appears to be east or east-northeast, is the best I can tell. But I know we're not in such a great cell area right now, and we're a bit limited on that. We're going to try to get to where we can find a better spot here. You let us know when that video comes back on. But it's almost due south of us right now. And it's very possible, David, that there could be another tornado form very, maybe just east of us, because the rotation is crazy out here. I mean, strong rotation. This is what's been hyped all day long about how bad the situation. I think it's finally starting to show itself, David.
All right, nice job. Nice job, Val. Val needs to stay with it here, and I know he will. Let's go back to Links 1. And this is Val. This is Bob. There's the tornado. It's right here. It's making its way. It was moving northeast. Now it's more just easterly, east-northeast. On its present course, it still crosses over. And hey, Greg, let's just get him right up in here. Just have him come right up in here. Lacey, go ahead and back out of this on Links 1. It's Kingfisher right here. Just have him get right up in here. Okay? He's right there.
We have a confirmed destructive. Sorry. I have a confirmed large tornado on the ground just near Keene, Oklahoma. Confirmed by News 9.
Vortex tornado. That's been, I'd say, about a
weather
mile
spotters.
wide. No more than that at this point. Might have been a little wider for a minute. And that's right here. And that's what Val is looking at. Another tornado warning continues back east of Oakwood. And
National. Right okay, got a new tornado warning here on WSK 85.
Jeremy's just south of
A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Oakwood, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations intended include Enid, Fairview, Tennessee, Wacomas, O'Keefe, Drummond, Ames, Hitchcock, Vance Air Force Base, Bison, Isabella, Homestead, Sud, and Lacey. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado warning remains in effect until...
And I'll tell you this, the last time we saw it, right before we lost sight of it from the rain, it was getting bigger. I mean, it wasn't a cone anymore. It was more of a, wide, like I would say a very wide cone, if you will.
The National Weather Service Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, central Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:51 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Eagle City, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Confirmed large, violent tornado on the ground just to the southeast of Okeen, Oklahoma, or to the direct east of Okeen, Oklahoma. Directly south of Ames, into the west, the west-southwest of Lacey, to the direct west of Hennessy.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Yeah, this is coming out of Blaine County into Kingfisher County, and that's the tornado right here.
A tornado warning remains.
He's looking right back to his west and southwest.
Let's see if that's in the right spot for debris. It's close. That may be debris just southwest now of Val. Just south of 51.
Yeah, it could be a little bit. Yeah, and also it might have thrown it up and over. Maybe a little far away. Oh gosh, look at that. Okay, so tornado on the ground. Val has confirmed it with a multiple vortex tornado. It was a cone tornado, and it kind of got a little bit fat, got a little bit wide. And the tornado is right here. It's going to be west of Parvin and southwest of Cato and west-southwest of Lacey. So you folks in Lacey, Cato, small little farm communities, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to go now.
David, there is a track on 3 for that storm.
Okay, let's go to link 3 and do a storm track. We'll take it through Lacey at 7 o'clock, Cato, 7 o'clock, Hennessy, 7:15, Bison, 7:17, Fairmont, 7:41, Marshall, 7:41, Covington, 7:50, Lucene, 8 o'clock, and Mulhall at about 8:02. That's going to be the tornado track. We've given you lots of big open space in here in case it makes a turn to the left or makes a turn to the right. Okay? And then we have the other tornado warning back to the southwest and Jeremy storm. And what is Jeremy looking at, guys? And Justin? Where's Jeremy going?
He's getting east. He had to go east with the
roads.
The roads right there, and then he'll come back north out of Watonga.
They're not very good. I get it.
Yeah.
Right in here it's a tough area, but
and also just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Brandon Pennell is on I-40 with the Elk City storm. Just been watching on radar and also his shot. That base is getting very wide, starting to get some scud pulling up underneath of it, so it's maturing as it's pulling there just north of Elk City.
Okay, all right, we will go back to him in just a minute. All right, so now the storm back here, this is going to be in northern Blaine County. This is Canton Lake. Big hail coming into Canton, talked about this earlier. The hook is now moving into Blaine County, right, out of Dewey County. It's already into Blaine County. It's right here. And let's go back to links 1 and take a closer look at that, see what you think. Big hook, big hail, big wind. And what do you think here, Lace? It looks like it might have. Well, that looks much more impressive.
Switching radars here still looks very impressive over Eagle City to Hitchcock.
Yeah.
And I mean, the hook has been very pronounced with it. It's not been as tight as the one further to the north that Val is on.
Yeah.
But this storm has pulsed up and down ever since it first developed a couple of hours ago.
Yeah.
There's shear rate.
Yeah, it's right here.
Over Highway 58, David.
Yeah, and it's going right over.
All right, quick update using radar here. We might have 2 tornadoes on the ground.
This is a spin right here. It's moving pretty much due east. Roman State Park, Butcher, Hitchcock. If I live in Watonga, I'm watching this to the northwest as it moves off to the east. All right, let's go up top now. Let's get an update from Jim Gardner in Bob Mill Sky News Now. And look at the wrap on this. Look at the hook. There's that storm. Jim, looking off to the storm there that has produced the tornado. It's wrapped in rain. It's going to be in your shot, but wrapped in rain right in front of you. Go ahead and give us an update. Big hail in there, too. Go ahead, Jim. Great shot.
That's right, David. I'm just coming over Loyal right now, shooting back to the north. We're going to get around kind of to the southeast of that and look back in there. But, man, what an impressive storm. And that tornado that Val is on is right in there. Right in there. You can't see it because it's so rain-wrapped. with the rain and the hail that is coming out of this storm, David, we've got a tremendous amount of cloud-to-ground lightning, but you can see it in the shot there. But again, what an impressive picture. That tornado is there in the rain. We'll keep tracking around.
We want to continue for Garfield and Grant counties.
Live from Bob Mills, got his time back to you.
All right, nice job, Jim. So Jim, again, is on that northern storm. It is rotating, but the tornado is going to be wrapped in rain, which is not good. Yeah, great job. Perfect. Just hang with that and just keep it going. Yep. Thank you, Greg, very much. Appreciate you. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. Here's the tornado. Here's Val. Here's the tornado. Right here. And Val is in it. Let's go back to Val Castor. Val has found daylight, and the tornado is going to be. Val looks like just to your south and east where the tornado is. What do you think? What do you see?
So your GPS position for me might be a little bit wrong. We think the circulation is straight west of us, maybe possibly on Highway 51 right now. And I'm telling you, there's so much rain. It's completely wrapped in rain right now. So what we're doing is we pulled off the road. We got the cameras pointed back to the west, and I think that it's very possible these things come out of the rain. As you know, you've chased for a long time. You know they'll come out of the rain at certain points. So we're going to watch for that. Back to you.
At least on that part. Okay, yeah, great job, Val. Val had the tornado earlier.
We still have a TRC confirmed tornado on the ground, 9 miles north of Loyal. Correction.
And get an update from Bob from Olaf here. And Bob, look at that shot. You think there's some hail in there? That looks like the waters of the Caribbean. Look how blue and green that is. Big hail in there, Bob. Also, that's where the tornado is. It is now wrapped in rain. And right now, it's a fairly substantial tornado. It was about 10 to 15 minutes ago. What do you think looking off back to your west and southwest?
Yeah, still a very, very strong storm. On with what Val said, it's going to be rain wrap where the tornado is. Pushing up to the north, I think we've got a couple areas of rotation right now. And like he said, we may have multiple tornadoes out of this storm. Back to you, David.
Nice job. So again, Bob's going to be just east of Val, over near Lacey. That's where Bob is. And he's going to be west of Hennessy. And it's going to be well east of O'Keene. So this is the mesocyclone. This is a big donut hole that runs from the ground all the way up. And in that donut hole, we have nothing but wind and rain and hail and the possible tornado, again, inside of this. So you're not going to see it. If it's going to hit you, all you're going to do is hear it and feel it. So if you live, again, we'll show you where. Up here, you got to go to your safe spot. There's the tornado. Again, it's going to be south-southwest of Val's updated here. Val's in Lacey. He's looking back to the southwest. The cylinder is going to be where the mesocyclone is. And again, it's going to be northeast of Paven. You can see the mesocyclone here. There it is. There's your cylinder. Well east of O'Keene, well east of Piper. And it's going to be, if I live in Cato or Barr, I'm going to my safe spot. There's your tornado developing. We have damaging winds on the north side. We might have something happening to the north. Is there a chance we have?
Yeah, if you look on shear rate, there's circulation to the north of 51 and then kind of coming right on 51 just west of Lacey. And it is those two areas that Bob had mentioned.
Yeah.
And trying to figure out which one's the stronger one. And right now it still looks like the one crossing Highway 51 is the stronger couplet at the moment.
Yeah. I'd say the tornado's on Highway 51. 2 miles west of Lacey?
Yeah, and a mile and a half or 2 miles west of Lacey.
Okay, Lacey, you got to go to your safe spot. You got to go now. This is going to be the tornado wrapped in rain. I've been through here a million times. On the north side of Lacey, you got the grain elevator there with the home on the left.
This is a very dangerous tornado on the ground.
Where you live, on the north side of
Lacey.
Very,
very dangerous tornado on the ground.
Get out. You got to go to the safe spot. You got to, or lowest level, center part of the house. It's coming right down Highway 51. Okay, you folks in Lacey, it's not a very big community, but there's people live all around here. You see all the many homes, right? Lots of homes in here. And if you live in Cato, down to Lacey, you got to go to your safe spot. Look at the hook. Look at the hook, looking right back at you. And we might have two areas of spin, one on the north side, and then one here right on Highway 51. Okay, so tornado warning continues. Tornado warning continues back here west of Hitchcock. And Jeremy's right there. What does Jeremy see? He's looking off to the north. And it's going to be right up in here. It's not that tight.
Yeah, Roman knows that circulation's
right over.
A little more broad.
Yeah. It's right over Romano State Park, and that's going to Hitchcock. And Jeremy's right there. Let's bring back Jeremy in here. Tornado warning for that storm now. Jeremy, tornado warning for you. That's going to be north of Watonga, over and just north of Romano State Park. That's going to Hitchcock. And again, your storm, your tornado is possibly wrapped in rain, or at least rain wrapped around the area of circulation. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Most definitely, David. I had to go back south, back through Watonga, but right before I pulled off of it, there were a few figures of scud hanging down. There was actually a decent little amount of rotation in there. So I really hated
Still have a violent tornado on the ground. Possibly have two currently on the ground, one near Hitchcock and one still near O'Keene.
David, I don't see anything that strikes me as really crazy, but I will say
we
that
have two on the ground.
Possibly two on the ground. We had a multi-vortex violent tornado touch down earlier, confirmed by News 9. We're still tracking that same cell as well as a different cell to the more west of that storm near Hitchcock. We still have a possible tornado on the ground and near Ames, Drummond, and Nokomis and Hennessy.
Yeah, and we have 3 tornado warnings now in effect. Let's
that
go
one
back
near
to
Hitchcock.
That's just north of OKC.
And Kylie?
Negative. That's.
Have him,
oh no, that is just north of it.
Up just a bit.
I thought this was southwest.
Too dark to
earlier,
show. I can't see anything in it.
Earlier.
All right, so
this month. Sorry.
There it is. Okay,
anyways,
Jim got a shot back up.
yes, correct. It is just.
Let's go back to Jim
it
Gardner.
is just north of OKC.
He's right here, northwest of Dover. Let's go back to Jim, and there it is. Look at the right side, folks. Jim, look at that shot. The right side of the mesocyclone right there. An incredible shot. The tornado is back in there, tucked back in. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, that's right, David. It's definitely wrapped in rain back there. You're looking at the front of that, man. It's just very impressive. You can see that blue-green in there. That means there's a tremendous amount of hail in there. You can see all the lightning in there, cloud-to-ground lightning. Again, heavy rain. But this is one of the most dangerous situations because it's buried back there in that rain, and you really can't see it, David. So we'll just keep tracking it. Keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills got his 9 back to you.
All right, thank you. Nice job, Jim. So he's looking back at this thing. And this, folks, this is what it looks like. You're not going to see the classic tornado hanging out with a cone on the ground. It's going to be wrapped in rain. And that shot from Jim clearly shows that. All right, let's go to Lynx 1. And how many tornado warnings do we have now? The storms down south are getting stronger.
We have 3 tornado warnings. We have new showers taking off in Payne and Lincoln County. Right now, they're just that. They're showers going up ahead of the main line.
Well, the models had that, just had it further west.
Yeah, so right now, under severe limits, but we have multiple severe storms with 3 tornado warnings.
Yes. Okay. All right, let's start. Let's go back here to Brandon real quick. Let's get an update from Brandon Pennell. And Brandon, your storm is getting better organized. Obviously, a supercell. It's now merging with the cells to your north over Butler and Foss Reservoir. And Brandon Pennell, I think we have you in here. Let's get an update from Brandon Pennell. And go ahead, Brandon, give us an update on the base there. What do you think? It looks like to me it's getting stronger. You have storm mergers going on right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. So we're just north of Clinton Lake, just on the west side of Foss. This is looking back to the north. So when these storms first went up, what you're looking at to the north is we had a pretty what was becoming a well-established, almost a real lowered base, almost a wall cloud, and the storms came in from the southwest and kind of disrupted it, and it kind of shoved it off to the northeast. What we're looking at now, as I turn my truck, is we're noticing that back to the west-northwest, we're starting to get what we think is maybe the new mesocyclone on the southwest flank of the old one. I can see it turning left to right here in front of the shot. It's still well elevated. You know, there's no imminent threat of a tornado, but this is the cycle that these things continue to go through. This is what our old storm, not the old storm, but the main updraft, it looked like this when we first got to it in about a matter of 7 minutes. It really took shape, defined itself, and then the storms came in from the southwest. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait to see if this thing takes over and if the storms to the southwest get pulled in and if this thing can get its act together. There's quite a bit of movement. It's not chaotic and hectic. It's just kind of variable, but there's a lot of scud being lifted, and you can tell that this storm is starting to interact with probably a little bit of the low-level jet and the dynamics and the moisture as it's finally starting to get in to all those ingredients that for what we've been fearing all day. So we're literally right underneath it. I-40 is a great route. It's going to hug the north side of I-40. So we're going to be right underneath it the whole way. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, Brandon. So he's on the far western storm that is severe, that probably will certainly try to become tornadic. Let's go to links 3, control room, and Cassie. We're talking about the metro. I know it's been
all right. So update right now, we don't have a confirmed tornado on the ground, but we still do have. Never mind.
This isn't live radar.
We still have a TORC just now continued. Broadcast media confirmed tornado.
Quiet now. Here's the line. Now watch what happens here. 7 o'clock.
Flash flood warning for Blaine and Dewey counties.
That's going to be a tornado, or at least close to it. Near Clinton and Weatherford. These are all going to be rotating storms. Big storms in here, all capable of tornadoes. And then we have what's going on down in here. Lawton, we got to keep an eye on. And south a lot down into Cotton County. But go ahead and take this through 9 o'clock.
And David, I'm going to go ahead and show you this, but the latest data that's not quite in the computer yet, it actually keeps those storms going farther south into El Reno, Canadian County, even farther south, and then eventually into the metro between about 9 and 10 o'clock.
Okay, so
we're just not caught up just yet
on this. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's just do a storm track.
Yeah.
Do a storm track, bring them east into Oklahoma City here.
Yeah.
So, folks, in the metro, we're going to give you
that blue signifies large hail.
And bring this from west to east. And
again, also
we said it would be well after 8 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock.
No, not really.
And we do have showers in Payne County, Lincoln County, Pawnee County. We got to watch out for. But the big storms up here continue to make their way. And what's your speed on that?
I'm adjusting.
Okay.
Impressive. Look at that.
And is this exactly where the data brings it through Tuttle and Norman?
Yes.
All right, so this is a storm track for the entire metro. And we'll get back to the tornado warnings here in just 1 second. So Clinton at about 7 o'clock. Stillwater, 8:14. El Reno, you folks in Canadian County, that's El Reno, 8:32.
Oh, Lord.
Right, and we'll clean this up here.
Oh, hold on. Stand by real quick.
Let's see, we'll move it across the city here. Let's get Oklahoma City. I don't see it. Okay.
There we go.
Oklahoma City at 9:12. So West Metro, let's back it up here a little bit. Clinton at 7:14. El Reno, 8 o'clock. So that means Western Canadian County at about 8 to 8:15. 8:30 is downtown El Reno. Edmonds at 9 o'clock. Moore, 9:25. Chandler, 9:31. Wow, look at that thing on radar. And Chandler at about 9:30. So 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, these storms come into Oklahoma City. Come right into the metro, okay? Come right down I-40. Between 8, after 8 o'clock, through the 10 o'clock hour. Large hail, damaging winds, and there will certainly be a tornado threat for Oklahoma City. All right, let's go back to the northern storm here. Let's jump up north. Check in with our trackers up north now. Who's up north? And this is that far northern storm. Let's back out of this. Is this my far northern? Okay, yeah, let's jump up here. And we have Marty and Brandon. And what do they have on this? Still a hook, back over Pond Creek. And I'm looking at Hank's shot here. I'm looking through trackers. Let's go to Marty Logan. Marty's looking off to the west-southwest here towards Pond Creek. Marty, I see rising. You're right there. You're looking right at it. I do not see a tornado on the ground now, but tornado warning continues for you folks now east of Pond Creek, or Pond Creek now to the north and to the northeast. If you live in Pond Creek, Jefferson, or down near Lamont, lowest level, safe spot, up to Deer Creek, up to Narden. You got to be watching this. Go ahead, Marty, give us an update.
Yeah, we got out of Pond Creek. We were on the east side of Pond Creek about 3 to 4 miles and started noticing this rising motion just on the north side of the highway. And again, it's right over the top of it, rising motion all the way along here. So we're going to have to get out ahead of it again and turn and take another look because this was well advanced of the storm that we were watching. So it's kind of a surprise right now. We're going to get up here ahead of it, take another look.
All right, nice job, Marty and Brandon Wells, again on the northern storm. Back to Links 1. That's the area of rotation. Brandon and Marty are here together looking off to the southwest. Big hail over Jefferson.
All right, tornado warning for Grant counties and Kate counties in Oklahoma until 8 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of a single tornado was located near Jefferson, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour.
County, Bremen, Blackwell, you are now in the tornado warning down to Tonkawa. Will be the southern sides of that. Take your tornado precautions, lowest level.
Let's take a look at radar real quick.
I'm looking at their shots. No tornado.
Crazy hook right there.
Change. Okay, let's go
near
back
Lacey.
south, down the line again. Let's go to the next tornado warning storm. And
Crazy hook.
Look at that ball on that. Oh my
look at it on velocity data.
Wow.
North of Cato.
Man, that is a substantial tornado right there. That is on the ground, folks.
This is our live, so you can kind of see the hook here.
Yeah.
Watch how it's evolving.
Yeah, I mean, that is serious stuff. That's a big storm, and there's going to be a tornado in there. All right, here's Val. Here's Bob. You folks in Hennessy to Bison, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in these cities or west, the tornado is going to be right here. What does shear rate look like on that? Yeah.
Sirens sounding in Hennessy, Oklahoma.
And I keep looking for a debris signature.
Yeah, I see that.
I haven't seen anything substantial, so hopefully this is not doing.
It's really annoying right now when I'm trying to get stuff off of Twitter. There are just people looking at the trending hashtags and using hashtag OKWX to spread random things.
We don't see EF1 damage right now, at least not, or EF wind strong enough to become an EF1 tornado.
I'm not gonna attend that.
All right, but this is gonna come out of Highway 51, or actually crossing 51, but it's gonna move up into
Simplex.
Garfield County. And,
I'm not gonna join that.
And it is right here. It is right on the county line. Basically on the Garfield, Kingfisher County line. There's the tornado. Look at the winds here. What are those winds? Those are 70 plus.
They were 60 to 70 just a moment ago. Yeah,
71. That's a northwest wind. And here we have a ripping southeast wind. So it's a fairly broad area currently, so it might not be on the ground, but if I'm living here or if I live northeast of Cato, I'm lowest level, center part of the house. There's no way I'm going to gamble that this thing not going to, oh, wow, look at this.
1 mile west of Lacey, where we did have that debris on radar, reported trees uprooted, power lines snapped, and a single home structure damaged. 1 mile west of Lacey. So that was debris that we were seeing.
Yeah.
When it was back to the west before it crossed Highway 51.
Yep, for sure. Okay. And Kylie, did you hear that? Okay. So we have damage there. Could be worse than that. We know we have that, and that's bad enough. Look at the ball. Look at the ball wrapped up. There's your tornado. Again, this whole thing is wrapping up. Look at it right here.
And Val had it when it first initially formed. Yeah. I know we have that video.
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
If we have the video here, this is what it looked like from Val Castor. And he was looking off to the southwest. And it wasn't quite that dark. It was getting darker. I know. I got you. Okay, so, but here's the tornado. And we have Bison here, Wacomas, big hail coming into Bison, back to Bar. Okay, and we're going to go back to Jim Gardner here coming up. And that's with the middle storm. And then we have the other storm back to the west. Tornado warning on this. Jeremy's right there. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. That is not as tight. Tornado warning, though, running from Roman Nose off to the east. Jeremy, great job. There's your shot. You're right on it. You're right where you should be. Area right there is lowered, but not on the ground, but it continues to spin. Go ahead, Jeremy, looking back to your west-northwest. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, so this thing did kind of get where it was really looking disorganized. It's trying to get organized now, and it looks a little less good as what it did. Or it's better looking about 2-3 minutes ago. But anyway, you can see these areas of rotation. We're going to continue to follow this. This is just southeast of Hitchcock. And honestly, guys, David, back to you.
Nice job. So Jeremy, again, is on the other tornado warning storm, which is going to be between Hitchcock and Butcher. All right, back to Lynx 1. This is what that looks like. So here's Jeremy. He's looking back to the west-northwest, and you saw his shot. And, again, no tornado on the ground. And the circulation here is fairly broad right now. You still got a tornado warning out of it. It's going to keep moving east. It's going to go over towards Loyal. And from there, it's just going to keep chugging east. So Loyal, Hitchcock, and it's going to go north of Omega right now. At least this dangerous part of the storm is where the possible tornado is. But Jeremy's there, he doesn't see it. Look at this incredible shot.
MWX, why don't you VC?
Back up top, and Jim is going to be looking right up into the Hennessy storm. Look at the plates. We are having breakfast. The pancakes are stacked, my friends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big plate here. Big plate here. That is the mesocyclone that's going up and tilting to the northeast. That is the mesocyclone going up.
Look at my stream. Crazy storm right here. This is Storm Chase Brandon Clement on this storm right here, guys.
Exactly what this storm
Crazy
is. This the one
storm.
that's producing the tornado?
And that is simply amazing.
Yes, this is the one that has a very incredible hook.
If it's on the
Go ahead and
ground
switch
right
to that
now,
real
looks
quick.
like
Look at
it's
that.
Close, or it's
Near,
on the ground.
is
Go
this
ahead,
the one
Jim.
near? Oh, the one near Hennessy. Okay.
Right
Dang,
now
that
you're
is a
seeing
hook.
Hennessy. That's Hennessy just
Cool.
on the left side of the screen.
And it's gotten even stronger. This is how it was earlier when I actually dropped the tornado. It's even stronger right now. It's all balled up and curled up, which means that there's probably a tornado right where that yellow icon is right there.
And we just have a TORC on this.
We still have a TORC in effect right now.
I would not be surprised if this somehow begins a PDS if it keeps going.
Yeah, we're going back to Brandon Clement.
Wow.
Back to you.
Dang, that's
All right,
impressive.
nice job, Jim. So, Jim, again, on the tornado warning storm that has produced a tornado, look at the supercell.
Ooh.
Again, look at all the plates in here from
All like gray on one
up,
side
right? I
and
mean,
this
Jim's
green
looking at
Holy
on the
crap.
other.
This is Storm Chase
Oh, wow,
Corey
that's
Gherkin.
even-
This is just, look at this as a big
That's
donut,
the
right?
quality is
And
like
you
that,
have, it's
but
like taking a
dang.
whole thing of donuts, stacking them on top
Oh
of
my
each other.
gosh.
Or pancakes with a big hole in the middle. And you got one level, two levels.
Got an alert
three
going
levels,
off,
all the way
WX85.
up. And this whole thing is rotating around. That's the hook, right? And then here, this is a big feeder band coming in from the northeast. And
be
look
on the
how
ground
Jim
needs to like
pans up.
get
Look at
like
that.
down like or anyone there needs to get like down like now. That is
I mean, if you love
insane.
weather, you know what this is. If you don't love weather, you got to respect that. Because only in Oklahoma can you get things like that. And that is simply incredible. That's why we have chasers from all over the world here right now. For that shot right there. That's it.
I'm gonna stay in Corey for now.
To see that shot.
We'll have to go back to Brandon shortly.
Right here.
I'm in the SVR
The good
plan.
news is that they did produce a tornado. That's the bad news earlier.
Man, dude, that right there is terrifying.
That's our bad news.
The thing is, this tornado, this hook where that's at, it's fully rain wrapped. So there could be a large wedge tornado in there. We don't know. It's fully rain wrapped, so we can't see it at all.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Val by about 4 miles.
Okay. If Val goes farther north, he might just see the tornado. So
Corey
see this inflow notch
Genkin?
right here?
Corey Gherkin.
Let's go to Valcaster.
Gherkin.
Yep, let's go to Valcaster. He is
Roger.
at the inflow notch, folks. Oh my gosh. Val, it's got to be on the ground. That is a tree hugger
Look at that.
inflow notch coming in from the northeast. It's on the ground. That's incredible. Val, it looks like it's on the ground just to the left
Yeah,
of the shot.
you're not kidding.
Oh my. Just an update.
Look at that. Look at the motion. We've got, just a massive inflow band on the right-hand side getting sucked in, just a big mass of clouds getting pulled in, and this rain right in front of us is just wrapping around hard. You know there's a monster on the ground right in there. That's the strongest motion I think I've seen in a long, long time, and it is due west of us. Wrapped in the rain. Very, very, very dangerous situation because it's hard to even see it coming. People that might not be watching right now, might not be privy to what's going on. Good night. If you live in Bison or anywhere around Bison, take cover. This thing is headed towards you. It's going to cross Highway 81, probably somewhere. Take cover now. I don't think I've seen motion.
Okay, hey Val, if you can hear me, here's the deal. There's two areas of spin. The strongest is just to your west. You're looking right at it. And there's another area that's going to be
the fact that there
miles
could be
to your
something
south.
ginormous in that we just don't know.
Two mesocyclones, two areas of spin, basically, coming out of this. Look at that shot, folks.
That's the
Look
thing
at
about
color
rain
of that.
wrap.
If you were there in person, you'd be like,
Oh
blown
gosh,
away
yeah.
that the color of this blue-green is.
No, yeah, that's the thing about rain wrap stuff. You just never know what's in there.
See this cloud ripping it off the ground into the tornado right here. And there's a guy out here taking pictures. Look at this photographer. Right
Yeah, that is
this guy right
insane,
here.
though.
And,
Wait, so this is the one near Hennessy? The one that he works on right
Correct,
now?
near Hennessy.
Wow.
No, actually, this is near Bison. I don't know exactly where that is, though.
Bison?
All right.
Bison. Let me check.
Oh, it's the Hennessy one, yeah.
Very, very, very fast moving
Yeah, that
notch
is.
now. Bison, safe spot, lowest level, and you've got about 5 minutes in Bison.
Yeah, luckily these storms we're looking at are still
it's going
pretty
to
far
Douglas
out of
after that, and then Douglas
like
to
the
the south.
OKC metro,
We'll
but
see if this thing continues
still.
to kind of pivot to the north, or is it going to make more of an easterly trek?
OKC
But if
will
you live
probably
in
start
Douglas
seeing stuff
and
like this
Marshall,
soon,
lowest
unfortunately.
level, center part of the house, there's the tornado.
So an
It's looking
SVR
right
or
back
something?
at us. Let's go back up to Jim Gardner. And Jim's right here. And get an update from Jim. And,
Look at that.
Gardner looking off
Wait,
to your
radar
north
indicated
here.
or confirmed?
What
or?
city are you above? Are you down by Dover or Hennessy?
We can't really confirm it, so.
East of Hennessy, David.
Oh,
3
well,
miles
well
east.
I just heard
Great
there
spot.
was
I got
a
you.
warning just issued or something.
Yeah. It was a tour for Garfield, radar indicated.
Now we are dropping huge lightning.
Is Garfield County?
Again, you can
What
see
county is
all that
Hennessy?
hail and rain, and just that huge donut.
Let me check.
You're right. You're right. And, we'll pull out a little bit. We'll show you that tire
is
looks
in
like
Kingfisher.
too close
Okay.
there for him to get a really good shot as we pan up, David. I mean, this thing is just
Garfield
impressive,
County,
man. It's just a monster. But anyway, I'm over 51 going eastbound. Keep you updated. Jim Gardner live from Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Back to you.
All right, great job. Jim Gardner in the air, and again, along with Bob Mills, Sky News 9. And this is a very large storm. We think the tornado is on the ground right now, but it's wrapped in rain. That's the problem. And that makes it even worse. You're not going to see it. All you're going to do is hear it, and then that's going to be it. If it hits you, okay, you're going to hear it. It's going to be over with. But look at that shot from Jim. Look at the plates. Wow, boom, 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 boom. And you can see the whole mesocyclone turned over there. All right, back to Lynx 1.
Radar, very impressive, David. About 15 miles, just about 15 miles south of Enid.
Yep.
About to cross Highway 81.
Yeah, and this is going to go south of Enid. The tornado is crossing 81, coming up. Here's Wacomas. Big hail for Wacomas. If you're in Wacomas, you're...
Yeah, you don't say like
I'm
the
going to my
violent
safe
tornado
spot.
are developed, but
Tornado's
don't
right here. It's
say.
going right to Val. And Justin, what's Val doing? Going back east?
Yes, he found an eastbound road, and I believe that's what he was taking.
Okay, because
that's the last I heard.
It's to his north, folks. This is going to be a fairly significant tornado.
Did that actually yes, header?
Debris. Anything?
Keep checking. Nothing as substantial as the past that we've seen. There are some areas where it's a little negative, a little lower.
What house is closing?
Waffle houses.
I think I've only heard of one closing, maybe one.
Too wild with that.
Okay, zoom in on this.
That's for Garfield.
Here's Bison. Okay, here's the tornado. It's right here. It's
I don't know. I believe that. Okay, that's Garfield.
He's gonna find another road. Go back east. He's down ahead of this. Go ahead,
David. He's heading south.
I mean, yeah, Waffle House is pretty much
I get it.
but
Yeah.
I'm not surprised they're closing for this.
In the blinding
Better.
rains, he got hit with a west wind over 80 that pulled his truck into the ditch. He was able to come back, but that's how strong of a wraparound.
Roleplay, is he glitching out for you, or is that just me?
Let's find out.
He's
Bob's
acting
right now.
interesting.
Let's go to Bob and Bob,
Oh
give us
yeah,
an update.
your
What kind of wind do you
connection
have
sounds
there?
a little wacky.
What happened?
We're in Hennessy, and we had to drop back south.
Unless that's just me. I don't know.
Oh, is my microphone sounding laggy or something?
No. You're fine. Southwest Florida was a little bit like laggy.
For me, he's fine.
Oh, for me, he's like breaking up a lot.
Might be Discord issue.
All right, nice job, Bob. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1 and talk
I
about,
think
here it is.
Garfield
It's going to go
County's
right over
north
Bison.
of,
The green,
Yeah, it's in
orange
Garfield County.
tornado. Just southwest of Bison.
Yeah, the fact that it's only 7:30 for them and they still have until like 2 or 3 a.m. is
Highway
insane.
81 right now.
Wow.
It's crossing
Dude,
81.
that on
Folks in
velocity?
Bison and south of
Holy
Bison, the
crap.
least you're going to get. The least you're going to get in Bison to the south is going to be damaging wind. That's the least of your problems, and you might get a tornado out of that.
Oh wait,
Winds
does
70 to 80, maybe a
WK85
tornado with
for
winds obviously much higher than 100 miles or
whatever county that's?
per
Oh,
hour or
Kingfisher.
whatever.
So
I
it
don't
does
know.
serve Hennessy.
Nobody knows, right? But right now we know what we're looking at, and
How
this
is
is
it
a
not a
dangerous
PBS?
storm, potentially.
Like I feel like this
Deadly
should.
storm now. Tornado now is coming into Bison. Let's go to shear rate, see what it looks like, and then we're going to jump back down the line. There's the tornado. It's
Oh, what was
crossing
that?
81.
Let me check real quick.
Right
Sorry.
here. There's a tornado. Yep,
continuation for tornado warning.
might have leaped a little bit to the
Oh,
west.
okay.
Yeah, it looks like it almost lunged.
Just in case, Xfinity, Southwest Florida is rebooting his internet.
Right now, that is where the circulation is located. You can see the hook kind of lunge.
Okay, yeah. So just to confirm, so we have just a QRC for this Bison storm right now.
Right at the end. So that's what Valley
no.
craziness.
Dude, stop autocorrecting me, you bitch. Jesus Christ, if I put something, put it like that.
Towards Douglas, Marshall.
Christ.
You guys got to keep an eye on this.
What's happening?
Small weakness
I'm trying to put OTG on the ground and like it autocorrects it the dang other. The fuck?
Between Bison.
Oh, on your phone or on like your
on my phone,
No, yeah, on iOS, the new iOS autocorrects literally everything.
Douglas,
you can probably turn it off though. It's like whenever I try typing OMW, he's like, on my way! Like, bro, I don't need that.
Technically, you're not in the tornado warning in Covington yet, but you're close
you
enough.
can probably pick like on the
We're
options
gonna go.
thing
We're
where
gonna
it
do.
normally
Let's
shows
do
your
this.
autocorrect options. You
Okay.
can probably just
All right, let's come back south now.
Okay, we have the storm up to the north.
Oh yes, let's go to the north. My bad. Thank you.
Up near Lamont.
Oh, wow,
So
that is a dangerous, really
tornado
dangerous
warned for
situation.
hours.
Yep.
It's still not very tight.
Like,
but
new
I'm
TOR question mark?
for Narden,
No, I don't think so.
Blackwell, all the way down to Tonka.
Okay, tornado warning continues. It's going to Eddy. It's going to Narden. It's going to Blackwell. And you folks up here in western K County, it's coming. And we'll see. It can hold its own and maybe weaken. It can ramp up.
Dude,
right now,
I'm saying, oh yeah, I have the track of tornado on the ground. Is it in Florida? That's what I thought. Oh my god, it's high risk. Oh!
Energize it. Sometimes it can weaken it. But when they're small enough, sometimes they'll energize it. Let's go to Marty. We get an update from Marty Logan. Marty, there's the bowl. You're looking right at it. Tornado warning now for your storm. You are near Lamont. You are in just east of Lamont, looking off to the northwest there. I don't see a tornado on the ground. What's your wind? What's the motion? Give us an update.
Yeah, well, Kyle zoomed in on that about 3 minutes ago and thought he had a funnel on the left side of that base. And we've been watching that tilted base for that. We are 2.5 miles east of Lamont. You're looking straight north. In fact, it looks like, I know there's rain falling, it almost looks like there's plates in that base now. Can you see that? It looks like
yeah, you sound good now.
You good now?
Wasn't hearing it. Maybe it was just me, but it's still better
he
now.
had a very off on the left side of that base. It is north of us, probably 4 miles, I would say.
Dude, this is so insane.
Up here with me. We're leapfrogging along with this thing. I can still hear the sirens going off in Lamont. So we're up here with you. Back to you, David.
All right, nice
okay,
job.
real quick. Okay, about the whole Ukrainian war thing. Then again, I didn't really care that much about the war, but I knew it still was important. I mean, I didn't go my day-to-day life thinking about it, but it was still a situation.
And Brandon Wells, they're on this. Tornado warned. Raymond, Blackwell, Marty, and Brandon are right there. They don't see it on the ground. Strong rotation, fairly strong, headed to Blackwell, but not crazy strong. Right now it's like, okay, it might be able to go either way. Okay, that's going to Blackwell, that's going to Bremen, and that storm right now is going to go probably just west of...
Dude, God, I tried putting RQ for real quick. And autocorrected it.
The hook, and if they redevelop the hook farther south, that could happen, and that's a whole different game for Blackwell and Tonka. All right, let's come back south here. And a Big Hook, tornado producer. This has produced multiple tornadoes north of Hennessy with damage to trees and a home.
Oh, yeah.
Back earlier. Big Hook, big hail. Going in now south of Enid. You folks in Enid are getting rain right now, and probably some hail. But the dangerous part of the storm is in southern Garfield County, northern Kingfisher County. That's going to Covington. Vaughn is to the east of it. All right, we have Val right there, and let's go farther south.
Okay, let's get back to
here. And these are beginning to lift a little farther north. Now here's what some of the
new watch?
Yep, new watch. Tornado watch number 191.
Farther north, and then we get additional thunderstorms down near Bessie, Cordell, that produce big storms that come into Oklahoma City after 9 o'clock. So we are not out of the woods yet in Oklahoma City. We will see storms in the metro. They're going to be strong. They're going to be severe. And they could easily be tornadic in the metro. That's the concern. Dynamics are still in place. As a matter of fact, some of the dynamics are getting stronger as we get into this
I
evening.
can't wait to go
We
back
still
on
have
the
plenty of
line
heating.
soon.
The low-level jet is
Okay, Tornado
I
Watch
guess
number
Aaron.
191. I don't know where it affects yet, but we're gonna see here shortly.
I could probably check
So
on
Brandon
that.
is right here. Let's get an
Hold up,
update
yeah, I
from
can try to
Brandon.
see. Watch
And
quick
the hook
view.
now west of
It
Arapahoe, and
is.
the mezzo is getting stronger. And
Oh,
then
I don't even know
Brandon
what state
Channel,
that is.
western
I'll be
Oklahoma. You're going to be
100%
north of
honest. I
Clinton.
don't know
Actually,
what
you're
state
west of
that
Clinton.
is.
Looking
It's
off
the
to your
far
north and
western
northwest.
corner of.
You're actually on I-40.
It's on the
You're in Clinton
border
right
of a
there.
watch already, so I'm trying to think
Storm
what
there
state
going
that
up. It's
is.
getting stronger. Go ahead, give us an update.
What
Yeah,
state is
David, that's right. So
east
we're
of
coming
Oklahoma? That was
into, or we're
Arkansas,
in Clinton on
Missouri.
I-40.
Oh, to the east, it's
We're about
Arkansas
to
and
make the turn
Missouri.
north to
So it
Arapahoe.
might be either far
The
western
storm
Arkansas or
continues. It
Missouri.
kind of went through a
Can't
cycle stage.
exactly
You know,
tell.
I was talking
Wait,
about the
it's
storm southwest disrupting it.
far
And now those
western
storms have kind of went
Missouri.
away, and it's feeding itself.
Yeah.
It's
Southwest
becoming
Missouri.
a
No.
lot better
Wait.
organized. I wouldn't
Is
say
that
well organized yet,
what,
but
Iowa?
it is
What
in
state
that
is that? I
process.
can't tell what
And
that
I'll see you in a
what that
second. I'll see you in a
means,
second.
one
The
thing I can
polygon and
tell
all that
you
about it.
that
Wait,
I
Louisiana?
probably
I
have
left
the
the Florida
strongest
thing.
southeast winds that I've
Keep being
experienced
pussy.
all day.
Wait,
feeding
west
back
of
up into
what
this.
state
Okay,
is
okay,
so
okay, okay.
west of
It's affecting Iowa and Nebraska.
It's going to hug basically
Iowa
a
and
lot
like
of
one, like two counties of Nebraska, and like one county of South Dakota.
A hair north of due east, but more due easterly at the moment, and it's
Oh yeah,
it's slowed
in
way down
South
too.
Dakota.
So I don't know that the forward speed.
Yeah, one
in South
county,
Dakota.
one county.
Like it originally was.
Oh yeah,
We're
like
literally
really
right underneath it. We're going to turn north right now in Clinton. Probably have a better shot of it here in about 3 to 4 minutes. Back to you.
All right,
Wait,
nice
when
job,
does
Brandon
current
Channel. He's on the
warnings
southwestern
expire?
storm. These will be part of the
They
storms that come into
expire.
Oklahoma City.
There's currently one in effect for Garfield until like the next 30 minutes. There's one for Grant and Kay as well as for the next 30 minutes.
For well over a week.
We
just kept saying May
still had a
6th,
TORC for Hennessy Storm, but it expired 3 minutes ago, so we're gonna still track. We're still tracking. It still has an amazing and impressive hook. Very strong velocity signature there.
That was earlier, and Brandon's still in. He's in Clinton.
It's very
There's the grain elevator there on the right side coming into Clinton.
Yeah, that storm's becoming a classic supercell with all the wings and the beak, David.
Yep. There's your screaming eagle. Big wings. There's your beak. Tornado's going to be back here in the beak or the mouth, right here, looking right at you. It's not developed there yet, but that's look at velocity. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming. Oh wow. What are you out of?
That's Frederick.
How high up?
That's about 6,700 feet.
Okay, well over a mile, but still. It's right where it should be. It's developing mesocyclone. It's already developed. It just continues to get stronger. Brandon's right here, so he's going to go north up to Arapahoe. And again, see these back here? This is what's going to try to turn into whatever, and then these are going to make their way combined with this.
Yeah, we most likely have a tornado on the ground just to the southeast of Bison, to the northeast of Hennessy.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, gotcha. That's perfect. Tonga, 746. El Reno, 9 o'clock now. A little bit slower. If you slow the
El Reno.
speed down a little bit.
Wait, where is El Reno? I kind of forgot about that, bro.
To like the southwest of OKC.
Okay, so they're not really seeing much right now?
Not really, no.
That was a long wait for that.
Well, to the west-southwest.
I got you. Okay, moving east.
Very tiny little bit.
And it might slow down even more. So right now, we'll say west. Okay, El Reno, that's downtown. That's at 9 o'clock. So it's like 8:20, 8:30 into western Canadian County, out near the Cherokee Trading Post. Guthrie at 9 o'clock. Edmond about 9:20. Downtown Oklahoma City, about 9:30. So 8 o'clock, the West Metro, 9 o'clock, 9:15.
Oh my God, flood watch.
Downtown Oklahoma City, 9:20. 9:30, downtown Oklahoma City, give or take. And then Southeast Metro.
What are you talking about right now? I hear time.
Midwest City, Del City, Choctaw, at about 10 o'clock.
Oh, I don't know. Let me
Between 8 and 10 o'clock, moving into the metro, large hail, damaging winds, and a tornado threat. Andrew Adams?
9:30 for OKC? Dang.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, 9:30 their time.
Okay, that's Brandon's storm. All right, so tornado warnings across the line, and a lot of them. Too many of them, to be honest with you. Let's back out. Now, remember, we were just talking about some of the numbers here off air when the trackers were talking, just discussing what's happening. Remember, folks, there's no script for this. There's no script. This is all live. We're just running and gunning through this whole thing, looking at data, analyzing data, trying to pinpoint exactly where we're going to get the maximum tornado highest potential, and it still eats at this line because the low level dynamics are ramping up. They're increasing. Moisture is more than enough. Low level jet above our heads is ripping from the south right into these storms. All right, so let's start up north again. Tornado warning continues, again coming into K County now. This storm up here, I like what I'm seeing with it. It continues to get
tornado warning for Blaine and Custer counties. Severe thunderstorm capable of reaching a tornado was located near Arapahoe, moving east at 35 miles an hour.
Okay.
All locations impacted include, but are not limited to Weatherford, Clinton, Hydro, Arapahoe, and Custer City.
Back down to Lamont, right here. Right here is where it's trying to
expect
develop
a tornado and golf ball size hail.
And Marty's right there. Area of circulation now. It's going to be just north. It's going to be turn on shear right here, Cass. Let's see if it has it.
They're like right here.
Okay, let's go to Marty Logan. And Marty, the area of circulation is going to be just to your north, up towards just west of Norton. Marty and Brandon.
That's great.
Just to your north, west of Norton is where the strongest area of spin is right now. It's going right down Highway 11. It's going to go on or just north of Blackwell. Go ahead, Marty. Give us an update.
Okay, so we are looking north right now, and we are 7 miles east of what town is?
Ooh, wall cloud. Look at that wall cloud.
Lamont, 7 miles east of Lamont.
Damn,
You're looking north at this storm.
Holy crap, we're taking a quick look. Look at that hook right there.
I'm going to widen that out, and you can see the band feeding into
crazy
that
hook right now.
North.
Crazy velocity signal.
So it is elongating, but still, there's a lot of motion in the base of this storm, especially right here in front of us. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this thing. I don't think we're done.
Look at that wall cloud.
Okay, great update there, Marty. I know you're watching it just to your north. You're heading off towards the east. The circulation's right along Highway 11, just like you were saying, near Narden. And eventually this will cross I-35, likely between Blackwell and Bremen, heading into the northern portion of K County. So Brandon and Marty right there with it, watching it. Marty's been on this storm since it first developed way over in western Oklahoma and has brought this thing all up to the northwest. So we've got that tornado warning to the north. A little further south, the tornado warning that's south of Enid. The storm is coming in across Garfield County now with a couple of areas of circulation. And then we've got the other storm that is tornado warned just north of I-40 that Brandon Pennell is on. So those 3 tornado warnings continue. The strongest storm with the tightest circulation is still the one that Bal is on, the one that Vaughn is on, and that area of spin. Every now and again, we've had winds. We've queried, David, up to 90 miles per hour with that.
Yeah.
Not seeing that at the moment, but just to the west of Douglas by, 4 or 5 miles now.
Douglas, you got to go right now.
Yeah, 6 miles.
Yeah, it's right here. Here's Vaughn to the east of it. And, Lacey, I mean, this is, what is this?
It's starting to get kind of dark.
That was 70.
Yeah.
We had 90
Okay, saw
a couple scans ago.
Yep.
What was that?
1 mile south of Bison about 20 minutes ago.
Of the tornado,
a spotter network reported a rope tornado near Bison.
It's still fairly
the
broad.
hook cell,
like it was, but man,
as well as a
at least
tornado warning
Douglas in this area
continued for Garfield County. A severe thunderstorm capable of releasing a tornado was located 4 miles west of Douglas, moving east at 35 miles an hour.
You don't want to be under the green, I'm telling you that. And
just recently,
that's going to
there was
Douglas,
a report
that's going to
of
Covington, and look at the hook
tornado on the ground.
Swirl on radar. I mean, it clearly is a problem, and it's a big one if you live in Douglas, because the tornado is going to be trying to develop right back here. Rain wrapping around. Ooh. Okay, is that real?
I think it's in the wrong spot.
I think it's off barely. Okay, it's off. All right, let's go back up top and get an update from Jim Gardner. And Jim's on this storm, looking right back at it. Jim, it's a little dark. Your picture there is a little bit dark again. But we're looking off to the northwest.
Got Brandon Clement sending his drone out.
Give us a little more light in that. But it still looks pretty impressive, Jim. No doubt about it. Big storm. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, right now I'm 10 miles, exactly 10 miles south of Douglas, shooting back to the north following this storm. And it's still just a tremendous amount of rain, lightning. I mean, it looks kind of ragged on the front, but it is still a huge storm. There is a tornado in there. We can't see it because it is rain wrapped in there, but a tremendous amount of lightning. There is a lot of stuff going on with this storm, David. Winds, hail, rain, and the tornado possibility that's inside that rain wrap. We'll keep you updated.
Look at that supercell, man.
Bob Mills got his 9 back to you.
Wow.
All right, great job, Jim Gardner. And Jim's looking right at it. But again, folks, it's wrapped in rain. So this is what he's seeing from his view, and it's just a wall.
Look at that.
It's just a wall of rain, and it's an impressive storm for sure. It's a huge storm. All right, back to Lynx 1, and let's jump back into southwest Oklahoma. We're going to leave this for Covington. You're in line next, and Covington and Douglas. It's coming for you. Safe spot, lowest level. Okay, other storms down the line are no longer tornadic. Okay, they are producing, well, there's flooding going on in here. We've had so much rain.
Flash flood warnings are in effect as the storms were training. Some of those hardest hit areas from Canton to Tologa, the storms have ended now in that area.
Yeah, but just, I mean, tons of rain running from, okay, turn radar back on here. Let's see what we have as far as the, it's out of Canton Lake.
Ooh.
All right, with heavy rain to the east, O'Keene.
Big line of shot right there.
These storms are all severe. Winds in here, 60 to 70, nickel dime, quarter size hail. There's 2 to 3 to 4 inches locally.
Right.
From O'Keene. Back down to Oakwood, so some big rains in there. All right, well, let's go back down to the tornado warning storm. We'll check back in with Brandon here. There's your hook. There's your hook right there. Big hail over Custer City. And what's the movement here? Is it more northeasterly or?
It's very easterly. Very easterly.
Yeah.
Just kind of hugging.
This is a view from Hennessy. Also near Douglas, Oklahoma,
north of I-40,
where a well-organized supercell is entering the area.
These are more easterly as a low level.
Here's a view. Holy crap, that hook is insane.
Yeah, come into the metro.
Okay, let's go to Brandon Pennell. And Brandon's right here. Tornado warning now is going to be
Look at
from Arapahoe, points east. If you live in northeast of Arapahoe, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live south of Custer City, lowest level, center part of the house. Let's bring Brandon in here and bring his shot in. We'll get his shot turned back around here. And Brandon, we have your shot. We're looking at the lowering there. Go ahead and give us an update, Brandon. Take it. It's yours.
Okay, David, we're on Arapahoe Road. It's probably about a mile and a half north of I-40 doing due east.
Number 189.
We are literally directly underneath the circulation.
An uptick in strong tornado potential is expected through and beyond 9 p.m. Central Time.
I don't hear you either.
Can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Brandon, he cut out. He's in a bad cell area. I can see his windshield wipers are now moving again, so maybe he got back into a better cell area. He is now he's now east of Arapahoe by about 4
189
miles.
is the PDS one for Oklahoma.
Brandon, it looks like your shot is no longer frozen. Go ahead and tell us what you were seeing as you're looking straight up.
Let me check here in a second. I think it's like 2 a.m. or something.
Gotcha, Brandon.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Brandon is moving east. Let me show you what road he's on. Just kind of turn this on for you.
Oh, never mind. Just 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Oh, so they'll probably need a new one for that area. But I doubt it'll be a P. Well, if
go ahead,
high
Brandon.
risk is
No, yeah, I think so. Because as you just heard,
North Road,
they just did an MD for 189. An uptick in strong tornado potential.
Moving east with the circulation. It's directly above my head. You can probably barely see it in the shot. This storm continues to go through a growth stage. It's becoming well organized. The circulation is really broad, but I can see it starting to pull and feed in the just above my head in the mid levels. That hasn't worked its way all the way down to the surface yet. But as we're continuing to get into a better position, I can just tell you that this storm, for what it was 20 minutes ago to what it is now, is continuing to evolve and change shape. And I have a feeling that just the longer that we go, it's going to continue to mean more business. Everything that I can see visually is starting to go for it. As far as in a bad way, as far as possibly producing a tornado, probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Everything is flowing in. There's a lot of movement in the cloud base above my head. I'm trying to get further out east of it to where I can turn around and give you a visual shot of it. Trying to punch through it. That the shot really doesn't do it justice. So probably 2 or 3 miles, I'll be able to turn back around and look back to the west at it. It's literally moving
Look at that
due east,
impressive
right on the north
supercell,
side of this road, or right over the top of this road that I'm on, just on the north side of 40, probably a mile to a mile and a half, maybe 3 miles, give or take. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Brandon. And again, Brandon Pennell now.
Lowering right
well
there.
North of Clinton. This is going to be for you folks, and Justin, you're hot. This is going to be for eastern Custer County. And let's go ahead and take a look now. Back to Lynx 1. Tornado warning continues for eastern Custer County right here. And this is going to be where Brandon is. Tornado warning. It's moving off to the east. So you folks in
we got a report of
southwestern
power
Blaine
flashes
County,
in Hennessy.
this is
Power
moving your
flashes in
way.
Hennessy.
This is going to move almost
Tornado on the
due
ground.
east. And I think it is. It's
Yeah,
really
Cassie
moving.
has the track on it, bringing it into the East Metro.
Okay, let's go to Lynx 1. Excuse me, Lynx 3. There it is. There's your storm track. And we've widened it out so it does include areas farther south, but this might try to build in from the Clinton storm, the other one, and then try to build farther south. But for this storm itself,
still a very strong tornado.
You can see your cities here, your dots, and the closer the
Look
dots
at that,
are
dude.
back to here, your earlier time.
Dead zone right here,
So
whether there's a likely tornado right there.
Hinton at 836, Geary at 837. That's going to be just north of I-40.
Douglas
Cherokee
is
Trading Post,
just near being
845,
impacted.
Calumet, 9 o'clock, and Fort Reno, 9 o'clock, and Concho at about 9:05. As it moves
Look at the
right
supercell
down
coming in on
along
Brandon Clements'
and
speed.
north of I-40. Lacey, Cassie, go ahead and take this out. Let's bring it into the city. And do your storm track. Go ahead and take it on in. Let's just do this again. We did this earlier, but let's take it all the way through, at least get it through the heart of the city. Okay, go ahead. Update that.
While she's doing that,
yeah, go
David,
ahead.
I just want to update.
Go
Bob
ahead.
is in. He was searching around bison, and if we take his shot,
Tornado
he has a hay
warning
bale
continues for,
along with some
Garfield.
power lines that were pushed over. That's what he could find near the bison area there on Highway 81. Again, that
He's
is
rim 124.
the most damage that we were able to see. Go ahead, Lacey.
I was thinking he's rim 124, so they can punch up his shot to see that. We can see his location there.
Look
They
at
had
that.
winds 60 to 70 to 80 mile per hour
Crazy
winds.
storm right
Val experienced those, and also Bob there on Highway 81. But they went through the bison area, did not really see anything substantial, but there was some localized. Let's go out in the field and talk to Bob. And Bob, I see the localized damage, and you said you saw some high winds going up and down 81. Go ahead and give us a report.
Yeah, we're real close to the area Val and Amy got blown into the ditch. And this is Highway 81 West Marshall Road. We've got all the traffic signs blown down to the ground here. We haven't figured out yet which location this bale of hay came out, but it's obviously blown out in the road. So we had a very concentrated amount of wind.
Reported
right
wedge
here
on the
in this
ground
section.
near Covington,
Best we could
Oklahoma.
tell, there probably was not a tornado on the ground up in Bison, but we definitely had very strong winds. Their power's out.
Correct.
Back to you.
Okay, great update there, Bob.
Reported wedge tornado on the ground.
Passed right over that area.
We can't confirm this though, but it's reported.
Show you where that area of circulation is.
We're gonna still attempt to see if we can get
this is Douglas. The circulation in the
view of
couplet
this.
is going to be just to the south and west of Douglas. We're getting some winds measuring.
Only problem is that this
70
tornado
miles
is
per hour
fully,
come on the wrap
fully
around it,
surrounded
and it looks, David, like it's
by,
trying to become a little bit
tornadoes.
more
Fully
localized,
surrounded.
a little bit
Yeah.
tighter of a couplet, just to the west of Douglas. And Vaughn is just to the east of
Flash
Douglas.
flood warning for Blaine, Garfield, Kingfisher, Logan, and major counties.
Okay, here's the inflow notch. This is where the storm is breathing, and it's wrapping up around where the tornado is. So let's go back to, like you were looking at there, shear rate.
Velocity,
Take a look.
okay.
Either one is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, their shear rate right here, just west of Douglas. And what about velocity data? Okay, yeah, I mean, folks, this right here. I mean, this thing is, what are our wind speeds right here? What do you have on any one of those?
That's base. I see where you're pointing. Okay,
80,
let's
yeah,
see.
80, I'm just.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a second. How is that not on the ground?
Yeah, it easily could be. And Vaughn's getting right kind of in the bear's cage there in the inflow.
Okay, what is Vaughn? I'm looking for his shot.
Tornado warning for Garfield and Noble
Oh, I see
counties.
his shot. Let's go to Vaughn Castor. He's right here. Vaughn, wow, there it is. That's the bowl. Vaughn, that is it. You're looking right at it. Nice shot. That's it. You're looking right at it, Vaughn.
Yep.
If it's in there, it's on the ground. Go ahead.
Absolutely. I tell you what, this has continued to have this rotation with it all the way up to here. And I'm looking back in it. If it's in there, it's in the rain, David, because I cannot see anything visually to say there's a tornado. On the
flash flood warning for
haven't seen any power
counties.
flashes, which is good. Been looking for those. So
Might be a tornado on the ground right in front of us right there.
All right. Vaughn's right there. He's in what we call not quite the bear's cage, but you don't want to be in the bear's cage. Not too many people do, except for
Somebody reported a wedge.
Let's go back to Lynx 1 here, and This is it.
via
Look
social
at
media.
Look at the hook. It just is just spinning. I mean, it's just a bowling ball. It's a mesocyclone. It has not weakened yet.
How long has it been?
It.
I just realized my
Vaughn to the
phone
north.
went
Let's go
from
to
4% to
Valcaster. And
71%.
folks, it's going to Perry. It's going to Lake Perry. You folks downstream, is Val shot? Oh, wow.
You see the lightning there.
It's just so dark. Yeah.
Look how dark it
Val,
is.
it's not even that
Wow.
dark outside, but your shot is really hard to see. It is really, really dark. Go ahead and give us an update. And more the hook, Val, is just to your west, the northwest. Go ahead.
Day one high, continuing.
So
day
that's
one
right,
high,
David.
continuing.
What we have done, we've come north
Has
on
it, like,
74.
changed size?
I'll see in a
so
second. They just
I
issued
would
the
say
outlook, so
that
it's going to
the
take a little bit
uplift
for it to load.
is west-northwest of us, and we're going to try and approach this a little bit different way. We're going to let it pass to our north. We're going to circle in behind it. A lot of times you could see it if you come in behind it like that. So we've done that before in the past, but we're going to let it go north of us. And I would say, look out. Eventually, Perry. It looks like it's headed in that general direction. But right now, David.
Let's go to Vaughn Castor here. Let's take Vaughn's shot. He says he has the tornado now. That's going to be the Douglas tornado. Go ahead, Vaughn. Show us the tornado. There it is, right there.
Look at that. 20 on the ground.
This is 4
right there.
East of
Right
Douglas.
here.
Right there. Tornado on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
It's east of Douglas, just now crossing over the highway. What is it, 71? 74? Yeah, 74. Right there
Yeah,
it is. It's been on the ground. I can see the
that's
conversation
really
all the way to the
moving
ground
close.
for quite a while. It just crossed this road, and I'm getting
Oh, no, it
strong
actually is on the ground. Yeah, I'm
RFD
seeing
right
it.
now.
Okay.
Strong. So it looks as if, I'm still on the ground. Still
Yeah.
on the ground. Just to my, it's maybe less than a quarter mile to my northeast right now. So
3
it's
miles
moving,
south of Covington.
It's going to pass. Yeah, it's going to move south and east of Covington. But it is still on the ground. I'm getting ready to get covered up in rain here. I hear won't have. Okay, there it is.
Yep, there's the
Back on the
tornado.
ground again.
Right there.
Right here.
Look at that.
Yep.
I know it's hard to see. The video's a little bit grainy. Everybody and their grandma's got a cell phone right now in Oklahoma.
Dang.
They don't live here.
Dude, look at how much
okay.
rain there is.
Vaughn, it looks like you lost it. Well, you didn't lose it. It lost you. It just got wrapped. You're in the wrap now with all the rain. But that was on the ground for, 20, 30 seconds?
Dangerous.
Oh, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, at least I was trying to get to you, and I couldn't get to you. It's about a minute on the ground.
Okay, about a minute on the ground, south of Covington. Okay, 3 miles south of Covington, tornado on the ground, but it looks like it's either lifted or it's still wrapped in rain. All right, great job, Vaughn. We'll keep going east. It's going east, no doubt about it. And you saw that live right here on News 9. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. And this might be debris right here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Certainly
3 miles
does.
south of Covington, right where Vaughn is crossing. And I'll take it back here and show you.
Oh, shoot. A little bit of debris, possibly.
The velocity right there is where
Oh,
Vaughn had it. I'll lapse this for you
Yeah.
and show you. It came right up over, and it was very close to Vaughn.
It was.
Just ahead of him. So.
And he was looking to the south, wasn't he?
Just sent this information to the National Weather Service in Norman.
Yeah.
I mean, not
See if
very
they'll
far, but-
upgrade this.
Okay, so what did shear rate? I mean, excuse me. What did
Yeah, 'cause this
CC look
this
like?
needs at least a
Go back and I'll
PDST
lapse
or a
that so you can kind of
TRC
see
at
that
this
area
Yeah.
right there.
It might, that might have been debris. Okay, so south of Covington, this might be a debris signature there, but we know we had the tornado. We had it live on the air. We saw it with your own eyes. Tornado on the ground, south of Covington. Not a
Oh,
huge
wow.
tornado.
So,
but it doesn't matter.
did change
Still an elephant trunk
shape.
look-alike, and was on the ground for at
It
least a
seemed
minute
to
live
have
time. And we had about half that life
gone
cycle
more
on the
towards the
airport.
east.
All right, that's going
As
to
you can see in the
Hayward.
chat.
If you folks again,
Still
east of-
30%
look at the
tornado,
swirl here.
45%
Look at the
wind for an
swirl
area over
developing in the reflectivity. How you go from the
near
purples and
Tulsa
blacks to
in
the
southern
purples,
Kansas.
and you see this
And we
clear
still have,
spot
as you
right
can
in
see, a
here.
45% chance
Wraps
all across
around.
central
There's your
Oklahoma for
tornado.
large
It's
hail.
wrapped now in rain and hail. And Vaughn is
dang.
in valleys. I can't see anything at Val shot. It is so dark. Okay, let's go back up top. And Jim Gardner's over here in Stillwater, and he's looking right back at this thing. Let's get an update from Jim Gardner. And look at the mesocyclone now. And
Look at that. He is very close to it.
The problem is that you don't see this tornado or any of these tornadoes
Hold on.
hanging out.
Look at
That's
that.
what they look like. It's wrapped in rain. That's the mesocyclone. This is the
Damn.
front lip of the mesocyclone.
Is that a funnel?
It goes around.
Right here?
It's just a big circle. It's that circle I was showing you, the big swirl,
Oh,
right?
that kinda
The big
looks
swirl.
Yep, TRC,
And that's
TRC
wrapping
near
right around
Covington.
there.
Tornado
Jim,
on the
we just had
ground.
Another tornado in there. near Covington.
Emergency
You're
management
looking
confirmed
back to your
tornado.
northwest. It's going to be
Just near
to your
Covington, moving
northwest
east
now.
at 25 miles an hour.
What do you think? What do you see when there's a little bit of lightning? Anything
Got another
at all back in there?
TRC.
No, we tried, David. Like I said, I'm about 10 miles southeast of Covington, looking back right at it. And it's just wrapped in rain and hail, David, and you can see the front lip of that. It's just a massive storm, and it you know, you just can't see anything. There's just so much rain and hail in there, you just can't, I can't get a visual of it at all, but we'll keep tracking it. We've got a tremendous amount of lightning out here, David. It's just a massive storm. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garbrone live from Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Back to you.
Oh shoot! Tulsa, Oklahoma is now in. Oh shit! Tulsa, Oklahoma is now in high risk.
I mean, the storm itself is huge. Let's go back to Bob real quick.
An example: Tulsa, Oklahoma has a population of nearly 500,000.
Bob's going to be remote. There he is. Bob.
OKC is still under it. Oh no!
The tornado went through. Go ahead.
Oh God! Now we have Tulsa and OKC.
Look in the chat.
West of 81 on the north side of Tennessee. We've got a barn that was destroyed, and much of the debris was pushed towards 81. We've got trees and power poles.
Wait, did it get closer to Wichita or
back to you, David.
All right.
It did get closer to Wichita.
Yeah, that's significant damage. That roof's gone over that barn. And
wow! Look at that damage! Wow! Look at that damage in Bison.
Okay, that's in southern.
Gosh.
It's right there on the Kingfisher, Garfield County line. So we have tornado damage there. That is tornado damage, or at least significant wind damage around the area of circulation. I'll have to go back and look and exactly see the path of this, but I mean, pretty close.
Yeah, it was going very close to the south side of town.
Yeah, and that house seems to be okay. I see lots of power pole here leaned over. Power pole. So yeah, and wouldn't surprise me at all, folks. I mean, this thing was pretty serious when it was coming through here. Power pole. All right, so we have some damage for sure. All right, let's get to it. Back to Lynx 1. Tornado continues, at least intermittently, off and on, running from south of Covington, east of Douglas, and it's right here. It's just southwest of Val. Let's go back to Val and bring him back in. And Val, you are on.
Look how dark that is.
He's not on?
Not on.
Okay.
Yep.
We have a shot. He's trying to make his way
through. Wow, massive severe thunderstorm. Whoa!
He is on the outer lip.
Massive SVR.
He is. Let me show you where Val is.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. That's not it. That's not it.
Boxes for a second.
That's not it?
This is Val. This is the tornado.
Relayed via NWS chat. Confirmed large tornado on the ground.
Nothing could go wrong.
At the intersection of State Highway 74 and Flynn Road, 3 miles south of Covington and Garfield County.
It's right there. It's almost.
Hold on. Let's see if this SVR can pop up. Look at that. This one right here.
If you're
from down here to Oakwood all the way up to Enid.
That's gonna go. Is that gonna go off like
Vaughn shot for sure.
Yeah, it is gonna go off of
WSK-85, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's big.
Hey, Justin, have Val check his camera.
Turn around.
It seems awful dark for where they are.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a
most of flood deaths occur in vehicles.
It's really it's not quite that dark out here.
We're switching to Stillwater. See if Stillwater's under this.
Okay.
And we saw the other tornado warning storm.
Yeah,
this is it.
Yeah, let's jump back to the southwest. So 2 tornado warnings now. Am I right?
3. The one up north.
The one up north. That's right. Marty's on that still. And they don't have anything crazy. We'll check back in with them. But let's go back to Brandon here. This is going to be, there's your hook. North of Weatherford. We've had some storm mergers going on. The flanking line is becoming lit up here. So that might energize this thing to ramp up. Let's go to Brandon and get an update from Brandon Pennell. And Brandon, the new cells have come into the back part of this thing, the flanking line have come into the backside of your storm, so that might energize it. We'll see what it does, but give us an update on the rotation now. It's going to be just to the, south of Thomas, about 7 miles. I see where you are.
New watch, 95%, just got issued, MD. 95% tornado watch likely.
I think we're probably about 7 miles south of Thomas, headed north.
For OKC, Tulsa,
we kind of get blocked off by the river.
Northeast Oklahoma into southeast Kansas and extreme southwest Missouri.
I really can't even make out the circulation. I think it might be buried up in the
New watch to be issued shortly.
Or I literally just drove underneath it. There's a lot of chaotic motion going on in these clouds.
Wouldn't it be
it's kind of like what the storms up north were doing earlier. There was multiple areas of span, and they're kind of fighting each other, trying to figure out their way.
No, this is the MD for
I
it.
can't tell you that there's a tornado on the ground by any stretch right now. We're actually coming into the rain right now. So our plan is.
Oh, okay. Hold on. This is what it says. Local weather watch extension of 189. The PDS1 may be needed with a new watch eventually expected farther downstream. This is for Tulsa, a few counties in Missouri, and a few counties in Kansas. I sent the MD image in the chat.
Links 1. Here's the hook. Clearly see the hook. Tornado warning now. Continues. This will be moving into Links 1. This will be coming back into southwestern Blaine County. And this is where the tornado is going to be. And there it is. There's your hook. Right here. Brandon's right there. The hook is on and crossing 54. There's Fay. There's Thomas. There's Custer City. And there's nothing south of I-40. Am I right?
Correct. There's a couple showers near Dill City.
Okay.
Everything's struggled south of I-40 so far.
Need to watch that, though. Need to watch that. That might turn into something here and try to make its way off to the east. So we got to keep a close eye on that. All right, so this is moving easterly. This comes in to at least the North Metro. We can say that for now. And some data suggests that we get other storms to develop south of I-40. South of I-40. And again, we're going to keep bringing this off to the east. All right, so Hank's coming in from the east. And let's go to Tom Pastrano. He's a little farther north. I want to get a quick update from Tom.
This is the first high risk, including Tulsa, since 2011.
Yeah, there comes some other shit.
Today.
There's a UFO. Good luck. Look at that thing. I mean, that thing is big. It is a large
Where is this
storm.
going?
And
Where
Tom,
is
up
this
near Perry, that's a
going?
supercell up there. You're looking back to the west. Tom, we've had multiple tornadoes out of this thing. But a lot of them have been fairly weak, at least for now that we've seen. We've had some strong winds over 100 miles per hour, but look at that storm, Tom, coming right at you. Look at that monster. Go ahead.
Look at that, yeah.
It is a mean-looking storm. I'm looking towards my southwest to see any power flashes or anything down there, but you know, it's rain wrap, whatever it is down there. It is a mean-looking storm, though. That whole thing is rotating really quick. It's throwing out lightning. I got strong inflow winds going into it. It's going to be a big mess here in Perry. If you're in Perry, you really need to take shelter right now. I can hear the sirens going off. So we're going to be here as it's coming through, and I will let you know if I see any power flashes or any tornadoes to our southwest. Back to you.
Okay, so what we've done is, just because of the
let me go ahead and switch the radar real quick, East Melbourne. If you'd like to watch my stream, this is what I'm talking to you about.
I mean, folks, this
Storms developing ahead of the line kind of storms.
Right?
You can see these cells. These are going northeast towards Tulsa, just near Tulsa, actually. But you can see these cells just spawned in right in front of the main storms.
That is incredible. And again, this whole thing is spinning.
I'm just worried for because OKC hasn't even been hit yet.
You know, we still have cells repeatedly developing up here. You can see them a little bit here. Later, the actual things that are gonna cause this high risk to actually happen, especially in the OKC area, are still not happened yet. They are gonna happen here shortly.
The storm is rotating from left to right.
But it is expected that soon later today we're gonna have some cells develop here in Texas, move northeast, and go through the OKC area.
At least 1,500 up in Garfield County, 100 in Major County. This is where we've had the severe weather, some of the tornadoes up here, at least some of the winds.
Yeah, in total about 2,300 customers without power. Like you said, the bulk of them major.
2,300 individuals without power in central Oklahoma right now.
One big supercell that Tom was just showing you that shot of, because the wind
Woo, look at that.
has been tremendous.
Yeah, winds of over 100, right, or close to it.
Yes, yeah, we haven't had any measured winds that high, but velocity has been that high from time to time.
Yeah, so here's the deal. Noble County, Perry, you're going to get hammered. And I mean Perry, Lake Perry, Lucene, it's coming in right now.
Look at that supercell right there. Near Marshall, Oklahoma.
What are these numbers right here?
This is a little higher up.
81, 62. So conservative, low end 60, high end 75. 70, 75. Lucene, Lake Perry, it's coming right at you, and it's right at your front door, and it's going to go right through the house. Right? Moving from almost due west, or moving due east, from west to east. Tornado's going to be in here. It's not as localized as it was. It's a big wind bag right now. Lots of wind in here. Still a dangerous storm.
It may not be on the ground. I don't see as strong of a couplet as what we had. So we'll have to take it very seriously. Look at the hail core, though, coming towards Lucene as we speak.
Yeah.
Look at that, bro. On my
north,
stream.
let's see the hail
Crazy
sizes.
structure on. Crazy, very impressive structure on this storm.
Golf ball, baseball.
Tennis ball.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And no baseball.
Woo! Some lightning strikes there, too.
But tennis ball size hail. Right here, where you see the black, that's
tornado warning.
Hail.
Oh, is it tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning?
Smaller hail is
Oh,
going to be in the purple. Still,
MD concerning watch 90.
That's going to do something
Or watch 190, I meant.
Put some dents in your house or your car or whatever. But the big hail is going to be a lot where the black is, and that's going to be up to tennis ball size hail.
And the storm to the north has weakened substantially that Brandon and Marty were both on. So no longer tornado warned for folks in Kate County.
Yep. So good news there. The tornado threat.
They just updated the weather watch. Can you guess for how many counties they canceled the watch for?
Yeah, right across the Highway 77 as it's crossing into Kansas.
Ton, question mark?
One. Boom chakalaka, boom
Crazy. All right, so
literally one county. Roger Mills County, you are no longer in the tornado watch.
And winds of 60, nickel and dime.
Pretty sure that's a county like in northwestern Oklahoma, so that makes sense for them to not be in it anymore.
Dimes and quarter size hail.
Okay, I'll be back.
You get down here where the storms have a lot more teeth in them. Running from Perry, here's your bowling ball. The strongest storm.
Try and make myself some cereal just to have a snack for not snack, dinner for today's severe weather coverage, and then we'll continue for about another hour or so.
And Val is eastbound and down along with Vaughn, making their way through this thing.
Hope his windshield holds up. He's in the core.
Right? Ooh. Let's go to Val Castor. Let's find out what he has going on around him. And Val, there you go. Picture looks great. Now, have any hail yet? Because if you don't, you're about ready to. What do you think?
So we haven't hit the hail just yet. We're headed east. We had a little bit of hail earlier, and we had, oh my goodness, man, on the outer edges of that circulation, I'm going to guarantee that wind was 90 miles an hour. As we were coming south, up near Bison, where the tornado was, I mean, it literally pushed us into the ditch. Luckily, it wasn't a bad ditch, and we were able to drive through it and then keep on driving and drive right out of it again. But that is some serious wind pushing us from the side. So now we are headed east over here. We just left Covington. There was a sign or two blown down right near Covington, and I think I heard my brother say we saw a car off in the ditch. Where that tornado might have went past, or at least a strong wind. So right now, we haven't had any hail just yet. You're telling me it's up ahead of me. So we're going to ride this thing. Well, I spoke too soon. We just had a down like a golf ball hit the top of the truck. So I think we're about to drive into the hail again, David. We're going to ride this thing over to Perry. Back to you.
Yeah, and it's going right into Perry for sure with teeth on it. So if you live over Lake or around Lake Perry, up to Perry, down Highway 64, it's not quite to I-35 yet, but to Val and Amy, they're in it. Tom's in it. And let's go back to Links 1 and look at the hail core now. Look at the hail. This is going to be
Tom's reporting power flashes southwest of Perry from his location there.
Okay, Tom's right here. He's seeing power flashes. It's either going to be the tornado or wind damage. Let's go to Tom, or just straight line winds. Tom, what do you think? It's coming right at you. And we're looking at velocity. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, David, I'm going to have to pull out here pretty quick, but I've had 4 power flashes just southwest of Perry. My winds are blowing from the south over 50 miles an hour right now. It is getting really rough. It's almost on me. I was looking for the tornado. Can't see it. Did have those 4 power flashes in succession. I'm going to have to move. Our winds are gusting over 50 right now. Back to you.
Okay. All right. We'll just go through Perry. Keep going east. So, Perry, be nice to Tom. He's coming through town. And he's going to make his way through town. All right, let's go back to Links 1. Here's Tom. Here comes the trash cans. We're blowing it around now. Let's do this. Here's Tom. Here's Perry. And this is going to go right down 64. Right?
The couplet's a little bit to the north of Tom, what I'm seeing, David. Do you see that?
Yes.
Kind of to the northwest of Perry.
This is just the bowling ball of wind.
Right.
This isn't the tornado here right now. Now, it doesn't mean that something won't form up on the southeast edge, because that can happen. But right now, this is a big ball of wind headed towards Perry and Lake Perry, and the tornado, the circulation's back up here. Am I right?
Yeah, it looks to me like it is definitely north.
I think so.
It's going to cross I-35 north of Perry.
Yeah. 1, 2. No, I'm doing that wrong.
It and see.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. About 3 miles north of Perry.
Yeah, it could develop further south, but
yeah, no. Anything's any and everything's on the table. But right now, here's the deal with this. Tornado warning continues. If I live in Perry or north of Perry, up to Red Rock, lowest level, center part of the house, I'm just talking you out through this down the road here, is that this storm has produced at least 3, 4, 5 tornadoes. This was a multiple vortex tornado one earlier that Val had, and this thing is going to go right into Red Rock. And right into Perry, get ready Perry, you're going to get lots of wind, probably going to have some power outages here shortly, and I know they're happening right now in Noble County. And this is going to go right through Perry, and then from Perry up to Sooner Lake. If you know anybody that's out fishing thinking, oh, fishing's great in storms, yeah, it is, but not on this deal. You don't want to ride this one out on the water or camping out or whatever. And this is going to go, so in between 412 and 64 is where the bullseye of this storm's going to be. Then eventually it's going to head north of 412 and get up into Sooner Lake.
Go ahead and go to radar.
You mentioned the
Check
storm
out what's going on.
producing tornadoes. We have some video on Links 4
Okay.
of some damage from Lacey. We've got a couple different videos.
Okay, Links 4 control room.
Links 4 from
And
Lacey, and you'll see when you kind of look over. There's some metal right there on the fencing, and then it's going to pan over and look across the road, and you can see some on the other side of the road as well as on the road.
Look at my stream, got tornado damage.
First video, branches.
Lacey, violent tornado went through there.
So, and then similar look from this other video that was sent in. Same person.
Yeah.
Same area.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not just tin. There's big pieces of wood, and so that's Lacey. That's where we were, right? So that's probably tornado damage.
Yeah, that's right where the circulation was. We know we had damage right where the circulation crossed on the west side of Lacey.
Yeah. So that's it. I mean, this is tornado damage up near Lacey. So at least another tornado there. Half dozen today. I don't know. We've lost count. We'll see.
There's been a lot of tornadoes today.
We've not had any strong to violent tornadoes today.
And we haven't even gotten to the main timeline really yet. Or at least for the high risk areas.
EF0s, we've had EF1s, maybe EF2s. Val's tornado was pretty impressive. That might have been an EF2. We'll see. After surveys are done. All right, so jumping back to the west here, Hank. Okay, let's go to Hank. He's got a nice shot. He's got a clean shot in Gary, looking off to the west. There it is, Hank. What do you think? There's your lowering in Gary, looking off to the west. And Hank, your storm it's moving east. At the same time, it's moving slightly north of due east. Go ahead, Hank. Give us an update.
Yeah, David, this is actually looking just a little bit northwest of Geary, and this is moving. It's moving to the east northeast, like you said. It's slowing here. Doesn't look really organized. We've been watching it for the last several minutes. You can sure see that it's there. It's hanging down, but I don't see any rapid rising motion or rapid rotation with it at all. But this storm seems to be kind of morphing a little bit. I think actually this is kind of that little inflow notch that's just west of Greenfield. I really think what I'm looking at, and I see some more circulation kind of back up north and west of this circulation or to the west. So I'm just kind of staying back just a little bit to see which one of these is going to take over. But right now, you can see that there's a pretty ominous lowering there, but I don't see any rapid rotation or anything like that with it at the moment. Back to you.
All right.
Thanks there, Hank. As again, continue to track those storms off towards the east. Let's go to Links 5.
The tornado watch. Repeat, the tornado watch number 189 has been expanded to include Nowata, Okmulgee, Rogers, Tulsa, Wagner, and Washington counties. So the city of Tulsa is now in a PDS tornado watch.
Area still gets going. And
they did expand it.
The metro.
Yeah.
By 11 midnight. So we can't drop our guard here in the metro just because everything's staying off towards the north.
No, and Justin, we were talking just off air, and again, winds are the low-level winds, the low-level jets kicking in. So data says Oklahoma City, and we'll show you some of the model data here, what we're looking at, 11 o'clock, midnight here in Oklahoma City. Storms build all the way down to the southwest. So here's future rotating storm. There's future next gen, and this is 8 o'clock. And see what happens here? Look at 9 o'clock. What time is it now? It's 8:16. That may be a little bit overdone, but see what happens. And then some of the data, we developed this second line in behind the main line. So, again, there's a lot of time left to have problems.
Crazy, though.
We don't want any, but there's a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
go
time
back real
left
quick.
to get big hail.
Look at that.
In behind.
Random second line just pops up out of nowhere. Look at that.
This, but see what happens, and then
Dang.
some of the data, we developed this second line in behind the main line. So, again, there's a lot of time left to have problems. We don't want, and we're
it's very evening no matter what.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Oklahoma City, you're still good. You're still in the clear. You got a little bit. Let's back this up one more time. And I don't know which one of you was running this, but let's. Okay, so take it back to 8 o'clock. So it's 8:15 right now. So this is obviously a little bit ahead of schedule. It's got it right here, but it has the storms into Canadian County a little bit ahead of schedule. Not by much, by about 30, 40 miles. So there's 9 o'clock, then they're into Canadian County, right? And then 9 to 10 is when they start to move across the city. So this first wave is going to come through, again, close to 10 o'clock, starting in the west at 9, moving across the city between 9, 10, and 11. And then we might get this second line trying to develop after that, running from Stroud back down to Shawnee. And these also could be tornado producers. Okay, so the tornado watch continues until 11 o'clock tonight for big storms producing large hail, damaging winds for every square inch of our viewing area. So, and there's some of the models here putting out where the model thinks we're going to have rotating storms, and that's about as bad as it gets. That's called the helicity streak, and that is right down I-40. Another one goes through Moore, Norman. Am I saying that's going to happen? No. The computer is saying that's going to happen, but you don't exactly like, well, it's going to Norman, tornado warning. I mean, you can't do that.
Hey, David.
It's going to be pretty close, though, to where we think things are going to happen. Yeah, Andrew?
David, throw links 4 up again. We just got this video in from near Covington where
links
we had
4?
that tornado earlier.
Okay.
Where you can actually see the condensation on the ground. You're going to see it swirl up here in just a few seconds.
Okay, and this is...
Wait, what did you just
the
say?
Back end of the video, in which case you can see it right there, but right at the beginning of this
What
video,
did
I'm
I
going
just
to actually
say?
stop it and
Okay.
restart it from the beginning because you can really see it.
Lightning.
Yeah, there it is, and that's exactly what Dawn was looking
I
at.
thought you said something different.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that tornado right there.
And there's the
Look at that.
tornado.
Oh gosh.
There's the tornado right there. And you're thinking, why is there no condensate up to the top of that? Because there's all kinds of crazy physics going on where the top of the tube, the middle of the tube is trying to break down. At the same time, it's trying to form down to the south. A tornado is just water, it's fluid, but at a high rate of speed. And so you get these little, especially when they start to develop, you'll get little things like that. You'll get little vortice breakdowns, and then finally, sometimes it goes away like this one did, but that's condensate. That's all water vapor, right? And notice how fast it goes up and goes away. There's nothing on, but it is on top of this. It does go from here all the way, but you can't see it. It's invisible. But the condensate, the pressures are low enough down here that we're actually able to see condensate. And there it is crossing the road. All right.
Did you see earlier today,
So,
like in the
boom, there you
morning,
go.
there was a local
Okay,
area
that was with
emergency?
that.
Yeah, that storm still continues.
Like by Norman?
It just moved through Perry,
Oh,
getting a lot of
Norman
wind
issue
in
there.
Perry. Tom is
Yeah.
now just
Oh.
It was,
back.
for some reason,
Let's go back.
it was
Coming
only
down
for,
Highway 1 towards Morrison.
a damn,
Power outages up in Noble County.
Check. There were
notifying civilians and residents
Up
about
mid.
today's
Let's go to
severe weather
Val's. Let's
threat.
bring
Yeah,
Val in
Tom's
here.
getting some big inflow winds ahead of it.
Surprised it did an
Val's on the
LAE for
backside.
that.
Yeah.
They could have
Well,
done like
For sure. Let's go to
Like
Val
a
and get an update from
feel like
Val.
civil
Val,
emergency
wind
message.
like-
and a lot of wind and a lot of
Yeah.
rain now.
Like,
as you
the
are
first
west
sentence was, prepare
of
now
Perry,
for
not very
dangerous
far. You're almost
tornadoes
I-35.
tonight.
Go ahead and give us an update.
oh.
So west of here, David, we came through an area of golf ball, ping pong to golf ball size hail. We're out of the hail now. We're coming into the very far western edge of Perry at the moment. We are getting, I was just telling Justin, we're getting winds, probably between 40 and 50. So it's not nearly as strong as it was earlier when we were getting whiteout, basically, or what Tom has right now. We have not seen a power flash over here. I think the stronger winds must be a little bit to our
Severe
east.
thunderstorm warning for Blaine,
I'm
Canadian,
thinking
Garfield
that
K,
Perry's
Kingfisher,
probably
Logan,
getting
Noble,
the
and
strong
Payne
winds
counties.
right now as we speak, David.
They've had it for about 5 minutes, Val. You're right. But, yeah, Perry's in the wind right now. Let's go to Tom Pastrano. He's out ahead
Jesus
of it.
Christ.
He's
Look at
running.
this. Look at this SVR.
He's
About to go
running
in.
eastbound and down
Look at this.
on Highway
Just in a
64,
second.
headed towards Morrison, just east of Perry. Let's bring
You'll
Tom
see it. You'll
in.
notice it.
And Tom, what was the strongest wind you've had here in the last 10 to 15
It'll
minutes?
be for Stillwater.
Spoke last. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, as I was going into Perry, the winds kind of overtook me and going to about
Oh, it
maybe
hasn't
4
popped up on
miles
the, on
to
the
the
map
east of
yet?
Perry.
Not yet.
Damaging winds
Yeah.
up to over 70 miles per hour. I had
Just wait. It's about to pop up. It's going to be massive. Look at that.
Banana phone,
all around me. So it's a
Also,
damaging
Tulsa
wind
just
right
issued
now.
their
I
first
can't see
warning of the
any
day
tornado. It's a
right
wind
here
from
for an
the
SVR for
south-southeast.
Osage and Pawnee counties.
So it could go feeding into
Look at
to my
this.
northwest.
All the way
It
from
keeps looking.
Greenfield to Stillwater. God damn.
Yeah, it
Wait,
was
so
kind
so
of
the
scary there
Stillwater
a little bit. We
NWR
had
probably
debris
have a double
kind
header
of
for
going all
that.
over the place. It was blowing my truck, but we just got out of it.
All right. Well, we have a shot, but we lost
Oh,
him.
they will. Go and see if we
Okay,
can listen
well,
to it.
let's go back to nice shot. He's headed eastbound.
South Central K County in northern Oklahoma, Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, Noble County in northern Oklahoma, southern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, western Logan County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Kane County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, northwestern Canadian County in central Oklahoma,
And that is
until
about it.
9
All right.
p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Let's go back to links one. Let's talk about
Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 5 miles
the old
of
one's
Red
gone.
Rock to 3 miles west of
Right.
Lake McMurtry to
What's
3
going on with
miles
our
south
storm
of
down here?
Marshall
This
to 6
is
miles
west of
west of
Newkirk. It's
Kingfisher
severe.
to 6 miles
Some wind, some
southwest of
hail.
Greenfield.
Brandon's
Moving
on
east at
that. Marty's
45
on
miles
that.
an
Nothing
hour.
crazy up here. Wind 60.
Hazards
Nickel and dime
include
quarter
60
size hail.
miles an hour
Let's come
wind
back
gusts
south and find our
$0.5
mezzo.
size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
That's a whole other area.
Expect wind damage to roofs,
Yeah, there's
siding,
no
and
tornado warning
trees.
on that, but there might need to be.
Locations impacted include Stillwater, Guthrie, Perry, Watonga, Kingfisher, Piedmont, Hennessy, Crescent, Wacomas, Geary, Okarche, Garber, Cashin, Morrison, Glencoe, Covington, Billings, Calumet, Dover, and Cedar Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on
You
the
should be the
lowest
double
floor
header
of
in a
the
second.
building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area.
See what it looks like. There it is. Right where it should be.
Yep.
So, Justin, going east to Marlin and then north. I know he just came from there, but that's starting to tighten up. It's going to Ponca City.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma, Pawnee County in northeastern Oklahoma until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Perry, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and $0.5 size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations in or near the path include Pawnee, Cleveland, Fairfax, Ralston, Burbank, Blackburn, Skidee, Alberson. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
That's good.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Oklahoma.
And we think we're going to have more tornado warnings here coming up over the next little bit. Let's go back out west. By the way, here's your hail track.
Is Stillwater
This is where your hail
Norman
is
Station
falling.
or Tulsa Station?
And your hail path.
Norman, but it
south
serves
of Red Rock,
a
back
few
to
Tulsa
Covington,
counties.
Douglas.
It serves Tulsa County.
We've had some big hail in there.
I figured
Okay,
because
so the
because
line
the thunder
extends coming in on Dover and Kingfisher.
Like the one
Here's
they
Oklahoma
from
City
Norman.
again. This storm is, let's go ahead and lapse that. What's it look like when you lapse it?
Let me switch radars for you.
What's our live look like?
There's our live.
Can you lapse that?
There we go. Hang on.
Okay.
News 9 has been shooting for 5 hours.
Yes,
Been
so
doing
that's
pretty
moving
good
east
so far.
and, lifting north. If you look at the back end, though, north of Weatherford, I mean, that's moving almost due east.
Another hook.
And then we're watching the showers. So far, still struggling.
Yep.
Down
Okay.
in Ouachita County.
Yep, those are having trouble. Okay, so the plan is this moves east, tries to come into the west-northwest metro, and then we try to get a secondary line of fire up after that will run from Oklahoma City back down towards Chickasha. That's the plan. Let's go to Hank Justin, let's bring Hank in. He's right here. He's looking
Some really
right
dumb
at
people
this
are
new
calling
hook
this a bust
now
already.
developing. And Hank, a new lowering
On Twitter,
just
which makes
northwest
no
of
sense.
Hydro.
The actual main
And
event hasn't
you're
even
looking
occurred.
right at it. And it is spinning. It does have a
Typical
mesocyclone
people
in
on
it, and
Twitter.
it's actually getting a little bit stronger.
I was Twitter Wheaties.
By looking at radar data here. What do you think? What do you see there?
So, David, we've been sitting here north of Geary. We're about 3 miles north of Geary for quite some time, and we had the couplet go over us, the east couplet, and we were getting hit with outflow. We went ahead and stayed because we were seeing some rising motion. So this here is looking northwest of Geary. There is a new lowering that is formed here, and there's quite a bit of rising motion. We keep getting some scud tags that form and then they dissipate. But yeah, this lowering here on the right side of the screen has really increased here in about the last 10 minutes. And this is that hook or that couplet that's back up, the tip of it's back up towards Greenfield. So you can see the sky is just red with heavy rain behind it. So there's wind and rain, and I would assume some hail in there. But the updraft base itself, this lowering is, I'm going to say it's south of Greenfield, just a mile or two, and it's north of Geary, about 4 miles, and it's moving to the east is what it looks like to me. So, downstream, we're looking at maybe Calumet or Okarche if it keeps moving east. So we're going to stay with this, drift east with it, and just kind of see what this does. But, yeah, it's certainly on the uptick. David, back to you.
Yeah, and a little bit of a lowering there. And, again, we still have many of the components in place to give us more severe weather. We've already had, I don't know, maybe a half dozen tornadoes today. Most of the tornadoes have been small, short-lived tornadoes, which is always a good thing. But that shot now is of the Geary storm. It's going to be north of the Cherokee Trading Post. Well, let me just show you. So that right there, let's go to links 1, is going to be this right here. Here's Hank, and he's looking back over here. Brandon now is making his way through it. And Brandon's shot appears to be frozen, but Brandon's up in here in southern Blaine County. Hail sizes aren't too horrible in here, nickels and dimes and quarters, nothing too crazy. And again, this is moving almost due east. Let's go ahead and lapse this.
Okay.
Let's see what it's doing. It's still going to Okarche.
Here, I'll take it back 30 minutes.
Okay, it's going to Deer Creek. Now, it could lift. It's for sure going to Guthrie, and it's going to be close. It's going to try to go to Edmond. Basically, I-44 might be the cutoff for this. Might be the cutoff on this way, but we're going to try to bring additional storms down into the metro as your evening moves along, and those certainly could be tornadic. All right, so big line of storms now running from Canadian County all the way to the Oklahoma-Kansas state line.
Shower going up south of Hobart. Still
see
just
that.
a shower.
Yep.
So
we got to watch that.
Yeah.
And David, I do have a track on the line of storms for the scenario that it did build further south and make it into Oklahoma City.
All right, let's take a look now. Links 3, and we'll get a storm track going on this. And again, I think we can, with confidence, we can say Okarche, 840, right? It's just to your west. It's 830. I think for sure Guthrie, 907. Edmond will throw in there, kind of on the southern end of this.
We are still anticipating rather
so we'll say Edmond at about 927,
I don't
especially North Edmond,
what
Waterloo Road.
No,
You're going to be in this. Now, the question is, the plan is for these storms
That's so
to
cool.
build farther south
Tornado,
down to I-40
and
and then come through. And if that were to happen, downtown Oklahoma City at 941, but those storms have got to go on, and they need to hurry because it's 8:30, and that's only just over an hour away. It may be a little bit later than that. But a lot of the data say that this moves through, and then we get additional storms developing just to the west and southwest metro, and then from there, really all the way down towards Chickasha and Point South with another line. Flash flooding still a concern from Garfield County into Kingfisher County. The water's beginning to let up in Blaine County and Dewey County, which is good. So less water there falling, but still some flooding going on here up to Sooner Lake. All right, well, let's see. I see Brandon's shot's good. Hank's making his way east, and let's get an update from Brandon. And Brandon, a little bit of a hook there, not too far from you. And your storm is getting stronger as it makes its way east-northeast. Go ahead, have your shot up. Give us an update. Brandon, do we have you?
Look at that.
Well, we have a shot. Shot looks good. All right, let's go back to links 3. Excuse me, links 1.
If you go to links 1, David, there's a shot there. You can see I just took your storm trackers off, so you can actually see the storm.
SPR, tornado possible for Osage
The
County.
circulation to the north, as we were showing you, it's still a big, strong storm, but there's not a tight circulation for a tornado in Noble County. And then down the line, we've had the damage near Lacey with that storm, and really the tightest circulation, if you will, which isn't tornadic at the moment, is going to be the storm that Hank and Brandon are both on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely the one near Greenfield.
Yeah.
Now let's turn back on reflectivity and velocity here.
That's so
And
scary,
it's the area of spin that just crossed 270.
Yeah, it's right here. It's not that strong.
No, it's not that strong.
And it's moving east, northeast.
And in fact, is that...
And there's what do we have here?
Let's see, that is kind of pushing to the south a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to ride the county line.
Yeah.
For sure, but not quite tornadic strength yet, but it's trying to, it's thinking, we have an inflow notch here. We have an inflow notch here. And technically we have one here and we have one here. So we have 3 or actually 4 areas, almost 5, but we have 4 areas that we can call legit inflow notches.
I'll come back to y'all later when I have some.
Okay, so no tornado warnings right now. We have a wind event unfolding coming into northwest Canadian County up to Kingfisher. Here comes Jeremy down I-35. These storms are headed to Crescent. Damaging winds coming your way. Mulhall. Winds in this line are going to be 60 to maybe 70. In hail sizes are going to be nickel and dime and quarter and maybe some golf balls. But right now, we could be much worse.
Absolutely.
I mean, man, some of the data lately, the last couple of days, has been a little scary as far as what could happen.
Right, and it's 8:30. I mean, it's kind of now between now and midnight that the low-level winds are the most favorable. But right now, it's kind of good. I think that we've got this congealed line of storms instead of these big isolated supercells.
For
and
sure.
They're kind of struggling.
Yeah, it helps us. So as long as we still can easily get more tornado warnings here, and again, I think over the next half hour to 45 minutes, we're going to know. But having these storms, again, fight, compete for moisture and for what's left of the energy and all that, this is a good thing, having them all line out. And this is a good thing. But west of Jeremy, little cell here, a little bit of weak spin going up near Kingfisher. And what does that look like on velocity?
Yeah, that's the one we were just looking at.
So it's right there.
Yeah.
We got a strong velocity signature near Crescent, and we've got a strong velocity signature near Geary. Oh, there, thing just went out. Stand by.
We'll call it the Dover Bend.
No, go ahead. Fuck.
Yeah, David, we're dealing with winds probably about 50 to maybe gusts to 65, but really the rain's pretty intense. And I don't know if you've seen my shot from a little bit earlier, but this is, even though there's a little mezzo kind of backed off into this, there was a huge well's mouth to my east. We're probably dealing with some pushing 70-mile-an-hour winds right this second. The winds are really all outflow, so.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa issued a tornado warning for north central Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma until 9:15 p.m. Central Time. At 8:34 p.m. Central Time, severe thunderstorm capable of descending a tornado was located 5 miles south of Fort Acker, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. You can expect a tornado
12 miles,
and
15 miles?
less than quarter-size hail. Locations in or near the path include, but are not limited to, Schindler, Personia, and Fort Acker.
Big ball of wind right here.
Once again, the National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for north central Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma.
But it's winds in here of 60, maybe 70 miles per hour.
Yeah, and it does look like it may be sagging to the south just a little bit.
Okay.
But definitely an area of concern with damaging winds right there over the small community of Alpha.
Yeah, and there's other wind up in here where Jeremy is.
Yeah.
Winds up here are going to be 50 to 60, so obviously horrible driving conditions tonight. Look at the hail core back here, guys. This thing
following impacts are
That's the one to
expected.
watch.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those
Telling Charlie.
Yep.
It's got nothing south of it, nothing impeding on it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, go ahead.
Hank says he has a lowering in the shot.
Okay, let's go to Hank. And yeah, Hank's looking right back at it.
Look at that.
Boy, that storm is really coming up. It's at Telling Charlie back there, Hank. The lowering is going to be north of Hydro. You're not looking that far west. And the hail core is coming up. The Vills are coming up. The mesocyclone is getting stronger. We see all of that now. Just north of Hydro, it's going to be southwest of Greenfield, moving almost due east. What do you think, Hank? Go ahead.
Actually, David, this lowering here is the one that's east of Greenfield. So this is northeast of Geary, east of Greenfield. And I think what's happening with this, we keep getting hit by outflow, and then it turns back around with inflow. So I think the storm is fighting itself a bit to take in that warm, moist air. It keeps getting undercut by some core outflow. But you can see this big, large lowering. This is what just moved just east of Greenfield. So right now I'm kind of on
and listen for later statements and
outflow winds, and then I get hit with inflow winds. So like I say, I just think it's battling itself right here. But yeah, you can see that pretty large lowering that's attached to the base, kind of laying on the horizon there, and that's going to be east of Greenfield, David.
Okay, so two areas. And here's what Hank's talking about. Great job, Hank. Let's go back to link 1. And he's looking up into this inflow notch, which is right here. He's looking off to the north-northwest, which there is an area of spin here.
Yeah, you can tell that's a separate supercell.
Yeah, completely. But they're touching.
Right.
But yeah, and that's the break. And then here is the other one that's coming up, and the hail sizes are coming up. Reflectivity's getting stronger, and this whole thing just continues to ramp up. So there's the hook on that. Moving easterly, trying to lift a little bit, but still almost due easterly here. Coming into Okarche. Let's go to, okay, so there's that velocity. There's spin there, right? East of Greenfield, southwest of Omega. Little area spin right there. And then this. And that's another meso. So one meso and another meso right here. So we have two areas that we're watching right now. They are not tornado warned, but they certainly are worth watching. Okay, and then back to the west, a little shower near Clinton. We need to watch that. Could go up, could go big. But right now it's struggling. That's a good thing. But a solid line now of storms, and they're all severe, running from basically south of Watonga, north of Hinton, north of I-40, all the way to Kingfisher, all the way to Mulhall, blasting through Perry, and then from there all the way up to Newkirk and Ponca City.
And we talked about those showers, David, taking off ahead of that main forcing. That is now a tornadic supercell, northern Osage County, our sister station in Tulsa, on that. But that formed out ahead of the line and kind of had that backward C configuration as it was lifting up to the north. So over 4 acre now.
Yeah, what I worry about is this right here.
Right, the next one down the line, coming into Jennings, crossing 412.
Oh, boy.
Right.
That's not good. What does shear rate look like on that from here?
It's rotating.
Yep.
So there's velocity.
Yep.
Circulation over Oulton, or
Yep.
just to the west of Oulton, heading up towards Jennings.
Yep. It's going to try to pivot north. That's tough chasing in there. Roads aren't bad, but man.
Yeah, you've got the river and.
Yeah, get them off the main highways. And okay. All right, so big line of severe storms, a long line of severe storms. Tornado warning out for northern Osage County. And that'll be lifting into Kansas here shortly, moving north at about 40. That storm looked like it was moving faster than ours.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's got so much more of a northerly shove. So.
Yeah. And it's
watch number 192 just got issued.
It knows this is coming. It's trying to get out ahead of it. It won't make it.
It's going to affect Kansas and Missouri, including Kansas City.
All right, so
as well as
strong, severe
Joplin.
storms running from Marlin down to Morrison, where Vaughn is, and Tom's located. Let's go back and get an update from Tom. And Tom, what do you think? You're over Leela. And what have your wind speeds been over there? Go ahead, Tom.
Okay, David, so we got ahead of this storm right here, and it's right behind us. The lightning is fierce. I have seen a persistent lowering.
The
to my
Tulsa
northwest,
tornado,
a few
or the
miles.
tornado warning for
But I
Osage
haven't seen any
continues, as
power
well as the
flashes. There's a lot
SVR
of trees over here.
for
The
Osage
terrain
and
isn't the
Pawnee.
best for viewing, but we are going to go to Pawnee, where it's coming in here pretty quick, and then we're going to cut south a little bit. We're getting out of our viewing area, so we will be able to sample these winds. But the winds were definitely damaging as it was coming through Perry, and then right now it's probably coming into Morrison. Probably at least 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Back to you.
Okay. Yeah, that'll seriously do some damage with the power lines and trees and things like that. So let's go back to Links 1 and power outages. And, you know, we've got a few, but, man, Garfield County, and that's going to be southern Garfield County, has 1,500 customers,
Yeah,
100 major.
2,700 total.
Okay, yeah. I mean, considering how today looked, I'll take that.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I'll take
definitely
that.
not you never want to lose power, don't want to lose electricity.
No.
But this
So-
is pretty sporadic, all things considered.
Yeah, yeah. And just make sure your phone's charged. So if you lose power, you can still watch the streaming on your phone, right? Make sure your phones are fully charged right now. And, okay, so here's an entire line of severe storms running from Blaine, Canadian, Kingfisher, Logan, Payne, Noble, Garfield, and up into Pawnee and Osage County. Tornado warning now, northern Osage County. Let's go back to Links 1, and that little area there is getting stronger north of Hank. This little inflow notch is. Brandon's back to the west, and a big hail south of Greenfield. There's a mesocyclone. That's an area of spin.
Look at it spinning up south of Omega, about to cross Highway 3.
Now
Watch
that's
how
getting...
it's lapsed right
Yeah,
there.
look at that.
You can see it pivot.
Right? Wow. Man, that didn't take long. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here. Little area of spin going to Omega or Alpha. It's going to make its way. It's going to cross Highway 3 or 33. Lots of rain now coming into Kingfisher. Big wind for you. Going to Guthrie. And maybe, Cass, we can do another storm track just on the storms we have now. Moving easterly.
It's ready on 3.
Okay. So an area of spin here. An area of spin here. And they're moving, well, this is moving a little more northeast. This is moving almost due east. And it's not super strong, but it's strong enough we need to watch it. Wouldn't take much for that to ramp up. Okay, let's go to Links 3, and we'll get a storm track. And this brings it through the North Metro at Orlando at 8:45. That's obviously on the north side of this box. Crescent.
Water over Highway 81 with several clouds that hydroplaned into a ditch in Garfield County. We have flash flooding within that area.
That's not right. 8:56. Guthrie 9:12. Stillwater at about 9:17. And as we come down the line, how about Cleveland 9:23? Perkins 9:38. Edmond about 9:42. And Arcadia about 10 o'clock. Skytook about 10 o'clock. And Cushing at about 10 o'clock as well. Okay, let's go to our city cam box, and let's see what this looks like. And we're looking off to the south, so we're not going to have any lightning in that shot. But looking off to the northwest, there you go. No, you're good. There's all the lightning again looking northwest in that storm, and look at that. That is what is out in Canadian. Look at Guthrie cam, looking due west, all the lightning there. And that's coming for Guthrie. So all the cameras are all faced to the west and northwest, and man, there is a ton of lightning, for sure. Look at that shot, Northwest Expressway and Hefner Parkway there. So there you go. Lightning, big storm, severe storms. Okay, back to Links 1. Cloud tops, and that's fine. What do we have on those? How tall are we?
Yeah, I was really looking at what's going on in the southwest.
Oh, yeah, the 20,000? Yeah, those are coming up.
Yeah, to see if showers are trying to, grow a little taller. So 25,000 foot cloud tops. So not substantial, but we're seeing those showers. So.
And some of the data still says that storms.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Kay and Noble counties. Expect 70-mile-an-hour winds, as well as one in Shale until 9:30 p.m. Central Time.
Really since yesterday. So right now, the severe storms are in northern or central eastern Blaine County, all the way down to the Canadian Kingfisher County line, west of Guthrie, just barely west of Crescent. Solid line of storms in here. No tornado warnings in this line right now. They're all severe. moving east-northeast, and they are lifting a little bit.
Yeah, they are.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it is. It's trying to lift a little bit to the north. So Hank is on this circulation. He's going to watch this.
Look at that circulation that raced up towards Highway 3.
I see Brandon's shot. Brandon's got this lowering right here. Let's go to Brandon Pennell and get an update. Brandon, there's your lowering there. It's kind of hard to see what's going on above. Is it attached? Is that whole thing?
Look at that.
I know you're looking where you should be, but that whole thing's spinning slowly or moving a bit, I guess.
Yeah, David, that's right. So this whole area is continuing to spin, and then you look back here, like it's all trying to congeal together straight to my west. We're going to be about 2 miles southeast of Greenfield, looking due back to the west and just a hair to the north. It's coming literally straight down the road at me, but this is continuing to develop, and I mean, you can see in the shot there's some tags. I can't really tell if there's organized rotation, but there's definitely a lot of rising motion and a lot of chaotic movement going on, even on the south side of this road. So this whole area continues to develop, and we're literally right in front of it. So it'll probably be on us in 3 to 4 minutes. Back to you.
All right, Brandon, here's the deal. The hook is getting more pronounced on your storm, like west-northwest of you. I mean, like 280 from you. The hook is really starting to come up. I mean, it's getting tighter and tighter. Hill sizes have come up. The vills or the strength continues to come up some. And we're not that far away from possibly getting another tornado warning out of this. So, all right, more wind and hail with that tornado threat continuing for sure. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1, looking at the area of spin north of Hank, just north and west of the Okarche grain and feed store, which is right about here. This is going to be right in here. This is west of Okarche. There's Okarche. Jeremy's coming in from the north. This is spinning. And Brandon's looking at this right here. This is spinning. See the hook?
5 tail.
Yeah. Here now, let's drop some shear rate on it. Okay. There it is. Right where it should be. So 2 areas of spin now.
I almost think it's nighttime.
Okay. Let's go back north.
Oh, I just remembered something I wanted to do.
Anyway, so northern Canadian County.
Hold up.
Maybe northern Oklahoma County with this line. But right now, these are kind of pulling away from Oklahoma City. No, I mean, slowly. They're not really screaming out of here. But this cell is just kind of lifted a little bit north into Kingfisher County. And I also want to point out, we're going to have some flooding going on here. We've had a lot of rain. Rain rates are crazy. Lots of moisture. So
there's the flood watch that's in effect.
Yep. For all the counties area. In the light blue. Yep. Flood watch through tonight.
Yeah, because these storms have just trained over the same area, as you mentioned. Eventually, they get to shove out of these areas, but for a while, they dump 2 to 3 to look at 4 inches of rain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to keep hanging around. All right, and just giving you too much water. We need the rain.
National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Osage, northwestern Crete, southeastern Pawnee counties until 9:30 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorm warning or severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles southeast of Jennings, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Locations in or near the path include but are not limited to Hominy, Lytton, Jennings, Osage, Walnut Creek State Park, Cleveland, Winoma, Westport, Charlton, and Silver City.
About 55-mile-an-hour winds in here right now, and you can see some of the rain sheets coming across here almost horizontal. And we have torrential rain, like you said. There's a lot of water ponding out here, and the roadside ditches are filling up with water. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, and great job, Bob. What'd you say, Lace?
I was saying that storm we were talking about earlier, going up towards Keystone Lake, crossing Oilton, Jennings, it is severe. Mm-hmm. That formed out ahead of the main wave.
Yeah, I hate to see that.
Yeah, that storm's out by itself, so this one's racing to the north, almost moving to the northeast. We'll lapse it.
Again.
It's not tornadic, but it is circulating. It is spinning.
Oh my God, there's a high risk, but there hasn't been like 30
it knows.
TRE,
it doesn't want to get into that. That'll eat it up. This is a much bigger mass of wind and rain and energy and all that, and it knows if it gets pulled in, it's going to die. So it's running for its life. It's going to head up towards Hominy and Winona, Skiatook, and then make its way up towards Barnesdall and all through there. Didn't Barnesdall have the tornado early this year?
I could probably
January or February?
Yes. Yep.
Barnesdall?
Yes, Barnesdall. From Wyonona to Barnesdall. Yep.
Yeah. Tornado up there earlier.
Yes.
This year. All right, so this is again leaving Jennings, going to move across
I don't want to continue for
Osage County.
Osage County.
Not tornadic, but it does have some spin with it.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Right here, a little bit of a
The tornado was located
We're going to watch that.
7 miles northeast of Fort Akron, moving northeast at
just
40 miles an hour.
a wall of rain and severe storms now on the backside, running from the north. Looking at our tracker feeds here. Right now, just severe storms producing, again, nickel, dime, quarter. What's the largest hail you guys have seen up in here on radar?
Recently?
Yeah, just...
Recently it's been golf ball.
Okay.
Now it's more of quarter.
Okay. And that's because the updrafts are weakening some because they're interaction with each other.
Yeah, it's big complex almost now.
So what does storm strength look like? Take a look at that.
Tornado warning in Kansas.
Into, Morrison, you had the other storm. Perry storm again is pretty strong.
And I'll turn off the trackers for a second.
What's that?
I just turned off the trackers so you can kind of see the broad view.
And Perry had the first storm. Now they're getting this other coming through there. Strongest storm in the state now is back here. And that's the one that Brandon and Hank are on. And that's right here. Those are both two big supercells. Those are rotating thunderstorms now. Blaine County and, yeah. Is it starting to gust
I'm
out?
finding barely any info about these shoes. What the heck?
No, it's still hanging on.
The circulation on shear rate is getting close to Brandon now, along 270.
I see it.
I don't see
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Canadian, Garfield, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, Noble, and Oklahoma and Payne counties.
That's what he shot like.
Okay.
He's looking at this right here. Let's go to Brandon Pennell and get an update from Brandon.
My stream real quick to see what happened.
And he's going to be just north of Gary. Brandon, there's a lowering right there. You've got it. And I tell you what, there's a heck of a hail.
Any second now, it'll pop up.
And the wrap, the mesocyclone, is going to be just to your west-northwest. I'm talking, like I said, about 280 degrees from you right now. But it is getting stronger currently.
Yeah, David, that's right. We're continuing to watch this thing slowly try to get its act together. It almost has
Any second now, it'll pop up.
Oh, sorry, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Almost
look at
has a
that.
look to it that it was trying to possibly
From El Reno to
get a little
Stillwater.
gust front on it on the northern edge, but now I think what that gust front is it's kind of being pulled back into that meso, so it may be starting to latch on to some pretty good inflow. Our winds right here are due out of the east, and they're picking up. So I know that it's starting to get a fetch of inflow. So we're going to stay right here.
Oh, shoot. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for Blaine, Canadian, and Kingfisher counties until 9:45 p.m. Central Time. A severe thunderstorm was located.
So we're trying to figure out if one place is going to localize.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Greenfield, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Locations impacted include, but are not limited to Geary, Okark, and Greenfield. So we got a tornado warning now.
For that storm.
And there it is. Brandon,
down here near
tornado
Kingfisher.
warning now is I see a lowering here. Tornado warning now for northwestern Canadian County.
Yeah, we got a big time lowering. Look at that.
Up and down about. And it just kept getting stronger and stronger. Brandon, go ahead. I see it hanging down. Is that on the ground? Right there, Brandon? What's that cone there on the right? We have it in your shot. What's that cone right there? Is it on the ground or is it just above the ground? Brandon Pennell?
Continuing to be where it's...
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, I can now. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's not on the ground, or at least not that I can tell. But that's the area that this continues to organize, and that's where all of the inflow is starting to feed. So, I can't see that anything's on the ground. It's really hard to make anything out above my head, too, because it's just pitch black right above my head. The only reason we can even really see that is because it's just backlit enough from the sun. So,
What have I missed?
From what... No, it's a pretty broad area of circulation, I think, still. It's still trying to localize because this lowering really stretches back to the east and the northeast from this. But on the southern edge is where it's trying to figure itself out right now, right here on the left side of my shot. So we're right here in front of it. It is probably a mile or so west of the highway.
That looks like it's on the ground.
Due east, David. Back to you.
Brandon, it's getting stronger each time the radar beam comes around. It's definitely getting stronger. All right, so let's leave his, make sure of all the shots. Let's make sure his shot it's up. This is a tornado warning now, and this is going to be Canadian County right here. This is the West Metro. This is Kingfisher County. This is southern and southeastern Blaine County. Brandon's on 270, looking back right here. He's looking right at it, and this is where the circulation is. Still broad, but it's definitely tornado criteria, right? The speed is, so it's strong enough to get a tornado warning on it, and look at shear rate.
Yeah, it's just south of Greenfield, just south of kind of that bend.
Yeah.
Where 270
right
takes
here.
the diagonal to Geary.
It's just west-northwest of him. That's what he was looking at in his shot. And his shot is going to be this down here, bottom left. We need to change the title on that when we can.
And David, we do have a track on that storm on Links 3.
Okay, let's go to Links 3. We're going to bring this into the far north
National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for southwestern or southeastern Osage County and northeastern Oklahoma and southeastern Pawnee County and northeastern Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Central Time. At 8:56 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of reaching a tornado is located over Terrellton, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour.
No, you're fine.
Locations in or near the path include, but are not limited to Hominy, Barnesdale, Westport, Turleton, Walco, Cleveland, Avon, Osage, and Talent, in southeastern Osage and southeastern Pawnee counties.
And then farther east, we're looking at Piedmont at about 10 o'clock. And again, northern Canadian County, lots of homes in here. Tornado safe spot, lowest level. Right, you've got time if you're on Okarche, around Okarche. It's 9 o'clock now, and Okarche is at 9:35. So you have a good solid 30 minutes in Okarche. So if you live in Okarche or over to Piedmont, you've got time. But the tornado is going to be right back here where Brandon is, and it's going to be what we call the spur in between Greenfield and Geary as it makes its way to the east. So. Here we go. All right, let's go back to Brandon here. Let's bring him in, talk about his shot, and we'll get another update. Brandon, anything else change? Your wind? Lots of lightning back in there, it looks like. And this thing is, Brandon, it's still broad, like you said. It is still a broad area of rotation. We'll see if it can tighten up. Go ahead. Do we have Brandon?
We're starting to get into the rain. The lowering continues to look more impressive. We're getting around on the backside of the wrap, and our road network out here is pretty bad, so we're trying to figure out exactly how we're going to go east with this. So I know that Jeremy's just off to my east and my northeast, and then Hank's off to my east. But we're going to try to reposition to stay with this due to the roads. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Now here's the deal, Brandon. If you drop south, it looks like I see some of the roads. Okay, let's go back to Links 1 here. Yeah, if you go back east, Brandon, go straight east 4 miles, then you'll turn north, and then back east again. You got to do a little finagling, but you don't have to come all the way back down to I-40. You can keep going east, and Justin will help you if you need some navigation going on here. But
yeah, Methodist Road goes north. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, Methodist Road. He can take that up, or even whatever. I mean, there's a million places to get back north. Yeah, man, look at the hook, folks. Look at this right here. Look at that. I mean, clearly it is tightening up. And I'm looking at other velocity data here. We have all of our radars. You can't see them, but they're all. So sometimes when I pause, I'm just checking everything else out. All right. Anything up north of a concern? I see you guys poking around up there. Anything?
Yeah, a new tornado warning come up from northern Oklahoma. I'm looking at the circulation.
That storm in Osage County went tornado warn.
Yeah, we were afraid of that was going to happen.
Yep.
And then you can see the storm that's going up into Kansas north of 4 Acre.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Just right there. Okay, moving into Kansas, northeast of 4 Acre. Let's go to Links. What are we on here? 3? 2. Links 2. And we'll come back to this. Tornado warning now, once again, for northwestern. This is now county line. Northwestern and northern Canadian County. That's the metro. Northern, northwestern Canadian County. And we'll zoom back in here. Tornado warning now northeast of 4 Acre. That's up in Osage County. That'll be lifting into Kansas in the next, I think it just did it. I think the area of, yep. Okay, that's gone. That's out of Oklahoma. Then the storm over here, this is not in our viewing area. but it's not far from it.
Yeah, Pawnee County going up to Cleveland.
No, this is going to be south of Cleveland. Tornado here, right here, and that, we're pretty high up, but I mean, tornado's going to be either on or just barely south and east of Cleveland, and then from there going into Osage County, going to Barnsdall again. Oh, wow.
There's a better look at it.
Yeah.
Just cross Highway 412, kind of on the northern finger there of Keystone Lake up the river, up the Arkansas River.
Yeah, man, that's bad. Okay. Leaving Pawnee County here, it's going to, like I said, go on or south of Cleveland.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's the tornado warning up north. Brandon Wells is on that one, right over the northern finger of Call Lake.
Okay, that's that.
So that's Call City. And there's just a little area of circulation there, but tight enough. And we know this storm has a history of producing tornadoes. See kind of the backward C configuration there.
Yep.
And there it is.
Yeah, that's it. It's not super strong. It was stronger. Yeah, it's still there. It's almost going to Hardy. So this is well east of Ponca City. This is well east of Newkirk. This is north of Caw City. It's right here. See the tornado? It's going to be right there. It's that little tiny green and red together. And no, we don't like that.
Yeah,
green and red together is a problem.
Brandon Wells is shot. He's just south of there.
Do we have Brandon in the?
Brandon is in, but Hank has a shot of the lowering.
Okay.
Through the lightning.
Is Brandon Wells in up north?
No, he's at KO.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's already switched over.
So he's in Eastern K County. This is going to go to Hardy. If you live in between Call City and the lake and Hardy, safe spot, and it's wrapped in rain. Again, you're not going to see this tornado. It's wrapped in rain as it makes its way towards Hardy, lowest level, center part of the house. You got to go now. This thing this thing is produced all day today. It leaves damaging winds, tornadoes. This is the leading edge of just craziness. Okay, Eastern K County, tornado warning for you. Eastern K County, lowest level, center part of the house, from Call City, just north of Call City. The circulation again's right here, and it's going to head up towards Hardy. Okay, let's come back to the metro. The other tornado warning, Lynx 1. And Lynx 1, and I'll show you what's going on here. Big line of storms. You'd rather see them in a big line than isolated.
Yeah, you can see the gust front approaching Guthrie out of Logan County.
That's a great sign. Storms being undercut. So the air is not rushing into these at the lower levels. At the upper levels it is, or mid levels it is. But on the surface, we have a northwest wind with that green line right there, just now poking its head out. Coming through Langston, that's a gust front. That means these storms are being undercut by the wind or by the rain and the hail and everything else behind it, which means they've kind of lost their supercellish, big time wrapped up things. This area has. This is not. And by the way, new storms going up near Hitchcock.
We were talking about the flooding. The emergency manager there in Garfield County said there was a water rescue with no injuries south of Covington. They keep talking about the flooding, that whole area from Covington down to Marshall, back over to Perry, back to Hennessy, where they got 3 to 4 inches of rain out of the system. But it is exiting those areas now.
Yeah, and that's great, but the runoff will take a while. By tonight and overnight tomorrow morning, there'll be water in the ditches for a couple of days, but the flooding will subside because the rain is going to end there. So this is not going to be an all-night rain event. This line will make
How
its
am I
way
supposed
east.
to increase the value of my park?
Okay, let's go back
in
to
like
Hank.
30 seconds.
And Hank is down in Carnes, just east of Gary. There's the circulation, and it is getting a little bit tighter. Hank, looking off to your northwest, tornado warning now.
My park value. I'm just going to place something that's like really expensive.
Canadian County. This is going to be west and north of El Reno. But
what is the most expensive thing that they've got?
Go ahead, Hank. Give us an update on what you see.
Yeah, David, I'm in between Geary and Calumet looking to the
like
north.
A mega evil duck or something?
Right above those lights, you can see that there's quite a lowered area.
Oh, God,
there.
this is a bad idea.
Kind of one of the
Yay!
tricks at night when we're storm chasing, when we're looking for circulation, we're looking that if that lowering looks different each time we see it in the lightning. And you can see that there's some pretty ominous tags hanging down, below that lowering. So I can tell that there's movement in there because it's changing shape.
Oh, that's gay.
And sometimes we can see some of those points kind of
Okay,
coming
screw
down.
off.
Now, I don't know if it's scud tag or if it's actually trying to funnel.
Give me all my
but
money
you
back
can
from
see
placing
there, right
all
above
those evil
lights, when it
ducks.
lightnings up, that has gotten a lot more organized in the last 5 minutes or so as it's moved east of 270, east of Geary. So it's going to be, just a few miles, probably 3 to 4 miles, maybe northeast
Find
of
a
Geary.
hungry guest and bring
Moving,
3
looks like
different
due east
foods.
to me at this
I
time.
got
Back to
you,
David.
bruh.
Yeah, look, EMD should just stick to making freight
Side,
locomotives.
along with
If they're gonna make
Brandon,
stuff
takes
like
them
the
as far as South Haven,
F-125,
is on the south side of the
Yeah,
storm that's
EMD, you
rotating, and
low-key should
Brandon
like stop cooking.
is back on
like
the
bro,
northwest
like y'all
side.
do
But
not,
there's an
bro, like
orange
you're
up there,
not
man.
gonna be
Watch
better
stuff
than a
out of the way here.
Charger. Like,
Watch
just
the
get
lightning
over
here. The
that fact.
continuous
You're
lightning.
not gonna be better than a
Right
Charger.
side, right there. It's right here. He's looking
Like
right
they're
at
all
it. There it is.
Chargers are like you wonder
Right there.
why more people have
There it
used
is.
the Chargers than the
So that is your
F-125s.
tornado warning.
And
I
not
wonder
Tornado 1, the
why.
circulation coming over Kingfisher keeps pulsing up and pulsing down
Like,
too.
okay,
Jeremy's
if it
keeping an eye
wasn't
on
in a
that, but
Metrolink
another
livery,
point
it
there in
still
kind of
would look
southern
disgusting,
Kingfisher
I
County.
think. But
Here's the
Metrolink's
count of
livery doesn't
Tylenol
even have.
orange
Yeah,
nose.
definitely broad.
Yeah, I don't.
It's broad,
That
yeah.
I
Let's
don't
take a look at that.
understand.
Let's
Like,
go back to
why
base flood.
orange?
And two
Like, they
areas.
could have
First
just
shot
done without the
shows
orange
the low
rails
cloud.
and that orange
Brandon's on the
thing, and it would have
backside
looked
making his
a
way east.
little
And
better.
right here, it's a big broad area, but there are some
I
winds
don't
now
know.
coming into
I hate the
Kingston.
front
Now,
of
what are the
it.
wind speeds here? Is this
The
60?
front's what makes me like,
Looks
ugh.
like it. Let me see.
And
So
with the
Kingfisher
delivery,
has
it's
some wind.
disgusting.
45 to 50.
Okay, 50. Better than 60 and a lot better than 80. But there is a